G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We're back here in British Columbia, back in Duncan Bay. Apologies we didn't stream yesterday. I ended up having some plans, when did some other stuff, so missed a day, but that's all right. We are back and ready to get back into it. I'm just finding. It's you, right? There we go. Finding that. But yeah, so like I said, we are in Duncan Bay in British Columbia, parked here on the train tracks because safety is the paramount thing here for us in SnowRunner. In Captain Disappointment, in the last episode, we finished off all the tasks in North Peak National Park. We do still need to go back there to grab the Taiga. Grab the trailer. Yeah, the Taiga with the fuel and the CK-1500. But we don't have any castle contracts to do that anymore. Here in Duncan Bay. Oh, also, hello, is it Walter? Yep. Walter Caminero. Welcome in. Caminero. How's it going? How's your day? It is, I guess, if you're from, I assume, the Czech Republic, it would be Thursday morning, right? How's your Thursday going? It's Thursday afternoon for me. Early Thursday morning. All right, I'm just opening up my monitoring so I can make sure the stream's going. So, we got the Inexperienced driver, which is the Ford CLT. We'll go grab that later. Access to civilization. Yeah, so we've got some of the stuff for that. We might run that up with a Kenny, I think. Oh yeah, let's do that. Fuel for vehicles is the fuel carrier trailer. That's fine. Drilling station, bridges, medium logs. So yeah, we're going to be doing a bunch of logs today. We want to get the pipe replacement and a couple of things done because it's a bit of a shortcut. What's the other one? It gave way. Oh. I guess they weren't available when we drove up last time. That's okay. And then, yeah, the drilling station bridge. So let's do this first, I guess. Because we left the parts. We got the vehicle spare parts and the consumables. We left them just over there. So where is our Kenny? Everyone make defense. In the garage? Oh. Where is the Kenny? Hello? Why won't it let me go back? Where is Kenny G? Maybe it's still in North Peak. Oh, yeah, it's in North Peak National Park. Okay, let's go grab that, I guess. Or what was I going to... I'm trying to remember if I was going to bring something back. Consumables, vehicle spare parts. We could have grabbed those on the way. Hey, Skate Taylor, how's it going? Righto. North Peak National Park. NEG, the 963. Oh, that's right, it's down here. Yeah, I remember. Okay, cool. We'll grab the Chevy on the way out. We might as well bring the Taiga too, because like I said, I'm pretty sure this is the last of things that we need to do here. Thanks for adding another. No worries. Yeah, I've been meaning to do them. I just have. It takes a bit longer than you'd think. I'm like trying to do it via memory, and I'm like, what are the other routes that I do? So I started doing the Wisconsin ones. There's not too many short. There's a little bit in Wisconsin. But yeah, I'm trying to get through them all so that they're all out. I'm glad that you're finding them helpful. Oh, Sergey, right. The old @names. You can change your YouTube handle now, once every 7 days, so Come on. Oh, all drive. There you go, that'll help. Yeah, that was Yukon. Got Wisconsin. Then after that, it's Amur. So yeah, Amur will take a while because there's 4 maps. That's all right. Like I said, I'm glad people are finding them useful. At some point, debating YouTube from IRL names, yeah. That's fair. It doesn't matter. Just yeah, when you don't recognize someone's name. We still don't fully understand why they've done it. I assume it's to try and prevent impersonation, but yeah. Hey Stardust, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your Thursday? Hey Crouton. Well, enjoying the Aussie Party Parrot. Oh, we got Twitch ads. Our locks grow at a steady pace, but just how much new length does the average person sprout from their scalp each year? Is it like 10 centimeters or something? I don't know. Using the Cola shortcut map to get through the region without chains. Oh, nice. Easing. Yeah, I got bored since I'm not working. I've got 2 more days. Yeah, things are going well. It's nice having a week off. Oh, they've been kind of exhausted. It's like, it happens every time I have leave. It might happen. Oh, it might not happen at Christmas because I've got leave now, but like if I get like the week off, the weekend and the Monday's okay, but then from like the Tuesday, Wednesday and into the Thursday, my body's just like, oh, I can relax now. And then I just get like really tired. It doesn't matter like how much sleep I get. I'm just like exhausted for the first couple of days of leave. So yeah, anyway. You're right, hello Blaine. It's got to be more than an inch a year of hair, I would think. I said 10 centimeters, so that's like 3 and a bit inches. There you go, average person typically grows about 6 inches of hair annually. Okay, so I had about half. Hey Richard, how's it going? Actually, where does the warehouse constructions pick up? Where the fuck's the drop off? Warehouse construction. I think it's up here though. Okay, that's fine. I was just thinking I might have been able to grab fuel on the way. Grab materials on the way, but both maps have all the materials of the other map, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think there's any back and forth required. The crap is that? Uh-oh. I think we're, oh no, it's the sign. The 50 kilometer. Maximum 50 kilometers an hour. Yeah, well, when the sign pins you to the ground. Am I going to fight the boss? No, I'm not. I am quickly just going to duck to the garage. And then come back. Yeah, we're running the Kenny G for a little bit. We're going to be doing some logging in it. I've never used it for logging, although we're using an modded add-on for it, so that'll be fun. I've got no idea if it's any good or not. Door crane, back trucks and trailers. Did I go grab that one? I forget. I did. Making sure I got all the fuel. No, 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 no. Damn it. Okay, never mind. Just pull the Tiger over. Oops. Goodbye. Welcome. Hey guys, yeah. I think because I was far enough away, the physics stopped working on it, and that's what saved it. Like once I disconnected the winch, it just sort of froze. And I just backed up fast enough that I bumped into it before the physics came back on. Lookout trailer. Been streaming on Twitch. Hello, how's it going? A lot of fun, yeah. Nice. Ooh, and Eagle. Hello, Eagle. Yep, this is the Tiger King. Give me a second. I'm a hoon, a hooligan. Well, once we go through the gateway, we'll chuck the kettle on. Ugh. Lovely cup of tea. Bonk. Righto, through the gateway. Bring all 3 trucks with us. I don't know where I'll take it from now. Leave it where it is. There is a bunch of fuel around, so... A little bit more water for the kettle. Honey. Plop. Just quickly pause so the day doesn't keep ticking on. How's everyone's day going, by the way? I did ask that earlier. Ask again. Bump to my mic. Yeah, pretty lovely day here today. A little bit windy. Yesterday was really windy. We had like severe weather warnings for damaging winds and shit. It's been warm outside, nice and sunny. Good day off work, so just bumming around the house and doing bits and pieces. Saw some mates yesterday. It's good. Right, tea, hot water is in. That's deep. G'day, Ethan. How's it going, mate? That's good so far, Richard. Sweet. Change truck. Kenny G, the 963. The CK1500 doesn't look stable. I'm still going to do it, okay. He's just rocking and rolling. Actually, let's double check it is. Where's the drop off of this thing? Pick up, pick up. Pick up, pick up, pick up. Oh, that's right. It's in the corner. Okay, I remember now. Never mind. We're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. 14 slots. Okay. You think you might redeem while I'm logging? Okay. Be fun. Just remember that the FPV mode doesn't work for when you're in the crane. But I'll jump back into FPV mode once I've finished doing the craning. Actually, we're doing auto loading anyway, so. Hey, Snakebite, how's it going? Doing pretty well. How are you? Understood. Yep. Oh, I'm not saying that you're definitely going to do it. Just, yeah, one thing to... Because it actually spits you out of the camera. Like you can't even stay in it. Gonna repair and buy some repair points while we're here. You might as well. Just debating if you want to play SnowRunner tonight. Well, I mean, it's a nice way to unwind. I'm not being an addiction enabler or anything, but you know, there are worse things you could be doing with your time. Right, and of course I'm lazy, I'm going to do this. Like trucks and trailers. Change truck. Heavy. Go to the garage. Leave garage. Back in the 963. Pause the game. Of course, the tea is ready. Right, get up and grab this. Right. That's good. Right. Coming back. That reminds me, I didn't do this. Hold on. I'll drink this before I... It's on the thing before I forget. Whoop. All right. SnowRunner. If your wife didn't have the whole kitchen wrecked and blocking your laptop, you'd be playing also. Well, I mean, you could help her out by cleaning the kitchen for her, or doing it together. It'd be a little fun bonding activity for you and the missus. Is it wrecked because she's been cooking awesome stuff, or just because it's got stuff everywhere? Oh, like, yeah, it's kind of Thanksgiving for everyone in the US, so the Thanksgiving Eve, or like early Thanksgiving morning. Baking cookies, you help for 3 hours. Nice. Well, it's a good way to get some good husband points. See? Okay. Right, so let's activate this. Assistance to civilization. We're also not going to take the logs up yet. I will grab the vehicle spare parts and the consumables. Vehicle spare parts. Let's just mark it. Oh, you know what? Unpack cargo. I'm going to quickly go into the garage, and just change the bumper bar, the bull bar. I think it was the most expensive one, was the one that had the most damage reduction. No. Front bumper reinforced. I do like the look of the reinforced bar. Heavy duty pipe also looks menacing. Look at it. Looks like teeth. Bit of bonus for work. I'm gonna get a new GPU. Nice. What GPU are you thinking about getting? We've got a bonus program at work. Apparently they've never given a bonus out, not once. They always find some excuse not to do it. Is a little bit shit. Does something you're taking into consideration when you're taking a position? Oh, you met all your metrics, yeah, but the company didn't meet our unrealistic metrics. So sorry, we're not going to be able to give you your bonus. We made $70 billion last year. We're really good at that, but you don't get a bonus. Oh, okay, thanks. She holds? I don't think it will, no. We're just going to stick it in low plus, because otherwise she's going to be shifting up and down, and it is quite a steep descent. Kenny should be fine. Capitalism, yeah. A lot of Linux R&D and gaming, so probably a 9070 XD. Yeah, I haven't had an AMD graphics card. but they've still got a pretty good reputation, especially their price to performance is generally pretty good. I've always sort of just had Nvidia's. I have been between Intel and AMD on the CPUs though. I was more of an Intel guy, and then I've kind of moved to AMD in recent years. I remember when AMDs used to be like an oven. It make your PC quite toasty and be taking up a lot of wattage. CPUs are going up in oh man, really? Yeah. What? AMD runs really good on Linux and have huge support for it. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Stream stick I watched you. Thank you, John. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Black Eagle. I'm guessing because you get the day off, right? Yeah, you would for Thanksgiving. It's just what, going around to family or having family over. Hold on, which one's to which? Trailer and the forester's house. Okay, well, they're not on the same road, but that's fine. No, I've got the 7800 X3D. Okay, I've been meaning to build a new PC. I just haven't had the need. Might do it before like July. So July is our end of June is our end of financial year. So that's when like tax time. And I think because I earn money, not a lot, but since I earn any money on YouTube and that, I can claim some of it back on tax. Kind of like a business expense, sort of. Does mean that I'll have to start paying tax on the few $100s I've earned. Might just bump past. Hey Dolphin, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Bring the nose around, please. Thank you. You going good? Nice. Me too. Music, thanks. It's music that I made myself. Wait, is this might be a cover. Uh-oh. All right. King Kenny G's fucking stable as all hell. What? Hydrate. Let me just get around this corner. I'll have a sip of my water. I'm also still finishing my tea, but that's all right. I don't mind having both. I love Bobby Boucher. Thank you. Have some water. What does Het say? Drink him if you got him. If you don't got him, go get him. Have some water. Hydrate. It's good for you. $30, $40 or $50, so a 40 series, so I got a 4090. So yeah, 7800 X3D and 4090, 128 gigs of DDR5. So like when I built it, it was like basically the top of the line, you know, consumer gaming PC. Still holds up. One of the reasons I want to I want to build another PC is so that I have like a PC on my rig, which is what I use for SnowRunner and sim racing and that sort of stuff. And then I'm my other one in my office, because then I don't have to keep moving them. Like, it's not difficult to move your PC. It's just like, couldn't be bothered. Like, yeah. Unplug everything and plug everything over there. Like, yeah. Be lazy. This is the sad montage music. Funerals in the rain. Dead wife or husband, you know. The hero picks his self off the ground and tries to get back at the bad guys. Can I get back on the bridge, please? I'm gonna have to upgrade that U for 10 years. Oh yeah, definitely it'll, especially with DLSS, right? Like DLSS is improves the like keeps the longevity as long as it's still supported, right? Because what are they up to? BLS is 3 or 4. But yeah, like it makes lower end graphics cards work better, and the same thing happens with older graphics cards. I'm sure you won't be able to run 4K, or I mean, but you know, 5 years 8K will probably be a little more common, I guess. Maybe 5, well, by 10, I would say. Right, customize. Actually, do we want to do? Oh, I did some. I was planning on doing something different. Oh well. So what my plan was in my head, and then I forgot, was to chuck this back on. The towing platform, because I'm pretty sure it's got 2 cargo slots on it, because it's 4 hones. And then I could have taken that up, then I could have gone and done the Ford CLT. That's fine, doesn't matter. All right, we're going to do some logging. And we've got this mod, and I don't know if it's any good, maybe terrible, but we'll try it. Got logs. And hold on, is there? Yeah, that's right. There's fuel up there. There's a scout fuel carrier. There. Okay, cool. And yeah, this is short logs. I forget how many it is. It's like, hold on, I think I'm gonna sneeze. And maybe no. Okay, no, it went away. It's 5 short logs and 4 mediums, or the other way around. 4 mediums, 5 mediums, and 4 short logs that I need. So. It is a long truck, and it does. I mean, you know what? I don't need the crane. It does help with tipping sometimes, but I'm going to run it without it. Where are we? There we go. It doesn't hang off the back so far. It'd be crazy if it did the logging crane and this, but then it would be a bit too long, I think. There's only a few trucks that this works on. As of 7's one of them. Maybe the Paystar, the 5600 TS, like anything with a long frame, I guess. I'm not sure about the P12, maybe the P12. Oh, I should have sent Captain Disappointment through first. Oh well, it'll be fine. Kenny G's on the other side, so it can help help Captain Disappointment if you get stuck. Now, what we might also do, we'll grab some cargo. Actually, no, we don't need to, because we're going to bring the trailer back here anyway. Captain Disappointment is the Mac defense. Yeah, because it's disappointing sometimes, attached trailer. Like going across that crossing before, it was struggling and got stuck. The fucking white Western Star drove across it with highway tires, like, and stock. Like no rain suspension, the worst engine, like come on. You should be better than this, Captain Disappointment. Whoa, don't crash. And then we freaking drove all the way up this mountain in high gear with no problems. It was fine. That's why it's Captain Disappointment, because it'll be really good for ages. You'll be like cruising around, no problems, and then all of a sudden you'll get stuck somewhere and you'll be like, why are you stuck here? You shouldn't be stuck here. it's a Mac. Is it just a Mac thing? Well, the Mac Pinnacle is not Captain Disappointment. It's Captain Awesome. Max disappointing, the Ford of the truck world. But isn't Ford the Ford of the truck world, or is there, you know, they both the Ford of the truck world? Right. Some water. Oh, we're backing her up, back her up. Trailer. Max will just redress Volvos. Is that true? Like, I know that's a thing in the car world. Like the Toyota BRZ, sorry, the Toyota A86 and the Subaru BRZ, like they're both the same vehicle. We had like a Toyota Lexus, which was also a Holden Commodore for a little while. And then like trucks sharing engines and things like that. Like, I guess it could be an actual real thing. Ah, okay, so Volvo owns Mac. Gotcha. I mean, that kind of makes sense for the like economic wise for a company, right? They own a brand in the US. Volvo's a European country, obviously. God of love. Volvo backwards. And yeah, you sell it as a Volvo in Europe and then sell it as a Mac in the US. Like Datsun and Nissan. Nissan was originally Datsun. Then Datsun had it was like you know, in the 70s when Japanese cars didn't have a great reputation for reliability and whatnot. So yeah, they released them as Nissan in the US. Reliability and build quality. I miss Datsun too. One of my favorite cars was my mum bought a Datsun 120Y sedan, brand new in 1976. It was like her first car. And yeah, it was like one of the cars I learned to drive in. Actually, no. Yeah, true. It was the first like a car I learned to drive in on the road. I did drive it on the farm as well, but we had farm cars to be able to like drive around. Volvos are also pretty popular. Okay. I don't know. Was that always the thing though? Yeah, I love that. I love that car. A little 1.2 liter, like straight four, rear wheel drive, which is like pretty uncommon for like a particular small car. That was like great on fuel economy. Little carb, you know, with fucking points. A little carby car. Had a ton of space in the engine bay. Like, it wasn't a big car, obviously. But like it was really easy to like work on and things like that. Great on fuel economy, was reliable, wasn't super fast. Like, it'd do 100, but like 100 kilometers, so 60 miles. You might get 110 down a hill with a stiff breeze up your asshole. Nah, we'll do 110, but yeah. Didn't need power steering because it was like so light with like a big steering wheel. And my fucking brother killed it. Little bastard. He like lightly crashed into a pole but cracked the radiator and then decided to fucking drive it home. So then, yeah, he got it home and then it seized. So that was the end of that. Sawmill Bridge, I think, is the first one we need to do. Oh, it's 2 shorts and 1 medium. Okay. And then where's the other mediums? Temporary measures. Is that shorts or mediums? They're shorts. There's a mediums up there. Did I do the other medium logs? I think I did, didn't I? Oh yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure it was the sawmill, unless there's something under one of these. Not that one. Not that one. Huh. Let me just double check. When you were 20, you managed a salvage yard. You got a 240Z using a drug tease. You couldn't buy the whole car yourself, so you bought the hood. Oh, you bought all but the hood, and your brother bought the hood. That's funny. Medium logs. Yeah, I've only got 2 to go. Oh, so it's 5 short logs and 4 mediums. Okay, cool. So it's just there and these 2 bridges. We'll take this down. Actually, I did the other 2 medium logs. I got them from the other map and brought them here. We'll grab the fuel, some fuel. Over here. We may need to bring the Chevy CK 1500 up to bring this back, because I don't think we're going to use all 900 litres out of it. We've only got the 5 short logs, and then I guess we got a couple of deliveries up here. It's 14 slots, so it'll be like 3 trips. Yeah, 240Z was a cool car. Salvage yard. Couldn't sell the whole car on. Okay. Yeah. Really legally supposed to be stripped back. That makes sense. Driving a little reckless, dude. Just take it easy. Give me a second. Just double check this. Energy is going to have to drive up this slope a couple of times. That's all right. Got a bright yellow 73 Cadillac. Devil sedan the same way. Nice. Start tracking. I didn't know they said it's the DeVille, right? I didn't realize that. I thought they only sold them as Coupe DeVille. Back in just again with. Let's go. Should be able to make it to the fuel with this. Because I want to use the fuel out of there. There is fuel here, but. Headlights on, honk. Pretty hectares most of the time, yeah. I mean, caddies do have that reputation, right? I mean, a lot of that sort of era American cars do, like the 60s, 70s. They're big. Like even my Chevelles. So it's basically the same length and width as my dad's VF Commodore, which is a 4-door sedan, and the Chevelle's a 2-door coupe. Just bonnet and trunk for days. I mean, I had to fit a big block in it, so. And there's actually decent space in the back seat too. It's not tiny. Like I wouldn't want to. I fit in there, but I wouldn't want to go on a long trip in the back of the car. But did the bit. Cool. It works. Good to know. Jesus, that was a lot of damage. Fuck, bloody came out of nowhere, whatever the fuck that was. Right, we'll just go up and turn around. Had a 1960 Chrysler New York, and that was 19.8. Oh god, I'm driving off off the bridge. 19.8 feet long, yeah. Like almost 7 meters. Six and a bit, which is, yeah, pretty big. I guess though, compared to like a lot of the, especially in the US, like modern pickups, probably not quite so crazy. Like think of like an F350 or something like that. One of the 3500 Silverados and whatnot. Julies. Don't know if it'll hold high all the way up the hill. Maybe because it's got no weight in it, might be right. The old, I mean, you can't really see it, but the less grippy tires help with this hill a lot. Nope. Might be fine in auto. Depends if it wants to keep changing gears. Pedal pink. Makes me think of the pink lady's car from Greece. What was her name? The pink ladies was like the, I'd say gang, but weren't a gang. That all the girls are part of. Forget the name of the fucking, anyway. Yeah. Like rough around to the edges chick. Was it the one that dropped out of beauty school? Is there a song about that? Oh my god. I'm thinking of, I keep thinking about Greece. I am going the right way, good. I wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally turn left. Beauty school dropout. Rizzo. That's the one. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. I think she drove it was like a pink Bel Air or something, right? Refuel. Yeah, we probably will use all the fuel. We'll get close. You stockard chanting the actress's name? In which case, maybe. Refuel. Okay, good. I was just making sure the trunk spare supplies were full. Right. So temporary measures was one of them. Okay, 2 short logs for there. Where's the last one? Oh, assistance to civilization. That's right. We've got to go back up that mountain. Okay, that's cool. We'll do temporary measures first, and then we'll swing back, and then yeah, we got to go up there, drop the 1 short logs off at the shed, And then yeah, we can come back to the garage because that'll be all the logging done after we take the Mac. Short logs, short logs. Damn it. Damn it. You're thinking I could go to the right of that rock. By the time I think of it, it's too late. You're in love with Olivia Newton-John, but who wasn't? Yeah. I was a little young, but she was still very attractive. Sweet and innocent. Like, I didn't see Xanadu until I was, like, older, like in my 20s. And I was, like, I don't know, 30, 40 years old by then. Conquered film, TV, and stage, earning the Triple Crown of acting in which 20th century decade was Jessica Lange born? Ooh, she is a fucking legend, Jessica Lange. Is it like the 40s? Is she that old? Surely not. 50s would make her around about the age of my dad. So it might be the 40s, like late 40s. That's a good one. Yeah, so my mum, massive fan of, like, she loved Grease and like Xanadu and like fucking loves ABBA and all that sort of shit. So like I grew up listening to and watching that sort of shit in the Bee Gees as well. And her favorite artist is Elton John. Is John Farnham, who's an Australian artist. Anyone who doesn't know, Whispering Jack, bit of a heartthrob back when my mum was a kid. But he did a tour. Well, they did a tour called The Main Event, and it was John Farnham, Olivia Newton-John, and Anthony Warlow. Anthony Warlow's an operatic actor. He like played Phantom of the Opera and stuff like that, and that sort of stuff for and yeah, I remember hearing that a lot when I was younger. Jessica Lange, a recipient of the Triple Crown of acting, was born in the 1940s. Hey, I was correct. '49. So you're so late 40s. Yeah, right. My dad was late 50s. A bit older than Dad, but. You passed 56, yeah. That means you'll be, what, 70? Next year. Wait, bridge is done. I might have to do this. 2 months before your 50th, you'll be 70. Yeah, nice. So you're 20 years apart. My dad and I are, well, 30 and a bit. Like I'm born, I'm a November baby, he's a March baby, so it's like, yeah. I'm 30 years and 1 day older than my nephew. His birthday, actually my niece's, her birthday's the day before my brother's. Their birthdays are easy to remember. Yeah, his age is also easy to remember. I just minus 30 off mine, and that's how old he is. And brake. I always brake early. Forget which trucks have good and bad brakes. Like the Plaid just stopped on a dime. And then this fella, you hit the brake and the brake's like, hold on a second, let me just put out my cigarette. Like, alrighto, we'll start applying now. Out of the way sign. You know what, we're going to bring Captain Disappointment through so then we don't keep destroying the road. Oh, it's a very difficult bit of road, but got to give Captain Disappointment the more advantages as I can, or as many advantages as I can. Drinking water so I can't change gears. You know what? We're going to pull the fuel out of the canny. just because the Kenworth is he's going up to that scout fuel carrier, so it can top up there. Like there is fuel here, but we want to use all the fuel out of that scout fuel carrier so we don't have to drag it back. Right now, Captain Disappointment. I know you're going to struggle through here. Hey, Rizzo, how's it going? Let's give you the best chance possible. You're really close to here. Like I said, white Western Star with highway tires and everything stock made it through here fine. Without needing the winch. Must defense is like the best truck in the game. Yeah, I can tell. Stuck. Fuck off. Like it's not very stuck, but still. Rocks. That was just poor driving on my part. That wasn't the truck, but still. It's a shame. So that tree's winchable, but this close one there is not. Yeah, if the White Western Star had a long winch like this did, it would have made it all the way through. Just needed a yank through that bit, and then the rest of it was fine. Which of the two Earthworm is better, LTI or the SX? I prefer the LTI. It's a little bit smaller. I felt the SX did weird things, like it would. Was it? I can't remember what it was. It was like it just felt a bit weird to drive sometimes. It was like axle lock up, or it was like a little bit wobbly or something like that. But they're both fantastic. They're both really, really good trucks. It was like kind of nitpicking, like. Which one would I which one do I prefer, the LTI? But yeah. Loading up SnowRunner for yourself, so the kitchen's clear. In the kitchen. That's a good husband. Doing that for your wife. SX having always on diff makes you lean towards it, but yeah, I didn't have a problem with not having always on diff on the LTI. Like I said, it just felt nicer to drive. See, yeah, just powers through there. I'm just gonna log all, thank you. Last thing to get the LTI before Alaska. Oh, actually, I could go this way. Yeah, let's go this way. It will be very overpowered and make Alaska very easy, but it'll do well there. Like I used it in Cola. The LTI was fucking great in Cola. Like near unlimited range, pair points fuel on it as well. Super, super stable. Like they don't look like, they're kind of like the Atom or the Pinnacle. Like doesn't look like they're stable. Like they wobble a lot, but they just don't tip over. Both of them do that. Also, let's actually no, let's not. Well, let me just mark the center of the bridge. I think I'm pretty sure we can sneak our way up through here, because the mountain pass is a pain in the ass. That wasn't supposed to rhyme, but it did. Captain Disappointmento, yep. I was just talking about it. The white Western Star with highway tires gets across the fucking river, no worries. This thing struggles. Come on, like why? But then it just cruised up that hill, no worries. High gear, didn't care. It's really good in easy terrain. The Mac. Like this shit, it doesn't care. Like light mud, light to medium mud, but medium to deep mud. No bueno. Uphills, all good. Dirt, bumps, all that sort of shit. Funny, we may never actually use this bridge. Yeah, we should be able to sneak up. I've never actually been up this far. Like I've crossed the south end of the swamp, but never come up here. Whoops. Oh, okay, yep. Fine. We're going past the repair point soon. I guess we got to take it a little bit easy then. It wants to be a mackerel, yeah. I almost called the episode driving the mackerel. Smart people do a single simple fix film, jump to Detroit for a Cummins. I mean, the Cummins are pretty well-known stout. I mean, it's not like the Detroit's not a well-known engine, but yeah, they're known for their power, their reliability. Roland coal. I'm just gonna go accept this task. I think it's like long pipes and shit. Should have done it, yeah. Well, yeah, I used it was when it was crossing the river too. The photo that I used, because I've used too many pictures of the Avonhorn. Start tracking. Yeah, just a large pipe. Okay. I need to remember to put the route up through here on my route map. This one across, so from here across to there is a really good shortcut. And then yeah, also obviously there all the way up to here, and you don't have to deal with this shit. It's not too bad. It's just steep and it's like tippy and it's like kind of muddy up through like from here onwards and around. So yeah. I can't remember what's this one. I think that's also a large pipe, right? Yeah, it is. 2 trips in the Mac. That's fine. The Tiger will have to come back to the garage shortly anyway, because we need drilling parts and all sorts of things that are over 4 slots. Where am I going to leave this fuel semi-trailer? could. I might leave it at the garage because a lot of the things that we need to do, especially in terms of contracts. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, pretty much all these last 4 are all here. And to get there, most stuff comes past the garage. So, yeah. It's probably the best place to leave it. We do have fuel here. We've also got fuel... Where did I leave it? There. Okay. I think that's spread out enough around the map now. Would have called it mackerel defense. This is one of the, like, I guess the whole point of this bridge is for the big trailer, because it would fall off that one. But that one's not difficult to drive across. Whoops. Ram's got a new Cummins on the way, 7.2 litre, inline 6, 400 horsepower, 1300 foot-pound of torque. The old diesel torque figures. The tree that I'm stuck on, I think. Yeah. Damn it, tree. It's that one that the trailer's under. Look at it, it's putting me over and everything. Hold on, can I do this? Yes, I can. I was reading a post on Reddit this morning. Someone was complaining about the lack of manual gearbox in the game, as they do. It's funny, right? I know a lot of people, like I've seen streamers and that sort of stuff, that complain about no manual gearbox, but then they refuse to use the low, like their low gears in their high gear. They're just the kind of people that just sit in auto the whole time, and they're like, there's no manual gearbox, and they don't even use the gears that they got. But yeah, this person was also complaining because when you put an automatic gearbox in drive or a manual gearbox in gear and then release the clutch, it starts driving forward. And because the game didn't do that, it was shit. Like, I get the no manual gearbox argument, kinda. I think if the game would be if you're going to go manual gearbox, you need to go realistic gears, in which case there's going to be trucks with, like, well, actually, I don't know all the number of gears that most trucks in the game have, but I know that there's some trucks have like 20. I think, aren't there trucks that have like 50 gears, and they're usually old ones? Like fuck that. Yeah. I don't have to be changing gears 70 fucking times every minute. Where are we? That's where we're going. Yeah, I just thought it was kind of funny. Like, oh, the truck doesn't roll forward when you put it in auto. Actually, do automatic trucks even do that? Probably not, because they're so heavy. Like, the torque converter wouldn't be, like, pushing enough ATF to make the truck roll forward unless it was, like, on a really smooth area. We're, like, middle out on a rock. Fast and Furious quarter mile, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if this person does, but I've seen plenty of people complain about it on streams. Just be like, oh, it's bullshit. They don't have a manual gearbox. And it's like, how come you're not using it? And they're like, oh, my truck's stalling out all the time. Like, yeah, you got a clutch pump and you got to use your lows and your highs and shift 37 times, holding the shift thing and then moving your right stick around. The other thing we were complaining about was the clutch. So like, you hold LB and then the truck you can keep driving the truck. I was like, I didn't say anything obviously, but I was like, that's what it's like in Spin Tires, and I think Mud Runner as well. Like as soon as you start trying to change gears, the truck stops driving, and then like hitting highs was fucking hard. Like you have to be pretty quick on it, and half the time you'd miss it and then it would stall out. I don't think you're clutch bumping. Hit it on keyboard, use mouse, but it doesn't do anything. So the clutch bumping is essentially, it's easier to show, but you know how like when you're cruising along and you're like, I'm in second gear and then I'll change to third, and then you start going up a hill and then the truck essentially stalls out and then changes all the way back to first, and it actually like stops and then starts going again. If you clutch, see when I clutch bumped there, that's the opposite. It went from second to fourth. But yeah, when it's going to stall out, if you bump it, it'll drop down to like, so you went from fifth to fourth. So it stops that, it kind of stops that stalling out that the game does. And then also, yeah, when you're, see, I went from sixth to second by doing a clutch bump. Also when you're starting, like when you're starting from a stop. So if you go first, it's kind of, if you bump the gear, it might shift to second and third, get you going a little bit faster. You bound your clutch to a right click. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. Does the right click still work on the map when you're putting waypoints out and that sort of thing? So like I'll bump, you know, first, it'll get into second. Like it's not like a required thing, but it does help. It especially helps with keeping momentum. The downshift is the main thing. It essentially forces the truck to choose the correct gear for the wheel speed that you're traveling. The game does kind of weird things. Like that's definitely a thing, like the stalling out and that sort of stuff. Like it doesn't shift down, it'll just shift down to first. Like it doesn't go like sixth, fifth, fourth, third going along up a hill. You got caught in downtown Spokane, 18 speed, miserable. You 9-speed autos are sweet, yeah. Yeah, I mean you see it, right? You'll see a truck taking off from like the traffic lights. It's like, vroom, vroom, vroom. They're like going like 5 meters and they're in like sixth gear. Like I get it, like the whole idea is, you know, it's torque multiplication and that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's just, yeah. We're gonna do a lap. Also, there's the other thing that you can do is the high bump. So, especially on flat, like on tarmac or dirt, if you start going and then you bump to high, particularly with the highway gearbox, it'll get you up to speed faster. So you can just bump to high and then bump back to auto. Like I said, it's more pronounced if you're using a high range gearbox because the high gear's got a high ratio on it. But attached trailer. Right, we will go get 963. Go grab these final short logs. Yeah, shift 5 times and still in the intersection. Yeah, yeah, you shift like 7 times and the traffic lights have gone red, and you were the first truck, like again on the line. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pavel said, I think I remember this in an interview or something, because obviously they just took the gearbox from spin tires. Saber, that is when they made Mud Runner, and then they just moved it across to SnowRunner. I'm pretty sure he said the gearbox was supposed to be more manual, but in spin tires he just made it like that for like, because spin tires was essentially a tech demo, right? Yeah, he used it to, like as an interim solution, just so he could drive and test and that sort of stuff. And they never ended up developing a full manual box. So Spin Tires X, that might have a manual gearbox. Actually, it's like the people that complain about it not being in fucking roadcraft. Half those bastards don't use high and low and shit. They just like to complain to complain. Jets now running. We'll be back shortly. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of mud and snow. Oh, snow and mud. Hold on. Oh, that's right. Neighbours Chat is a hub of camaraderie and tips. The preps for their own SnowRunner saga, trading kitchen cleaning for off-road scheming. Stupid roots, leave me alone. Yeah. Meanwhile, Virgin Meticulous in the fourth drops the ad alert like a true sidekick, reminding the heroes to join Discord for behind-the-scenes action. Vortex master the clutch. Stay tuned. Hashtag SnowRunner Chronicles. Hey, Lyric, how's it going, mate? Happy Thursday. Might be happy Thanksgiving. I don't know what time it is exactly, but yeah. Most of these heavies can't do better than 65. Oops. That's usually 45 miles, yeah. Yeah, you need to repair the Earth Roamer. You need to repair both of them, the LTI and the SX. I think it's... You probably ought to do it with a Scout 800, I think. I think it's like 400-ish repair points, if I remember right. Whoop. Fuel. Whoops, that's the wrong way. Right. You just lost your love, 12 years. Oh no, is it? Is it a family member or? I hope everything's alright, Lyric. Are they both contract locked or over? No, so the... I see it. The LTI is this one, taking stock of the damage. So you just drive around the first map and then the last one's repair the LTI. So that's the first thing I do when I get to Austria is taking the stock of the damage. It basically drives you like a big loop around a big chunk of the map. And then the other one is, I can't remember, but it's on the second map. It takes a little bit longer to get to it. I think it might be locked. Potatoes for work complete. Busy beavers, no. Helping around the farm, no. Could be, no. That's so, no. Oh no, that's the Ancatra. Anyway, it's one of the other contracts, so yeah, if you're going for the LTI, it's like the first thing you do. You're gonna use them both in Alaska. I'm sorry, man. Hopefully you can think of the good times, man. Short logs, not there. There. Delete cargo. Yeah, this will be fine. Both of them. I can't remember how far it is locked under stuff. It might literally just be unlocked. Hold on, I can check. It might be like that first contract, because there's only 2 that you can do. That first contract unlocks a bunch of other ones. Global map. Austria. Flooded. No, in foothills, not flooded foothills. You'll have to also hunt for the upgrades too. There should be like, it's like usually 2 upgrades on a map on each of them. Load, you bastard. I'll keep driving while this thing thinks about loading. Hope it's not a bad financial decision. Nah, you'll be sweet. The Earth Roamer sips fuel. Might cost a little bit to upgrade. Although, are you playing hard mode? If you're playing hard mode, I wouldn't bother spending the $7,000 to go to Austria and come back. Like, you'll be fine with the Scout 800 or the CK 1500. Or even like I've bought the Lodestar there before. Lodestar does good in Austria. It's not exactly a difficult map, Austria. Not Austria, sorry, Alaska. I mean, Austria's not difficult either. Got a decent road network. There are some kind of tough bits in Austria. There's only like really one tough bit in Alaska. Actually, no, there's two. You only really need to drive through them like once. Ah, the SX is a task. Okay. Oh, sorry. Is it? Yeah, task, not a contract. My map's still loading. I don't know what it's doing. That means you can probably drive up to it, activate the task. Can't remember what else you have to do if you need to deliver any cargo to it first or take it somewhere. I don't remember. I remember the LTI you don't. It's like just at a farm. And it's like right at the end of the drive to contract. Ooh. Whoa, Lyric. W's in the chat for fucking Lyric. Holy shit, mate. I appreciate that very much. 15 gifted memberships. You are a fucking legend, man. Who'd we get? We got Frank Weinbach. Meinzenbach. Hold on, where is it? 15. Wait, is that was that 25? Wait, hold on. Gifted 10. Oh, it's because you got the T5H at the end. Okay, gotcha. The username's funny. Chris, also Timmy Gunn. Oh, Sergey got one. Wershi, sorry. W. Ian, Carlos, Misco. Is it Volante? Blaine, you got one too. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it so much. It's just deliver and refuel. Okay, so it's deliver and refuel and repair. Yeah, so basically the same. No drive to, but you got to deliver it as well. It's like in a little town. I remember it's got like a loop street shaped like a snail. Oh, RDJ, welcome in, man. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? I really need to like figure out a way to get it so it notifies me when the like redirect happens, because I don't see it. I don't see it in my like event hub or anything like that. So yeah, welcome in. How's the rest of Almaty, man? You want the LTI? No, you want the SX, you mean. The LTI is easy. The LTI is the good one. The SX is the harder one to get because you got to get to the other map and then find it. Hopefully they were just tier 1 subs, right? I set up all the other tiers just... I don't know why. I don't want anyone to buy them. There's nothing extra that you get from them. I've been meaning to set up the most expensive one, but I keep forgetting. I was just going to call it... Yeah, I don't have the YouTube chat open is the thing. I'm using the Streamlabs chat because then it combines Twitch and YouTube together. You finished Almaty Regionals? Nice. I heard you saying you were really enjoying it. Almaty's really good. I really like that region. It's one where I got to the end of it and I was like, oh, I wish it was a little bit longer. I was like, more contracts or another map or something. Like, it like left me wanting more. Yeah, you could, yeah, that's exactly, you could get the LTI and then grab the SX with the LTI. It probably has enough repair points. Ugh. I hate that tree, you can't winch to it. I need to get Naked Dave to make a fix to make that tree winchable. You really like that, man? Yeah. Encourage you to grab both. Like I said, they're definitely overkill for Alaska, but you still have a lot of fun. And yeah, you'll just have to, I mean, I guess you wouldn't have to, but yeah, hunting for the upgrades is going to be nice. Like getting it'll be like the bigger engine and like raised suspension or something is usually what the upgrades are you find on maps. Yeah, like 450, that sounds about right. Like it probably has enough repair points to repair itself when you first find it. Sorry, just let me check something. I've been meaning to open this thing up. Leave the upgrades again when you get to Australia. Yeah, that'll be fine. Like I said, they're both very good, so you should be fine in Austria. In fucking Alaska. Jesus Christ. Come on, what's going on? Alright, let's go. Just to make it fair, yeah. You like the soundtrack? I do like the soundtrack as well. I really like these AI-powered songs that I've made. I'm gonna keep doing them. I've essentially on like do a new set for each region when I get to it. I'm gonna play in chronological order, but you also want the Earth Roamers. It is a bit of a conundrum because you don't get them till late, and they're such good scouts. It's like it's not just the scouts. It's the same thing with the other trucks, right? Like you get through all the difficult regions with trucks that aren't as good, and then you get really good trucks later on, like this and the Plaid and that sort of stuff. And it's like, yeah, if you're playing in order, you miss it. I mean, it's a good challenge, but then it's like you get these awesomely overpowered trucks that you're using in like fucking Glades in Austria and like really easy regions. Until you get to Quebec. And Quebec's difficult again. Right, we might just bump into low plus because she will stall out. Yep, there it is. Like my first hard mode, I didn't jump around, but I did go to Glades to get the Tiger and the K700, which made Michigan a little bit too easy, if I'm honest. I didn't realize at the time, and then I actually went to Alaska early to grab the Cat 745C. I figured it was kind of okay, right? Because of course you're paying the money, like you're paying the transfer fees. Like I could go to another map and get a better truck if I wanted to in brutal mode, but it cost me like $28,000. Actually, it cost me more than that because I have to bring both trucks back. It cost me, what, $40,000, $42,000 to bring, like to go over there, and then bring both trucks back. So it's definitely not worth it. You know what winch it is, so you can grab the Earth Roamers. What do you mean what winch it is? like what winch the trucks use. It'll be the autonomous winch. Come on. I did have to winch. Just a little bit up these rocks. Oh, you're deciding if you buy the White Western Star or winch or get the C500 for Alaska. I mean, yeah, again, the C500 is going to be make it very easy. It'll kill it. But then the C500 won't have a good winch on it either. Right, we're going to the shed, which is up this way. I should always people know what I'm actually doing. Activate the task or the contract that I'm currently working on. Also, the 18,800 bucks wouldn't take too long to make back. The C500 for Yukon, you want to buy? Yeah, that's a good plan. The Grad can't do crane bed trailer. Sweet. Reverse. Right, that's all the logging done. I believe. I hope so, because I've sold the medium log trailer. If I've still got medium logs to do, I have to buy another trailer. Waste a bit of money. Oh, did that medium log trailer have any fuel or repair parts in it? I bet it did. Whoops. Yeah, no worries, Lyric. Thanks for dropping by, and thanks again for the gifted sub. Really appreciate it, man. Nah, no, there aren't any long logs here in BC. Sorry, I didn't realize. I forgot. Low sale of the Grad. And use the 69. Oh, okay, right. Well, yeah, so the reason I say that is because you can do Rift with just a Tartan and then a truck that'll do crane bed trailer. Because there's a couple of trailers you need to deliver. Is it a generator or something? Fuel trailer, something like that. But you don't need any more trucks than that. And there's a bunch of fuel you can bring back as well when you do Rift. So like I was going to do it in the Azov 6 because I thought the Azov 6 could do crane bed trailer, but I got there and like this is in hard mode, not in brutal mode, and I couldn't get it, so I bought the Squeaky D, old Wheezy. Coolness deserves coolness. Yeah, like I said, man, I really appreciate it, dude. Very much so. Okay, you can redeem no talking. And I won't mute or anything. I'll, yeah, too cheaty doing that. Hey, Hall Balls. I won't be able to say hello to people though for 10 minutes. I really need a thing on my screen. I should fix that timer. Time for bed. Enjoy stream. Thanks, RDJ. Have a good one. See you next time. I don't know if we can cut through there. Yeah, the Tiger can't do crane bed trailer either. Like, you'll be fine doing it with a semi-trailer. It's just a little more efficient and easier. Like, it's kind of just a standalone map. You just need to make sure you take, I think it's 2 consumables from the warehouse in, what's it called? In the Drownlands, because they're the only thing you can't get on the map. So, no, you can do no talking. I don't mind. Nice little challenge. Nice and quiet for a bit. Actually, I need to fix that in the next 2 days. Because I'm thinking I'm going to do the streamathon on Saturday, the subathon on Saturday. That'll be fun. For some reason, I can never drive along this bridge. I'm just like incapable of staying on it. There we go. Gonna grab the earth runners. Nice. Good luck. Bed. Oh wait, no, we want this. You. Do we want to grab a crane? Yeah, we might grab a crane as well. Pretty sure I can do a crane on this. There's definitely enough space for it. Space. Okay. Can conquer. Shame it doesn't do a tricolor. It only does two colors. Really. Right. Mac defense. Okay, we're gonna do no. Oh, when was it? Okay. Oh, I guess we can do the contract. I was going to do the delivery up here, which is not you. That one, Twins in the Wood, 2 warehouses. Or will we start heading up? Actually, no, we won't start heading up there yet. We'll bring... Right, 2 metal beams, 2 service fair parts. They come from there. Cargo container. I think everything comes that we can get from down here. So the metal beams comes from this warehouse here. Cargo containers comes from behind here. The service spare parts here, and the small. Okay, sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Let's see. 10, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. 4, 6, and then 4, 8. Yeah. Right, it'll just be 1 extra trip. We might send the Kenworth for the final trip. Yep, okay, cool. Right, metal beams first. We should activate it too. Actually, that's what I should do. Let's real quickly check. Not you. No, not you. Large pipe. Fuel for vehicles. That's all the way up there. Generator off the tracks. Okay, yeah, no, right. What about you? Just the oversized cargo for that one, isn't there? Yes. Drilling accident is a big trailer. Okay, no, we're fine. Compare the two in the store right now. The SX looks better. It's the Ford. I think the LT. Oh no, so the SX is the Chevy and the LTI is the Ford, right? A cargo. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Good afternoon, Ian. How's it going, mate? Must be you. Either gold. Yeah, gold off the trucks. Okay. How's your Thursday, mate? Yeah, Lyric went crazy, gave us a bunch of gift subs. He's headed off to bed. Very generous. It is pretty warm today, isn't it? Why are you stuck here? Come on. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Avon Where the fuck is that? Where did I leave it? Oh, it's there. Birthday on Tuesday? Nice. Well, happy birthday for Tuesday. Is a Futon? Yes. The Futon's the best tractor. Better than both the Kirovits. Right. It outshines 100 million suns. What cataclysmic stellar explosion can achieve such brilliance? I mean, is it the collapse, like of a supernova or whatever the hell it's called. Surely it's not the Big Bang. Grab a sense here in Australia. It's behind a contract. I'm pretty sure. Snorkel is showing. Hey, lessons. Hanging out the bottom of my pants. And snorkel. Turn your bugger. Look out, cart. Bonk. Payments pay on Wednesday and back on Friday. Nice. Couple of days off. That's good. Service spare parts. Yes, please. Both aromas only. Shouldn't take you too long. You're kidding. I'd like stop. I was going to get repair points anyway, but that tire will be munted as well. What is it? Yeah, it's got three health. Now I can't even do it if I try. Like I'm trying to blow it up. Come on, die tire. Fine. Right. It's a stop sign. Was it the stop sign or just the pole? Like it just did the weird like thing where the the suspension went like sort of either side of the pole. Now will I make? Yes. Will. I should make it up here. We'll probably bring the Avon horn up for the next bit. Could chuck a 2 slot on the Avon horn. It's definitely an option. You've got to refill the Scout 800 supplies. There's a fuel station. Actually, there's a bit of fuel around in Austria. A couple of trailers and stuff. It's like a semi-trailer at the... Oh, is it at the port? I definitely took it to the port. I just don't remember if that's where I got it from. have a feeling I've got a bit of fuel left in Austria from my hard mode playthrough. I don't remember if I've got any trucks there. That's a different story. Would the long way have been easier? Potentially. Glad to see it's living up to its name. Like, it's not the lightest load ever, but still. Easy to do this. I'd kind of love to do this same pull in the White Western Star to see what the difference is. Or the Taiga. wonder what the powder rate. I thought the powder weight on this would be half decent. Doesn't seem to like weight, which is again another reason why it's good as a 2-slot fuel truck. Refuel. Yeah, fuel carrier. Delete truck. Trailer. What the fuck is it? Delete trailers. There it is. Scout fuel carrier. Goodbye. Alright, how's that bit done? Also, I don't need you either. There isn't a second half of this contract, is there? No. Reading it delivered to the 2 warehouse constructions. Come on. Looks like the suspension is raised. I'll double check when I'm over here on this solid ground. Yep, it is. Hey, I finally destroyed that tire. Hooray! I'll go buy the repair points or buy the spare tire now before I forget. that was... That really fucked me. Okay. There we go. Bye. That was like almost 100 points of damage in one tiny little fucking hit. Why are you so fragile, Mag Defense? I'm pretty sure the rest of it comes from here. Yep. Right. Haven Horn. Honk. Sorry, birds. Right, we're gonna quickly re-equip this with a 2-slot. Because why not? Customize. It's gonna give ooh, okay. Yeah, I thought I had other 2 slots. We put the farmers on it. Big Henry Choo Choo. This is going to look funny. Big garage. I fucking love it. It's so funny. It actually looks really cool with a 2-slot on it. The big wide tires sticking out. Oh. Hey Sarah, yeah, how's it going? It's going very well. Why don't you take the boat? Because it cost me $750. Expensive. Do I have... No, I don't. Okay. Right, change truck, cargo container. Don't know why the winch sometimes does that, or the cable. Rain. Turn around. Still crane. How much money do I have? Only $167,000, which sounds like a lot, but it's not. Refuel. From generator to me, sideboard semi-trailer to trunk best supplies. You finished Yukon, nice, and you liked Big Salmon Peak. Yeah, Big Salmon Peak's pretty cool. It is a very cool map. Yeah, why take the boat when Big Henry can cross easily? It is a fact. True fact. This is E. Frank. Right. Big Henry, high cargo. Where are we? Big difference with normal play. You mean you've passed 1 million and almost all the trucks customized? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so hard mode by now I'd have tons of money. But just, yeah, brutal mode. She's brutal. Ooh. Okay, the defender, that's good. You're at 60%. Yeah, so I am about that. 66 through the whole game. About 12 million. It's kind of cheated. Everything free when you went to co-op mode, you have to, yeah. Like, money's really easy to get in the game. Like, when it was just Michigan, Alaska, Tammy before all the DLCs, then, you know, money meant a bit more, but I mean, even in normal mode, you can just sell and buy add-ons and trucks if you need money. Like, you know, there's no like penalty for that. No downside. Not that you have to get penalized, but you know what I mean? That was a big yawn. Hey, Spots. Are the newest trucks like the best? Yeah, this truck's probably the best truck in the game. Although like as with all trucks, it's a bit situation dependent. But it doesn't really have any weaknesses. The The Padera is a little bit more. Hold on. Change truck. Take you out of there. Do that. Change truck. Has a few more flaws than this, but it's still like it's one of the best pulling trucks in the game. Like it pulls cargo really well. It's just a little bit tippy and slow, and it's got frame collision issues with the trailers. But yeah, the Evanhorn's by far the best truck in the game. Looks like a diesel locomotive on off-road wheels. Yeah, it's the running joke. It's a choo-choo train. Choo-choo. Chugga, 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 chugga. In hard mode, yeah, you got to pay to move trucks from one region to another. So it's $3,500 in hard mode. Which early on, it's not a deal breaker, but it means that going to go get a truck and bring it back just to go get it is a decision you have to kind of make, right? Like you're going to spend $11,000 to send a truck and then bring two back. Give me a second. I'm getting a phone call. Phone call. Ice Road Truckers, the off-road season yet. Don't be like you and spending fuzzy dice and helmet. Yeah, that's right. You don't need bling. Later on you can buy bling. It's just, you know, early on money's a little tight. Hey Peanut, happy Thanksgiving. How are you? How's your Thursday so far? I mean, is it going to just cruise up in high? With a Mac defense that's not even turned on? Nope. We might as well turn Captain Disappointment on, that might help. Nah, light bars don't count as bling because they help you see. They light up the terrain. But yeah, like horns and exhausts and all that sort of crap. Also, some front bars or front bumpers will help with damage as well. Not all of them, but some of them do. Windy blizzard here in Michigan currently, so pretty normal. Well, it's a good excuse to be like rugged up at home, fucking having. Wait, do you have eggnog at Thanksgiving, or is that a Christmas thing? Trailer? What? Yeah, some jerky and gravy and stuffing and sort of shit. Comfort food, like nice and cozy. I don't know Christmas, but you could have it on Independence Day if it suits your fancy. Why Independence Day? Animation. Where is this truck located? It's a DLC truck, so you just buy it. Okay, change truck. Hey Maverick, how's it going, mate? Is there anything that becomes available here? I don't think so. No. How was your Thursday, Maverick? How was Thursday evening? Yep. Very boring. Doing its thing. Oh, careful. I saw a... Oh, it ran straight over it. Okay, didn't care. So I just saw a landmine. One last step to a new job. Okay, nice. Nothing's better than a tepid glass of eggnog in July. That's right, it'll be summer, right? The weather would be warming up. What intrigues you are the rumors of a wrecking ball? I think that's confirmed. Wasn't that in a? It was in a post or a newsletter or something from Sabre. There's a new free update for anyone who's got the rebuild edition, and yes, a wrecking ball will be included. They did have that game. I don't know if they were the developers for it, but there's like, it's kind of like, it looks a bit like Lego. It was like a destruction game. You can like blow buildings up, and like I'm pretty sure there was a wrecking ball in that. Could be fun to use. If it's a mobile wrecking ball, not one that's just like, you know, one of those cranes that doesn't move. You could have like a run the gauntlet with your mates. Have everyone on the side of the road with wrecking balls, and you got to drive through with a truck. Not much to wreck in roadcraft. Yeah, I assume it will be specific buildings, right? The Mac is pulling me straight. I can kill this coffee machine here. Miley Cyrus won't get off the wrecking ball. It could be delayed. Yeah, that's a risk. You bloody break out a wrecking ball and Miley Cyrus comes out of nowhere and starts riding it. Does the truck have good... Yeah, it does. But it doesn't do a crane and a bed. But high saddle crane. It's got... I'm going back to the garage, I'll show you. It's got a large amount. Does seismic, does logs. I think it does long logs as well. I think it does also long logs and a crane. I think. I can't remember, actually. Because I think the logging crane faces forwards. Like on the 5600 TS. Yeah. And when you put it in high gear, which it holds like everywhere, it sips fuel. And so it makes the game very boring. You don't have to like think. Just like, oh yeah, I'll just drive through that mud pit with a million bits of cargo or the biggest heavy trailer that you can get. Like, oh, I'll just hold high. Yeah. Drive around like that all the time. Oops. Oh, it's better than the elephant. Like, it's better than the mastodon. It's basically the American mastodon. Very overpowered. No, so the collision on the front, it doesn't really have front collision. Like, it kind of just goes through the ground. The rear collision's kind of normal, but it doesn't really get stuck on anything because it's got so much power. Right, you stay there. Actually, I was going to do this. I'm just going to really quickly do this. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. I was going to bring the Tiger down. Only this is out of contract order or meeting. Yeah, I don't know if I'll use it again. I might just use it as like a fuel truck or something. Oh, I might use it in season 16, just because season 16 sucks balls and I want to get through it as quickly as I can. Then I'll have the elephant for season 16 as well. So. And the elephant's a little zippier. Gotta be careful of damage. I keep forgetting because it's out of region, so it's 3 times the repair points to repair stuff. I just did season 6. Yeah, for brutal mode when I get there. I've only done it in hard mode. Fuel truck Avonhorn. It'll be a very good fuel truck, I bet. I think it's only got the 1800 litre tank though, because the frame's not very. It's not actually a very big truck. It just looks big, but when you chuck it next to, like, it's smaller than the Plaid. It's similar in like length to the elephant, but the elephant's a lot wider. Yep, smaller than the Plaid by a lot. It's smaller than the Boar. The EV version of this game is reserved for Mascus and the Dutch. They could release an EV truck. It'll probably run out of charge somewhere in the middle of nowhere though. McDonald's sounds like McDonald's had the burger. Don't look like that in real life. Yeah, like it looks like it's huge. Like when you're sitting inside it, it looks like the bonnet. The hood looks huge, but it's like not. Ooh, garden bed. Okay, thank you. That looks big because of its wheel size. Yeah, maybe. No, it's just because of I think it's just for the proportions. Like, because the cab's tiny. Oops. My cab. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, get a haircut. It's been like 3 months. Been out 3.5 months since I've had my haircut. Actually, no, it's not that long. It was October. 2 months. All right, we're going to leave this over here. I don't really want it to tip over, but it's kind of, it might. Ugh. Yep, getting that out of there is going to be a bit of a pain, but that's okay. August or something, yeah. Refuel. Right. Get a haircut and a real job, yeah. Actually, this might stay over here. Okay, what I want to do is take a look. We got inexperienced driver. It gave way as a large pipe. This other one here is also a large pipe replacement. I can't remember if it's like a large pipe and something else, but I think it's just a pipe. Yeah, it's just a large pipe. Service center for the drilling is also up here, so we got to do the pipe before we do that. Backup source off the tracks. Okay, we'll do this one first. What other, do we need a more oversized cargo? That's a good question. Two oversized cargo. Service station construction. Oh, that one. It's going up there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. Also, what can I... 131. Nope. Give me a sec. Generator to me. Oops. Refuel. Right, we'll leave it for now. Oh, Devil Warrior. So, brave enough to subscribe in SnowRunner's Brutal series. Now that's a warrior move. Oh man, I didn't get a notification. Thank you very much for the sub, Brutal Warrior. Your support is fuel for this Australian's epic journey through British Columbia. Thank you for being a legend in the making. Oh man, thank you very much. I wonder if it was like a renew maybe? But usually I get a something. Like some sort of a notification, but yeah. Okay, this is what we were doing with the no, taking it into the garage. Oh, there we go. Oh, 4 months. Okay. Well, thank you very much for the 4 months. I appreciate it very much. Blame Kelly, yeah. All Kelly's fault. Poor Kelly. Taken out back and shot in the back of the head. Just look at the flowers, Kelly. Look at the flowers. No, you did a good job, Kelly. I'm not going to hurt you. How's your Thursday, warrior? Hey, Reneth. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. We got a hype train. Fuck yeah. I still don't know how hype trains work. Oh, what? Oh, you're kidding. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I thought the oversized cargo was from here. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, we got to drive all the way back. Actually, still Wednesday here, but your day's going well. Hope your day's going great too. Ah, I guess it'd be late Wednesday for you, right? You must be West Coast. I should have checked. Stupid. Stupid. 11 PM, yeah, okay. Yeah, you just did a task where you had to bring 5 planks and 1 flatbed trailer. Went all the way out, got the planks delivered, then went to flatbed, had 5 wood. Oh yeah, that's in Maine. Yeah. It destroys. You can use the flatbed if you want though, you just don't deliver the flatbed. I usually do it. Well, I didn't have to in brutal mode, but usually I do it. Yep, it's Maine. Yeah, usually I do that last, or at least I did in hard mode because I used the trailer. Wasting the time going to go get planks, yeah. Yep, I get it. Right, Captain Disappointment. Captain Disappointing. The Tiger came through here, no worries. Before it had a semi-trailer on it with like 5,000 liters of fuel. This has an empty semi-trailer and it's like, no. My God. You're so disappointing, Captain Disappointment. Like you're a fucking 8x8. Why? Why you suck so bad? Maggie's a disgrace, yeah. And people fucking love it. They reckon it's like the best truck ever. Yep, fucking Pepe. Like I said, when it's good, it's great, but when it's bad, it's terrible. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Okay, let's Hype train ended at level 1. Okay. Like I said, I still don't understand hype trains, but whatever. Love the Mac defense. You think it has? I think it sounds cool. It looks cool. Like it should be good. It's just, I think it's poor model design. I think like that's the only thing I can think of. Right? Got decent power to weight. Like it's an 8x8, right? Like it shouldn't. You shouldn't be as bad at it as it is. This should do a trailer, right? I just wanted to drag it out to the road. We'll go this way. That's a little easier to get to. Chuck it like, what is this? Which band rode the wave to a #1 hit in the 80s with The Tide Is High? It's Blondie, right? Tide is high and I'm rolling on. I'm going to be your #1. #1. It was covered by like a girl band in the 90s, right? Like TLC, no, it wasn't TLC, not Steps, but someone like that. I don't think it was the Spice Girls. It was Bardo. Anyway, I think we're Blondie. Right, Farmer Joe's done. Let's go past it. Where is it? What? There it is. Universal compartment. The headlights are good on Henry. There they are. Blondie reached the crest of the charts with their 1980 hit, The Tide is High. Yeah. Huzzah, we were correct. I don't know if there's any other cargo we need to bring up here. There might be. Spin around. Oops. This fucking gantry's a pain in the ass. Can't see shit. Why are you in the way? Have a quick look. I don't think there's... Nope. Whoops. And then contract. Local businesses is what we're doing. It's just the oversized cargo left. How's that for there? Where's the reservoir? Same place. Metal beams. Okay. On deposit. Up there. 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 Okay. Change truck. High cargo. That's not a despawnable car. That's a solid car. Grabbing one-handed. Yeah. Up and out of here. Break. Might go top my water up in a minute. Actually, is it? Yeah, it is here. And some of that sweet, sweet hydration. We get another contract done. Oh, I was going to say we probably can cut through there, but that rubbish may blow our truck up. So let's not. We'll go around. Right, automation. Boom. All right, I'm going to top my water up. Just give me a sec. 17K. Whew. Supporting local businesses without the exclamation mark. The one on the other map has an exclamation mark. My water. Check this phone. Right, I'm back. Is there anything we need from up here? I don't believe so. Like, gold deposit is all parts and drilling equipment. They come from like over here. What is it? Service station construction is the next one. Oversized cargo and service spare parts. We can bring all those in one go. But we got to do. I'm going to do pumping revival first. Filling station accident. And that's the construction rig semi-trailer. I don't want to do the pipes first. I could bring a pipe and a metal beam. can just leave the metal beam there. And then bring out another pipe and a metal beam. Yeah, let's do that. My hair under my headset was doing weird things to my ear. Are these more cars that don't despawn? Yeah. I'm gonna go on the road. Well, I should have come up. Okay, Blaine. Welcome back in. I see you got yourself some new emotes. Lyric went crazy. Started picking subs. Oh. Hey, Alan, how's it going? Happy Thursday. How's your Thursday so far? Very slow morning. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Oh, wait. Oversized cargo. That's 5. Is it 4 slots or 5 slots? I'm having a fucking mental blank. Right? I think it's 4. Yeah, it is. It's 4. we're going to go this way. Oh wait, we're getting large pipes. Not oversized cargo. They're also 4 slots. Shit, this isn't where we get large pipes from though. Wait, is it? Shit, it's not. They're from the other side. I'm just on autopilot. They come from over here. We just drove past it. Because the oversized cargo is for that one, which is locked. I guess we go back across the river. We've got to go across with the Tiger. What else can we do? I mean, we could go up and grab... We could grab the construction semi-trailer and bring it up. No, because I want to do these pipes first. We're not going to go the tough way. Because I did the tough way last time. And I've done it already once in this truck, so... Fine, fucking back across the river. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. We'll send the Tiger first. Damn it. Keep driving the Avon through here, Avonhorn through here. The mud here kind of reminds me of Yukon mud, where it just gets worse and worse. Like all the mud gets worse and worse, but here and Yukon both seem to get like really worse. I don't know if this eventually makes your trucks fall through the world like Yukon does, but water's doing weird stuff there. Right, Henry, back across the river. Switch ads are coming in 2 minutes. You can see where the feet of the crane have been dragging in the mud. Grab a large pipe and a small pipe. Good morning, Nan. How's it going? Okay, give me a sec. Refuel. From the Avonhorn to the generator. And then refuel from Universal. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh no! Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck, I'm dumb. Oh, man. Okay, that's all right. Defender to the Avonhorn. Right. Hold on, give me a sec. What was the next task? Bring 2 consumables and bring a scout trailer. Went for the trailer the first time. Guess what's on it? Yeah, nice. Up to some nice things. Yeah. So I just had a I ended up hanging out with a friend. Trying to catch up with a mate. So just had a day off. Good to get back to it though. Right, from fuel carrier trailer to the Defender to me. 1,200 liters exactly. You know what? I'm gonna quickly do this. Right. And oh, I always fucking run into those tires. I'm like too busy watching the left because I want to make this corner. Ooh, FPV mode. 10 minutes, right? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it is. Just pause. Have a drink of water. Where are we? FPV mode. No, it's 15 minutes. Ooh, okay. Give me a sec. I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. We don't have to stop and start the timer. second. Set timer for 15 minutes. Right, FPV mode. So when we're using a crane, it'll pop us out of FPV mode. And we can jump out to use the winch, but we got to be like stopped. So the idea being, in real life, you would be able to, or you'd have to get out of the truck to be able to use a winch. I can still quick winch from inside the truck. Oh yeah. Timer stuff fucking start? Sorry, I don't know if it started. Yep, okay, what I meant. Oh, it's the wrong button. Whoa. There we go, we should be able to hold high. The designer on the nose of this truck was a Packard lover. On my heist, I like made custom text for it. So instead of pirates, it's like gangsters. And they, if you escape successfully, you escape in a black Packard. I can lean forward, but it doesn't help to look over the nose. I still wish you could stick your head out the window and look forwards. That would be a cool feature for a SnowRunner too. This will be the first time through here as well. There are some kind of tricky muddy bits, but the Avonhorn probably doesn't give a shit, so... Ugh. I think this is the road. Like it doesn't turn to the right or anything. Yeah, it's kind of right. Kind of correct. Bonk. Uh-oh. I did pack the cargo, right? Probably. Oh yeah, I can see the two things of cargo. Hope I like the inside of the old Henry. Yeah, it's a nice place to be. It's too bad I don't have a Regxit. Keep me company. Got keys rattling about. The fan obviously not keeping us cool because it's not spinning at any decent sort of speed. I think normally I'd cut through there. Hold on, we can do this. I don't really remember. It's like, I think we might have gone that way. Yeah, it was fine. We should just be able to follow our nose. Like there's definitely shit bits. But like I said, Henry probably doesn't fucking care. Ben's doing fine. I'm not driving in the Aussie oven yet. This is not the road. The road's over there. Where we're going, we don't need roads. We got the other part of the road now. Yeah, there it is. This is not the right way. I want to be going around here. Okay. Back her up. Oh, okay, through the trees, right. Yep, I can see now. Like I just slammed his head out the glass. Smash. Sweet. Now we wanted to. Where are you going? Where are you going? This one? Nope. This one. Pumping station. Okay. After this, we might make a cup of tea. I don't know if tea time's available or not, but I feel like one probably is by now. We only had the one. Everyone knows this is not mean it was a close race, yeah. Oh, thanks, Crouton. Once the 15 minutes are up, we'll put the kettle on. Right, now, like I said, I have to jump out, like if I go crane mode. Just unpack cargo into the crane mode. It dumps me out. There's no way to stay in the crane. Only in the Forester. Back into FPV mode. Okay, this is going to be a little tough. So I can't look out the back. I guess I can look that side. We want to... I guess we could just go around there. Let's do that. Yeah, we should be okay. Hey, Reza. We've got a FPV mode for 4 minutes, 4 and a bit minutes. 4 minutes, 56 seconds is remaining. Yep. It's just the redeem. Normally I have a timer. I need to fix it. The plug-in doesn't work with the newer version of OBS, so I just haven't found a replacement yet. Haven't looked for a replacement. There should be plenty. What are you doing in Austria? I don't know. Do you need to go back to Alaska yet, or have you still got to find your trucks? What's that? Oh. Uh-oh. I think we might have driven over a landmine. I was like too busy looking at shit. Oh, it was rocks. Okay, just a big ass rock. Okay. The earth worm is there. Alright, we've got 2 minutes and 37 seconds. I don't know if I've ever noticed Bob slap a bitch ring. Like, he's always got a swag watch, but he's got a gold ring. Like, he's pimp slapping ring. He's on his elbow, yeah. Watching him ninja steer. He's like fucking Mr. Miyagi. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Let's have a look. Oh, we drove off a little cliff. Shit. Righto. Kenny. You're up. I didn't even see the cliff. I saw the rocks. I actually thought I had to go to the left. Actually, let's not go through there. That was worth 10,000 points, yeah. Right at the end too, I got 1 minute and 6 seconds left. I was like, I think the road's over here to the left, and then I just drove off the cliff. Henry, you can have a nap. Yeah, I don't know how much damage you got. I don't think it was too much. I don't know how much space there is to... Oh, that's right, we ought to just detach the trailer. The rocks were back, yeah. Right, Kenny G to the rescue. I don't know what I'm stuck on. Right, timer is going. That is 15 minutes. Thank you, that was fun. We'll get out to the top of the hill here and I'll chuck the kettle on. For the tea time, redeemed by crouton. Righto, we'll just stop here. Me too. Drop my controller. Yeah, there's good times and bad times to do the first person. In the scouts, I mean, it's not bad, but like in the scouts, you guys kind of get seasick, more motion sick because it bounces around so much. Right, auto's in. Grab the honey. Tea bag. At the end of the challenge. Yeah, it was right at the end too. Let me just pause the game and the day doesn't tick on. Come on, boiling water. Hurry up. You can hear it's almost done. Kettle, kettle, kettle. Hey. Click. Right, hot water is in the tea. Let that steep for 5 minutes. Lego. Look where it is. We might. Oh, there's not a lot of space. Ooh, Ryan Olsen, thank you very much for the follow, for the sub, sorry. We might be able to get on the high side and put it on its wheels. Maybe. We'll try from here first. There. What is that winch to? Nah, so it's stuck on that tree. Close. If we can get the Kenny up here. Like this. And give her a bit of a nudge. Uh-oh. Leave me alone, tree. Damn it. Now that tree's got me. Damn it, tree. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Right. Maybe. Maybe. Gonna be the one that saves me. I wasn't actually wanting to do that, but that's fine. Don't know if I need to brace against the tree or not. That one, I think. Hey, it'll do it. Ha! Got him. Righto. Alright, and we'll just bring Kenny out just in case. Also, we've got a rock in our bed. It'll disappear though when we go jump into 963. Oh, probably. Bonk. Righto. Henry says, thanks for that out. The wake up was a bit rough though, yeah. Change track. Moving on. Righto. We do still have a rock in our bed. You coming with me, Rock? Hopefully it doesn't pin me to the ground or anything random like that. And hopefully it doesn't do crazy things with the cargo. That's the kind of shit that can send you to space. Space. All right, tea is done. Let me put the milk in. Milk is in. Stir. Ooh, from which country does the unique airline Ron Lansfly originate for its icy home base? Is it like Greenland or Iceland? I did think like Gron, although I thought it would be Grond. Or is it like Russia, like Siberia or something? Icy home. I think I know that Greenland is icy and Iceland is green. Although it does still snow in Iceland, I believe, in winter and shit. Far enough north. Greenland fly an airline that soars above the Arctic landscapes, hails from the frosty expanses. Greenland, that was the first place I said too. Oh, good am I. Yeah, Greenland. Oh yeah, Greenland. It's in the fucking name. Greenland fly. What are you? What am I dropping off there? Ah, crap. Across the river. I was like, where's the Tiger? Whoops. I was like watching the left turn. We'll also bring the 963 down out of the way. Doesn't even need to go on though. Just take the rocks. Big Henry don't give a shit. He goes, stay with me, Rock. Please don't fall out of the back. You're my friend. Hold on. Hey, bye. Still in there, just a little wet. Come on. Like I said, I don't know what you're going to do when you get cargo clipped into you, but we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. Does my pet have a name and does it like to be petted? Yes, its name's Dwayne, and yeah, he likes to be petted. He doesn't bite. He's a well-trained Dwayne. Get it? Should take a photo of Dwayne. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button again. This is the right button. I'm struggling. My brain's doing the wrong thing. Right. Finish right. Pop up is fine. Hey, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Right, Dwayne. Hopefully you're okay. I have a feeling we might not see you again, but all the best. Right, ready? Is something going to happen? Nope. Is Dwayne still there? Dwayne? Hold on. We need our X-ray vision. No, there he is. Dwayne's still there. Okay. It actually looks like the cargo's sitting on it. Like it's like at an angle. That's, okay. We'll see what happens when we drive. Refuel. I think after this we might do a big trailer. Watch when flying gets, yeah. Or it'll make the cargo flip out and it'll make us like fly into the air. He's just practicing his wrestling moves, that's all. Oh. Come on. Actually, I wonder if that was the last large pipe. It might just be oversized cargo and drilling spare parts that we need the big crane for. Ooh. You know what? So I don't crash into those tires again. We're going to go around the building. I guess we could go through there, but there are landmines. Yeah, there's a bit too many. Almost knocked over my teeth. Ooh, posture check, thank you. Oh, sit up, everybody. Sit up properly. Stop slouching. Bad for your back. Oh, we didn't move Kenny. Kenny's in the middle of the road. I'll do it when we get up here. Monk. Damn it. The rock's under the wheels. There we go. I thought I might have been able to winch quick enough to get us going again. I know that this bit's really tippy. Just not for Henry. the fuck? Dwayne's big brother doesn't like fucking any genies. Although, is it the bush that's in my wheels? There it goes. Might have been. Henry, let's go. I think I just drove off the cliff. Like I steered into it. It wasn't like I was driving along the edge. I was like, oh, I think the road goes down to the left here. I should have looked out the window. Whoop. How much do we have? Oh, we got 200,000. I do want to buy a truck in the next map. It's not, I don't think it's very expensive. I don't actually know if it'll do what I want it to do. So I guess we'll see. What am I buying next? That's a secret. Because I'm not sure. But we'll be in Scandi next, right? Yeah, Scandinavia. That will be a... Ooh, I mean, assume Russian trucks are fine there. Like a Eurasia truck. I think it's Norway is the country that Scandinavia is supposed to be set in. Be a mobility scooter. I wish. TerraPro. I can't run that in a Russian region. Well, I can, but it just gets damaged real bad. So, but the TerraPro would do well in Scandinavia. Like I ran the Fleet Star. I wanted to run the Ford, the CLT. I ran the Fleet Star, the W990. No, not the Fleet Star, the Transstar. Actually, I think I did. I think it was the White Western Star, the Fleet Star. I can't remember if it was the Fleet Star or not, but yeah, the White Western Star, the Transstar, the W990, and potentially the Fleet Star as well. Obviously the Burlak, because you get it there. And then the Voron I basically straight away turned into a fuel truck. I was like, yep, it's true. It's a fuel truck. Oh, I should have put the pipes at the back. The small pipe. Fine. Actually, it doesn't matter. We're going to come back along this way anyway. What is... Okay. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. As long as I don't forget what I'm doing. I really hope the trailer makes it the way that I want to go. there were planks and stuff. Or maybe we'll serve spare parts we need to bring up here. Just thinking of what I was overloading in the Kenny. Sweet. Did you miss? No, I didn't end up streaming yesterday. I ended up doing other things. Had a day off. Oh, that's right. There's a bunch of crap we need to deliver up to these. Are they for a contract? What are they for? Must be a task. How dare I? Yep. Yeah, I got it. I was going to leave the trailer there, but I've just realized that, you know what, we're going to go this way. Of course. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to do the construction rig, and it's here. We'll leave the trailer up here at off the tracks, and after we bring the trailer up, we'll come grab the gold. That goes back to the garage, and we'll drop the pipes off on the way back. On the way back down. Yep. Was that a... Yeah, it was. What the fuck? Barrel's just... I'm gonna go. Freaking the fuck out. Saw it fly past the camera and I was like, is that a bird? I didn't honk my horn. Alright, hold on, let me, off the tracks, where are we? They're all around here, but I just want to... Arrows. We might as well load them up. And then I can remember what I'm doing. Otherwise I come up here and I'm like, why was the trailer roll up here? What? What's it doing again? Oh, that's right, it's easier... Oh, no, we can get it from the other side. That one will be easier from here. Does anyone want to get rich? I've got a bunch of gold here. Sweet. Time for you to go. Have a good one then. Might see you later. Have a great day if I don't. Just restored the crane. Rightio. Let's go get us a big trailer. We just run, we can. Honk. We're coming. Oh yeah, that fuel carrier is still here. That's our fuel carrier. Where is it there? We haven't driven up here as much as I did last time. We ended up like using all the fuel in here because we came up this road a bunch of times, but I don't know if we will end up doing that. So, I mean, I can't do anything about it. If I want to move it, I got to bring the Scout up. How many fuel? Well, I guess I could put it in a trailer. Yeah, 400 litres. Like three and a half grand with the fuel. I just more than that here because it's $12 a litre instead of wait, yeah, $12 a litre. Three times 4. These are 2 times 4 instead of 8. Yeah, 4 grand ish. 4 and a bit. Fuel is fuel. Yeah, that's true. But there is a point where it's like it's not worth driving to go get the fuel because of the fuel you use to get the fuel. But there is a little trick we could do. I think maybe we will. Oh, I just remembered there's a stump. Don't forget the stump. I'm going to forget the stump. We're going to drive straight over it and then fucking rage. Fucking idiot. Why are you driving straight over the stump? This is the way we could come, but like I said, I did that last time, and I did it when we tested the truck, so I know it makes it. I want to go the good, easy route, or the best route, which I didn't figure out until after I'd already done the other one. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Okay, Virgil. Oops, bonk. G'day, Vic. How's it going, mate? Damn it. Still got damage. Second last day of the work for the year. Nice. Enjoy it. At this point, you've been browsing the truck store for at least an hour. Why? Are you playing hard mode? You shouldn't be browsing the truck store until you're in at least day, me. You like making things hard for yourself. Right. Here we are. So I'll explain the route first. I mean, close. You guys should be able to figure it out from the way I've been driving, or the direction I've been driving lately. This is the easy way. The best way. I hope it reaches under the pipe. I really do. I think it should. Let's back this thing up properly. Not like a fucking jackass. Fine. Come here, trailer. Restore crane. So essentially we need to take this trailer from here. We are doing drilling station accident. Taking it to there. So the most direct route, and it kind of baits you into doing it, right? Because you repair the power lines on this road. But yeah, getting up this mountain's quite difficult. It is definitely possible. I've done it in the Avonhorn. I've done it in the 963. And yeah, you just bring it down to here. But the way that we're going to go is, like, you can also try and take it up the switchback. Probably not advised. I wouldn't take it up this road. This road would be a fucking nightmare because it's skinny and narrow and all hell. And you pop out here. The switchback wouldn't be too bad. You just be lots of back and forth. Back and forth to get it around like Austin Powers. I guess that's the second most obvious one, but the way we're going to go is, I'll just mark it out. We're just going to come down the main road. And I think this is where the stump is that I said we're probably going to run over. Oh no, it's here. There's a stump right here. Boom. I put a blue mark on it so it's really hard to see. I've never noticed that. Bit around. That's funny. Okay. So yeah, down the main road. Or yeah, I guess it's the main road. The Avonhorn shouldn't have a problem doing this. We'll go through here. We will do some fuel kajiggery there. And then we come up. Let's not put it on the bridge. Past the roadblock. Past the Kenny G. Say hi, Kenny. Try not to fall off this cliff again. And we're going to basically just go we're basically doing a loop. Right? And then we'll cut through the swamp here if we can. And then hopefully we fit under this pipe. If we don't, we do fit under this one. So we can always, I guess, turn around, drive up the swamp, and then cut across this bridge. But yeah, down the road. And then to deliver. I guess another way that you could go, if you didn't want to do the switchback and that, is to come over the mountain. Over here. Like I said, the mountain's like, it's kind of tippy, it's kind of narrow, it gets muddy at the top, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Especially the big trail. I don't think the Avonhorn would have a problem with it. Because it's basically a fucking mod truck, but yeah, that's where we're gonna go. So, oh, it's getting dark, perfect. Let's get going. Whoa, let's do it. Wild thing, don't like. Ooh, turn. Help me turn, tree. You did not help me turn. Wait. No, that's fine. I was going to say, I think there's landmines in there, but there's not. There was flowers. You took the East Road last time, crossed with the ferry. Oh yeah, that actually wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, because you're like, you could go across the bridge and then around. Like that'd all be easy because you've done all the roadblocks down here, then cross the ferry, and then yeah. Like I said, this way should be pretty fucking straightforward. Yeah, he doesn't care. I was like, oh no, the trailer's pulling me over off the bridge. Everyone's like, what? what was that? Sorry? I wasn't paying attention, huh? What's off the bridge? Fast and lethal resistance. You're not a masochist most of the time. Yeah, I mean, this shouldn't be, yeah, like I said. It's only that one stump that I'm really worried about. Yeah, I didn't find the path through the swamp till late. Because I did pretty much everything on this map before I went to North Peak National Park. The only stuff I couldn't do were things like behind contracts, but I don't know if there's much. And yeah, I did the first pipe, but I didn't do the second pipe for ages. Like I did the pipe in the north so that I could deliver this and start delivering other stuff to the plant. And then I was like, oh man, this way's way easier than going up and down, because I was like, I was learning to overload. I was like, you know, overloading stuff over the mountain all the time. Like, it was good fun. I learned a lot. Can't believe we couldn't hold high. Fucking see, the truck's not OP. Back to using fucking 10 litres a minute. Going a gigantic trailer. Come on. You got this, Henry. Oh, also I noticed that we lost Dwayne. Dwayne's gone. R.I.P. Actually, maybe not. Oh, maybe. It was under the pipes. Maybe it wasn't gone. Like the small pipes, not the large pipe. Get my nose around, please. No, let's get my nose around. Well, it's caught on the rock. You're solid. And you... I said you're solid. Really, I don't want to back it up. Fine. The rocky part coming up. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's the bit with the stump. Like I said, I don't think I ever noticed, or at least I've never had to drive it, the cut around. Like this bit around there. There's definitely a scout trail. Right? Like up through there? Yeah. We could probably drive up through there, but yeah. Right, stump. I can see you. Giving it a wide berth. Right, like I said, we're going to do a little bit of fuel kajiggery. Right. Refuel. We want to go... What was it? 350 litres. I think. We should... yeah, we should use 50 litres getting up there. It's like 358 or something like that. Now, this corner may be a little tricky. Actually, we're going to bring the other drilling rig, the coiled tube semi-trailer up this way as well, I just realised. Maybe we... I don't know. I was going to say maybe we should have gone the switchback. Gonna say is the Averhorn more OP than the Mastodon? Yes. The advantage the Mastodon has that it does 3-slot in a crane. Wait, or is it 2-slot in a crane? No, 2-slot in a crane. But the Averhorn's smaller, more maneuverable, better on fuel, not as fucking noisy. Has... ooh... Is it the same? It's similar repair points, right? When you have the roof rack and all that sort of shit? Similar amount of fuel? Like the Mastodon's like 300 litres or something crazy. Actually, no, probably it does have more fuel because it's got the Defender and the pipe bumpers which have fuel on them. Like, yeah, it seems to pull better. I can't remember the weight of the tyres on the Averhorn. Was there 600 on the Mastodon? If this is 6, it'll be 6 on the front, 1200 on the rear. Or is it 400 on the front, 600 on the rear? I don't remember. Or 800 on the rear. Yeah, like I said, this is the US Mastodon. The only advantage the Mastodon has is, I guess it's better for regular mode players. Although I guess regular mode players don't need to use a crane. And what I mean by that is you can... Actually, no, because then the Mastodon will just use a 3-slot. You know, you just go cargo and then you just return to garage and then you get more cargo. Is it 400, 800? No, because it should be double on the rear. Because it's duals. It's 300, 450 on the Pantera. Is it really only 400 and 800? I think that's still better than the 600 all round though, because the rear, like it's two axles on the rear, right? I guess you got the same amount of like weight. Heading out for now, see you in 2-3 hours from now time. No worries, hut. Have a great sleep. What are you chuckling about? Overhorn in high, has low fuel consumption in the game for its pass. Yeah, it's crazy. Both Mastodon and Overhorn are good. You know, yeah, they're both very good and they're both overpowered, like all fucking buggery. But yeah, I took the uphill with this rig. Semi-trailer took you over an hour. Yep. Yeah, I went over the hill with the 963. We also, when we tested the Overhorn, we went over the hill as well. How about today? What do I think of the new trucks? I'm doing okay. We're doing very good. It's a Thursday. The new trucks, we're just talking about the Avon. It's very overpowered. It's a modded truck. It's like the Mastodon. Makes the game very boring. Makes you, give you bad habits. Because you don't have to think about where you're driving. You just fucking drive anywhere. You can drive anywhere. You couldn't do it with a big Ken. Yeah, so there's one place that's clutch. And I think I lucked out. It's if you can get a winch to a tree. I had the same thing with this. It kind of struggled a little bit, but once I got to the tree, like it's just once you get one tree, then the rest of it's all copacetic. It was tough, very tough with the Kenny. And yeah, good, it does fit. A lot of winching get to the tree with the Ken because of the small rocks. Yeah, I think I remember with this, I had to back up and try again a couple of times, and like then that like cleared the rocks out from underneath me. I remember I'm pretty sure I lucked out. Like I think I got a quick winch to it. I was like right as it was stalling out, and it was just stopping, and I was like, I think it'll reach, and then like, oh, and I got it. DLC strategy, better trucks out of Dubai. Yeah, I kind of get that, but like I think, look, some people don't like playing the game. They want to play American Truck Simulator, but they're too scared. So that's how we get OP trucks. I prefer trucks that are balanced. I do get it. Like it's not like I'm saying they're not bad trucks. I find them very boring. Like this will probably just turn into a fuel truck. I probably won't use it for anything else again. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's essentially a modded truck, right? You know how all modded trucks are OP? This is a modded truck made by Sabre. Like it's crazy stable, it's crazy good on fuel, it's crazy powerful, it goes everywhere, got tons of grip. Like, yeah. The Padera is a very, very good truck as well. It's got very good pulling power because of its tires and the power to weight. It's just a bit tippy, and I have a feeling they might fix that because of all the people that complain about it. Yeah, like crazy OP. Like I've not had any issues. Like I had to back up once, but then I didn't really need a winch. Like I just backed up and then took it again. And that was just because of the line that I took. It wasn't because the truck was struggling. 605. Yeah, I think the Mastodon is more OP because it does more stuff. Like the 605 has a bunch of add-ons, but it won't do a crane and a trailer. Sorry, crane and an add-on. Sorry, crane and a bed. Or crane. It won't even do crane and a saddle. It doesn't have a crane at all. So like that's a little more balanced because of its limitations on add-ons. The 605. It is. Like, well, but until the Averhorn, it was the king of this stuff, high saddle hauling, right? Like heavy trailer, high saddle hauling. Now the Averhorn's taken that off the 605. it being a little narrower and a little bit shorter than the Mastodon was a big advantage for the 605. Yeah, pulling hills and that sort of stuff. Yeah, exactly. It was the king of this. It really was. Like the Mastodon was very good at it too. Once they gave it the super heavy tires, the 600 weights. Before that, it was like the Dairy Special was a little tough. Although I do still like the Dairy Special for big trailers. How stable is it? It was crazy stable, man. And it's got very, very good, like the front flips into the ground. Like it doesn't really have much collision on the front. Ghost frames is common on all. Only just made it. Nighttime animation. On all new trucks, even the balanced ones, they've all got ghost frames. Page complete. Sweet. On a sideways hill, there's a tip over in slope. You could tip over. How much it would be required to... Yeah, I mean, I'd have to be really trying. I mean, I did drive it off a cliff before and it tipped over on its side. That was an accident. I accidentally drove off a cliff. I was in cabin only view, so I didn't realize. I was like, oh, I'll drive over here. And then all of a sudden we're on our side. Yeah, like I'd have to really be trying to put it on its side and it would be tough. Like I'd have to be... Mate, no, I don't think those rocks would put it on its side. Those ones probably wouldn't even put it on its side if I just rode the right side wheels up on it. Maybe. Probably not. I'm not going to do it. I'm in brutal mode. Nah, they wouldn't tip it over. You can still like it. Like I said, it's a good truck. It's just the, get it out when you need a hammer. Same as the Mastodon. And when you're like, I could be fucked, I just want to get this done, or I'm struggling, like I need to recover a bunch of trucks because they're all tipped over, like, yeah. Use it in Michigan, you're going to have a bad time. Well, you'll have a great time, but then when you try and use any other truck anywhere, you'll be like, I can't drive this. It sucks. It doesn't drive through that really big mud pit. Like going H everywhere. Yeah, it is. I like trucks that can hold high. That is definitely a thing that I like. All right, we're going to go up and grab this fuel. Brutal mode, but that's crazy. Basically, like, you're in creative mode. What do you mean, like I'm in creative mode? You mean the truck? That are so OP. Yeah, basically unstoppable, that's right. Sabre have been putting out a lot of good balanced trucks lately, though. Like all the ones from season 16, the Buddy, the Chimera, I'll refuel. And then delete trailer. The Buddy, Chimera, and the Billet. And then also the 6900 XD and the FLD 120, like, I think they're all quite well balanced. The Elephant was the Elephant's kind of niche. It's very powerful, but again, it doesn't do a lot. It's just basically just high saddle on a crane. But yeah, the Mercer was nice and balanced, like, yeah. You buying the Avonhorn for cola? Why? I mean, I get why, but it's... the region's not that fucking hard. Also, you may not have enough cash. Oh, you'll be pretty close. It was like 230k. I think it's 250. I had a, what did I have? I think I already had a crane that I didn't have to buy. Actually, yeah, you probably will be able to, just maybe not right at the start. The durability, pretty good. The engine's got 380 fucking damage points on it, 230 on the suspension, 260 gearbox, 120. And then if you run either one of the ones that have fuel, they've got damage reduction on the engine, the front bumpers. You're only buying the grad for Tamir, yeah. Yeah, you should have enough then. Plus, like, if I go, I've got 300. Oh, the semi-trailer's got 400. I've got 300 repair points and 870 litres of fuel. Reminds me I should. Might start using some out of the trailer, because that gets deleted when I'm done. Like at you know, almost 30 litres a minute, 870 litres of fuel is not much, but when you put it in high and it like over halves your fuel consumption and you're cruising around at like fucking 10, it lasts a long time. Oh yeah, you can tell. Well, you know, there's some good looking trucks that aren't amazing. No, no safe fuel. Now, actually, that's what I was going to check. Give me a sec. Was it a task? Yeah, it gave way. No, we've done it. Gave way. The fuck contract is it? Is it a task? Pipe replacement, it gave way. Let there be oil. Okay, after the railway station warehouse. Ooh, the pinnacle. Hold on. The pinnacle, the Mac pinnacle of literary achievement, the Nobel Prize in Literature, has a long and storied history. In what year was the esteemed award first presented? 1926. I don't know. That's a guess. Oil rig drills. Okay, 3 oil rig drills. That's right. A railway station warehouse. Unfinished business at the plant. Hold on. Is it a task or a contract? Unfinished business as a plant. No. Railway station warehouse is a task. Have we done that? No, we did, right? So where the fuck do I find this? Oh, is this it? This might literally be it. What are you? Nope. Wait. Nope. That's the drop off. Wait, no, it's not. That might be it. What are you? Are you a task? Turn, please. Turn. Darn it. I'm not going to make it. I want to get into the yellow square. Nobel Prize in Literature was bestowed upon the first recipient in the 1901. Okay. Would I play with Terraria? Nah, I haven't played Terraria in ages. Nope, it's a drop off. Okay. Can the yellow crane lift the force lock? Yeah, yeah. You basically don't need the heavy crane for any cargo. Like even the blue crane will lift it up. The yellow will do it easier. But yeah, the cargo containers, the oil rig drills, the force slots, that's fine. The blue crane will even lift the I thought, hold on, oil rig warehouse. First rig, second rig, third rig. Oh, it's down there. It'll even lift the plane. Let there be oil. Okay, hold on. There you go. You're nearby. Oil crane. Like, yeah, the blue crane will lift the plane in Tamir. I've driven past this a couple of times. It is one of the problems with tasks that are locked. Because it can be hard to track what you have and haven't. Like once you've done all your scouting and you've accepted all the tasks. Hey Zero, you're all busy. No worries. Thanks for at least coming by and saying hello. Hopefully your Thursday's all good. There you are. Accept. Yep, oil rig drills. Okay, cool. I think I'm done with pipes, by the way. Am I? Large pipe too. Yes, I'm done with pipes. Also, let me just quickly click this. Gonna bring this across the river. Yeah, the blue crane will do the... I know which one the one you're talking about is in Island Lake, right? It will do the oversized cargo, but it's a pain in the ass. Yellow crane's a much better option. Here for tea time. Still got 40 minutes. Nice. You put a reminder? Okay, cool. Controller? Hello, controller. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it, controller. Yeah, the Island Lake container. Yeah, I know exactly which one in the southeast. I've done it with the blue crane. It's pain. Yeah, like I said, it's a pain in the ass. You just got to do the thing where you have to have the crane like not fully extended with the blue crane. And you might even have to do the same with the yellow crane. And you can kind of like where it spawns. There is a little warehouse you can actually get it from. You don't have to get the one off the ground. But where it spawns, it's like up on a concrete slab, so you can like kind of just drive close to the concrete slab, and then that will help. I missed it. I was trying to start tracking. That's what we're doing. We're doing the gold. Going for gold. Yeehaw. Right, let's go, Henry. We do have quite a few more trips up here. It is the disadvantage of not overloading. Yeah, that was a Tiger. I'm using it as my crane truck just because it's out of region. So it'll get lots of damage if I drive it around. Or at least it'll cost a lot to repair it. It's 3 times repair points and 4 times cost, so essentially 12 times the cost to repair it per point. When you tip over with a top-heavy truck with a crane, yeah, it depends. Like the logging crane is quite top-heavy. With the big crane, and the big crane can be a pain in the ass as well. No overloading, but at least. Yeah, but it's only a 6 slot, right? And the drilling rigs are 5 slots. So I've still got to do at least, I think I've still got 1 oversized cargo to do as well. Plus all the other cargo, so yeah. It was the 6 slot trailer mod was my compromise for not allowing overloading. I could use an 8 slot trailer, but I think that's a little too cheaty. It depends on the region. Like, I don't want to make things too easy in brutal mode. I'm going to leave these small pipes here. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, also the heavy crane. Yes, this is high saddle. This is a tweak. So this is one of the Olsom's trailers, but I tweaked it. So it does... Actually, Corhone tweaked it. So it does high saddle. So it's not in a trailer pack. I was using another trailer. I think it's part of the MS trailer pack, but it was clashing with the crane when I was turning. And then it was also eating cargo. Like cargo was getting stuck in it and flipping out. Yep. Yeah, I've modified the Olsom's trailer pack. You just change it from saddle low to high. I think it's high saddle. But you could always use the stock 6 slot. It wouldn't be too, like the Avonhorn wouldn't really care. Yeah, if the mods crap out, it'll delete them, yeah. A risk of running mods. Although this one's a local mod, so it should be fine. I think it's a local mod. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's not. I forget. I've got a few local mods, which is why I can't play co-op. That then I don't want to. That's the only trailer. The SCHS one on the MS trailer pack, you mean? I was going to try and look at that and see if I could like modify the cargo loading so that it was just like cargo clips into the trailer. Yeah, the co-op can be a little bit of fun. It's yeah, the Quebec 6 slot. Oh, okay, yeah, your Avonhorn only has that, yeah. Co-op's a little buggy. And the game's, honestly, the game's not really made for it. Like, some of it is. Like, Cola is the example I always use. Like, there's contracts in Cola that are clearly made, like, are clearly good for co-op, right? Star in the Sky, the price of military glory with the cars and that sort of stuff. You know, you got someone on the metal detector, then someone with a semi-trailer to get the cars, and then, you know, you have, well, someone with a crane, or you know, there's 3 bits of the plane to do for Star in the Sky, so you're like both doing stuff. But most of the other time in co-op, you just like, you go, okay, see you later, and then you fuck off and go do your own thing. And the only time you see each other is if you flip over. You're like, can you come rescue me? Or you run out of fuel. Can you bring me some fuel? I don't want to return to garage. Like, unfortunately, the games, they stopped doing contracts like that. I don't know fucking why. I guess because people thought they were too hard. But they're not. Like, yeah. Like, you can still have a bunch of fun. You can do your own stuff, like, you know, just purposely cruise around together, but it's like, it's just inefficient because there's a lot of like 2 slots and 4 slots, like stuff that'll mostly fit on one semi-trailer. Like, you're not necessarily working hard. I get maybe Yukon with all the cargo there, but again, you just split up and go to different warehouses. It's not like you're actually like actively working together, unless you've got, yeah, one person driving the fast truck up and down the highway and then the other person driving the other trucks to go dismantle the buildings. What's the worst map for? Well, I mean, I don't play co-op, so they're all just as bad as each other. That's not saying that you can't have a lot of fun in the co-op. You definitely can. It's fun mucking around with mates and that sort of stuff. It's just, yeah, it's not like Roadcraft where it's like, yeah, you know, even say you got 4 people, you've all got a job, right? One's doing sand, one's doing grading, one's doing the tarmac, and one's doing rolling, right? You're all like working to do the same thing. Like, yeah, me and my mates did British Columbia. This is before I started streaming. We were here at Duncan Bay. And like, we got a fuckload done. It was like 24 contracts or something in a couple of hours. But like, we weren't playing it. We were just off doing our own shit. Yeah, I think co-op could be fun, like if you were teaching someone. The tricky bit is to like actually teach them though. Like, instead of just saying follow me, like, yeah, like getting it so that they learn. So intensive, CPU intensive? I wouldn't know. I haven't had any problems, but I do have a pretty beefy PC. They did say that. They said you could tarmac the entire map if you wanted, if you've got a beefy enough PC. Hey, Peppa, how's it going? Let's play TV. How you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Off the tracks he's done. Does that actually clear the train? I mean, not that we ever have to fucking drive up there. No, it's still there. I think we'll drive up there one more time. And then we'll go do some other stuff to break it up, so we're not just driving up and down the same road the whole time. So the Intel CPUs. Oh, I think is it 13th? The current gen are pretty decent in terms of speed, but yeah, I think AMD's been kind of killing it in terms of like, actually no, we'll go this way. In terms of CPU. Like, the AMD price to performance is quite good. Like, Intel is starting to kind of get it. Like, they're, you know, providing more cores at lower price points and things like that. They were very much on the, like, well, the dual core for a long time, but then also the quad core. But there's so many things that use hyperthreading nowadays that it's such an advantage to have hyperthreading. Yeah, the new one, Intel Core Series. It doesn't have hyperthreading? Really? Oh, fucking why, Intel? That's weird. I guess, are they just focusing on gaming? Is that what the reason is? Hold on. Oh, let's bring the metal beams up because that'll unlock shit. What else do we need? Drilling equipment. Ooh, is the drilling equipment? Hold on. That's the 4 slots. Okay, so there's 4 drilling equipments we need to bring up. Oh, I think the others are oil rig drills, but yeah, still the same thing. Well, oversized car. Oh, there's fucking one oversized cargo as well, right? Service spare parts. That's from across the river. Okay, metal beams. We'll bring 3 metal beams. And then we can bring 3 service spare parts later on. We'll just use this, doesn't matter. It has less case than the 14th gen. Yeah, okay, that's not great either. It's got performance and efficiency cores, right? Like the 3D V cache on the X3D GPUs from AMD, it just, that gaming performance, and not so much for like rendering and that sort of crap, but for gaming performance, it makes a massive difference. Video cache, 13th Gen i5, fucked off, never goes 2030% using gaming on ultra wide 1440p. Yeah. I mean, there's not really that many games that are. Oh, Dwayne's still there. Look at him. Good on you, Dwayne. Like, there's not that many CPU intensive games, right? Like, it's mostly simulators, and it's not like a ton of them, like something like Assetto Corsa Competizione or like DCS, like, I mean, City Skylines, that sort of stuff are kind of CPU intensive, but like this isn't. I guess Roadcraft might be, but yeah. Like, video memory is probably the more important thing most of the time. Is Terraria super CPU independent? I never noticed that. I guess it's not very graphics intensive, right? Well, you do get a lot of particle effects and that sort of shit in Terraria. Actually, you know what? I'm going to just quickly close my curtains. It's because it's dark outside, and I'll turn my light on too. Here, the British Columbia map is also quite difficult. I still think the Massacre is more, yeah, Moore's definitely the most difficult map. British Columbia is not too bad. There's not a lot of deep mud. It's mostly like stumps and, well, not stumps, rocks and roots is the problem here. Like, I'd say it's like medium level difficulty. The trailer's on a rock. Fuck. any mod super RAM dependent as well. Rarely use the graphics card, only like 10-20%. The CPU's like 70 to 100. RAM is at 80 to 100 for 16 gig. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, 16 gigs not a ton of RAM nowadays. Like, it's not nothing, but like Windows uses a few gigs of RAM now. Although I guess, yeah, 16 gigs probably fine for most games. Need more. Well, one of the advantages of RAM is that it's easy to upgrade, especially if you've got spare slots. Buy some RAM that's the same as what you got, and you're hunky dory. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. You're off to the race. Hello, Kenny G. Honk. Sorry, magpies. You know, I think you de-bloated the crap. Yeah. Always a good idea is just removing extra shit you don't fucking need. Bloatware. I haven't bought RAM in ages. Didn't used to be crazy expensive. Is that just CPU prices in general? Someone said earlier that they heard that GPU prices had gone up or were going up. The mud here really does remind me of Yukon mud. You just drive through it a couple of times and she's very thick. The first time you're like, this is fucking sweet. %, up in the last, really, fuck. There are rocks in front of me? No. These little trees catching me up a little bit. RAM's gone up 100% in the past 2 months. Oh man, okay. I want to build a PC next year. AI data centers, yeah. Fuck, that sort of stuff has an impact on those sorts of markets. Like, you know, there was the crypto bros bullshit that drove up GPU prices, and then COVID didn't fucking help. Oh, Pepper, thank you so much. Are they crowns? Check crowns, I assume. Their character doing shaka sign with his hand saying cool. Nice. Doing the shuckers. Like our old Prime Minister. Like a Mr. Holiday himself. Go, mate. Suckers in Hawaii while the country burns. Oh man. How good are the sharks? Also, let's actually activate this fella. See that? Yeah, it doesn't. In high, it doesn't. If I put it in auto, I mean, it's a bit hard to show here because it's pretty flat, but like 17, it gets up to almost 30. But then when you drop it in high, you see like 24, 23. If I drop it in high, then it like basically halves. Which ads are now running. Hold on. Can I tell the chat your stream? What do you mean? Shit, what was the third one for? Most of the chat in its natural habitat. The wilds of neighbours are on a stream. A fascinating discussion unfolds. The Oro Man ponders the CPU demands of road building games, lamenting Intel's latest decisions. Meanwhile, Virgil alerts the pack to incoming Twitch ads amidst tech talk. Seeks permission to share their own stream with the tribe. Will neighbour grant the inter-stream collaboration? Stay tuned. Wait till the ads are done. Got hit with ads, yeah. And we might as well, we need to start using fuel out of this. I can't remember if we need to deliver it or not. Hold on. No, we don't. It's ours. Heavy trailer tank. Wait, fuel carrier trailer? Fuel carrier trailer. Fuel carrier semi, yep. It's ours. Okay, cool. Attached trailer. Are you done with ads? Yes, you said you want to do what with your stream? Advertise it. Are you starting a stream now, or you just want to tell people that you do streaming? Yeah, if you're like telling people to leave my stream and join your stream, then that's probably not on, right? Semi-trailer to me. Attached trailer. Righto, let's have a look. That should have unlocked stuff, right? Pumping revival. Sweet, metal beams and 2. Okay, so we just need the service spare parts. I think it's 3 service spare parts we need up here total. Like I said, we might look at doing some contracts, some tasks, sorry. You're not streaming now yet. Yeah, so yeah, everyone can check out the Oreo Man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Just started streaming on Twitch. Give him a follow if you're interested. Oh, it's a different one. You should like, yeah, use your new account for like when you come into chat, because then, like, yeah, people can, if they know you're a streamer, they can just follow from the chat. Alright, small pipes. Load please. Okay, as long as you're not like advertising. Just like, yeah. Just talking about your stream with your account and that sort of stuff. People usually will go, oh, okay, might be streaming, maybe I'll check him out. I love that Dwayne's still here. I'm afraid it's gonna disappear when I reset, like when I'm done, like a cargo. Still there. I'm still crying. Oh, 2 service per part. See, I'm going to forget that I delivered this stuff, and I'm going to come up with small pipes and metal beams. I think I still need to recover all my, or drive them all back to the garage. All my trucks in Ontario. Now that I think about it. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to need the 5600 TS or not. Oh, no, there he is. Thought I lost Dwayne. Yeah. You'd be surprised though, there are people that do that. Just come in, they're like, hey, how's it going? You're like, good, how are you? They're like, I'm streaming. You come watch me. It's like, fuck off, dude. What's that performance overlay some reviewers that show frame time graph? It might be hardware info, maybe HW info. Hardware info is very good. I don't know if Fraps. I don't think Fraps gets used as much anymore. It used to be one of the go-tos for frame rate. To show you frame rate. I know there's another one, but I can't remember what it's called. Like LTT and stuff use it. It's like in the top right. Like, I don't know if hardware info does an overlay. Yeah, this is the cliff I drove off. I was like, in first person, I was like, I think the road goes down here. And I... Have I banned people? I haven't had to. My chat's generally pretty chill. It's not until recently that I've had to ban some people because they're being a bunch of cunts for no fucking reason. Actually, it wasn't a bunch of people. It's one dude. The NZX. Yeah, actually, the NZXT probably have a, if it's by them, probably have a decent tool. Got the new performance overlay, but it's not that. Yeah, yeah. You can do FPS and a bunch of things with the Steam overlay. Yeah, unfortunately it happens. But yeah, my chat's generally pretty chill. Like, I think before the last stream, I think I've like banned one guy. He was like super bigoted and racist. I had to ban him from the Discord too. I was like, sorry man, I can't have that sort of fucking hate in my chat, man. Repair. Do we have? We do have tires. We need to remember next time when we go across the water. Oh fuck. Fix that when we go across the water to get the service spare parts. We'll buy some repair parts. Going this way. We'll just leave it out of the way. Like I said, we're going to go do some stuff. We'll go get Kenny, do some things. Got banned from stream for just saying hello and how's your day going? Not great. Maybe they confused you for someone else. Where are we? 963. Okay, so we're gonna do, what else have we got? Inexperienced driver is the one we're gonna do. Let there be oil. Okay. Fuel for vehicles. So we can't tow trailers with this add-on. Oh, no, that's right. Metal beam. We can do them together. Generator. And then that's all done. That's just, and again, I can't tow trailers. We will do these with the Kenny. We just need to do the stuck truck first. Ooh, posture check. Thank you. We'll sit up. Everybody else sit up. Good for your back. All right, let's get Kenny. It's going to be just as fast if I can go through the swamp. Morning, fellas. Like it's going to be 6 one, half dozen the other, so... Might be a little bit longer, but at least it's more interesting than just driving up that the main drag. What did I think of Faint Bow's raid? Oh yeah, that was the other day. That was good. Gave him a follow if I'm, you know, streaming and I need to raid someone. I like sharing the love. Depends what people are playing and that sort of thing. We're gonna cruise up this way. We'll go up the other way. Just because we've kind of torn up the ground a lot, so. I guess we could go round that way. Like most of the swamps in this game, it's not actually that bad to drive around. Like there's some shit swamps. Like the one in North Carolina is pretty bad. The ones in fucking Glades are terrible. But a lot of the swamps are just like fucking choose your own adventure. Oh, the swamps in Michigan too, they're also shit house. Back in MS, the burner just wasn't turned on. Nice. Alright, no worries, man. Thanks for dropping by. And if I see you later, I'll see you. Otherwise, I'll see you next time. Ooh, can we stick to this left side? Maybe. Go around these rocks first. We should be able to get up there. There's that one road in. Yeah, there's a easy way around that though. You don't actually have to drive through that. And that's not a swamp, that's just a shit bit of road. Actually, the swamp where the Royal BM-17 in Alaska is shit house as well. I know where you're talking about. You're talking about the mud pit, the Alaska mud pit. Yeah. Yeah, it's not necessarily what I'm talking about. Is Alaska Northport. So you're talking about this one. You can just drive around this. You just literally go around, not this bit, the bit's also muddy, but you just go along the grass all the way around there and then you're done. Takes like 30 seconds if that. No, the swamp down here is pretty shit as well. The Royal BMs in these trees. But yeah, a lot of the later swamps, like I said, the ones in Glades are fucking shit house. Which makes sense because the rest of the map's kind of easy. But yeah, a lot of the swamps, like the flooded area in Maine that I was like super scared of when I first got there because it was dark and I was in the Tartar and I was like, the Tartar's gonna drown. Zing and Meg were like, no, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, sweet. But the tea time, give me a sec.
I can't remember.
Yeah, you're referring to the Royal BM, yeah. Oh, that's what I was thinking too. Sweet. Okay, let me put the kettle on. I'm going to pause so that the day doesn't keep ticking on. Thank you. Oh, I'll have a good cup of tea. Oh, we got something else as well. Oh, stretch. I can stretch while I'm up. Shame there's no animation. Right, water is in the kettle. Kettle is on. Stretch. Piano almost reminds me of Minecraft music. The oboe doesn't. See? Let that steep for 5 minutes. Right. We shall grab some fuel. Go this way. Honk. Also a very good horn. That's a random thing to come into the chat and say, Peanut. Also, I'm not driving, I'm traveling. Under the rules of the Magna Carta. Just looking down there going, is there a way to drive down there? I don't think so. Actually, I guess I didn't need to come. I forgot about the Ugh, the curtain sides. What did I hit? Got sparse. Fucking roots. Stupid roots. I forgot about the curtain side trailers you need to bring up here. That's when I would have used that fuel out of that scout fuel carrier. Whatever, it's fine. But say the tea should be done in a sec, and then my watch started vibrating. Right, grab the tea, put the milk in. Here's the tea bag. Right. I don't remember if I took the fuel out of this or not. We will find out. We're just going to drag it up onto the road or onto a better bit. I could probably get it up on here, but... I was hoping I'd be able to drive through there and dump it up, dump it off. Right. Be fun. Food chads are coming in 2 minutes. Right. Oh, I don't remember if we need to repair this or not. No. It's only going to there. don't know if you guys can hear it as well, but there's like a cuckoo in the like trees over there. But it kind of sounds like it's like not coming out of my headset. Like it's like IRL. Like a sound in my apartment. Come on, you can do it. Okay. I mean, the crane will probably, the winch will probably be able to do it, but I'm hearing things. No, I just heard it again, I swear. I ain't crazy, there's ninjas on the lawn as well. And they're fucking gonna get me. Which ads are now running. Alexandra Ripley's 1991 novel Scarlet served as an official sequel to the monumental, iconic American novel. Or to which? Scarlet. Is it like Red Sparrow or something? Gone with the Wind? Okay, that could definitely be it. The name Alexandra Ripley does ring a bell to me, I just can't place it. And another kind of choose your own adventure swamp. In particular when you're driving like fucking nuts. Scarlet by Alexandra Ripley continues the saga of Scarlett O'Hare and Rhett Butler from Margaret Mitch's classic Gone with the Wind. Nice. Well done, Crouton. Fucking 10 points for Gryffindor. Refuel, CLT to me, and then we'll just go the rest to the fuel carrier because I don't know if we'll use 20 litres by the time we get to where it goes. We probably will, but I don't want to waste fuel. Sweet. Nice work. I think this just comes back to the garage. Head off. Fuel for vehicles. That's the fuel carrier trailer that I've got over here. Still got a bunch of fuel in it. We might do this. We might grab the generator. Like we'll go back to the garage. Ooh, actually, we can. Ooh, I got a better idea. Okay, these curtain side trailers, actually, where do they go? No, they're both up the top of the mountain. They're for this one, right? Yeah, curtain side trailer there, and then the lookout points there. We could leave it. We could leave one of them at the lookout point. I was thinking what we could do, what we did on the other map, one of the curtain side trailers on the 3 slot, but we can put it on here. Let's do that. That'll be fun, something different. I could only just fit on the 3 slot, I think. But I can have obviously the back down on this. We just got to make sure we grab the right one, because it matters. Trailer's hard to fucking get right. Okay. Should do. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Restore crane. Hull evacuator. Started a new game to check out the new Scout 800 Big Cat. The Big Cat trailer is OP for logging in in Michigan. Yeah. I went and grabbed the cat from Alaska in my hard mode safe. Cost me 11 grand. Here's one slight problem with the dolly trailers. I probably should have put the dolly lock on. Come on. And we've got a crane. We can come this way. Over here. Come on. No. No. Whoa. Okay. The crane's not strong enough to do that. That's fine. We can turn it around. Like this. Sorry about the beeps. Restore crane. Oh, like you. Alright, let's go. Nearly done. Yeah, it worked out pretty well in the end. Oh, should have taken a photo when I was driving the Avonhorn with the trailer. Oh, well, I was so like taking it easy. It was, yeah, I wasn't even thinking about it. Or I'll get a photo with Kenny. I don't think we've had any photos with the Kenny, I don't think. Thumbnails have mostly been the Avonhorn. Is there any mud before we get there? Maybe. Here we go. There's a puddle up here. That'll do for a photo. Although it'll just look like I've got a, I guess I can do it from behind. Damn it. Grass is in the way. Run over mode up a little bit. Back a little bit. Okay, hold on. Field of view a little bit. There we go. That'll do. If we remember to get another one with someone else, we might. But yeah. Morning, Kevin. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. It's morning for you. Does that mean it's Thanksgiving? Help me. The add-on. Lifting the wheels off the ground. Very good. Best truck, yeah. I think it's my favorite truck. Tried with the C500. C500 for saddle. This for, well, overloading. Very slot stuff. I'm not overloading, so I don't get to use it as much as I normally do, but that's all right. Right, now if we leave this in the right spot, it'll just auto deliver for us. Your favorites as well, nice. I like the, I mean, I like a lot of trucks. The Atom's really cool. I like the FLD. rolls off the trailer along the pier into the water. Well, I delivered it. Just because it didn't stay delivered is not my fault. Trying to get my nose around. Right. Free slot. You. Let's head across the river again. All drive. I like that Bob's an alcoholic. He's got a keg. It's clearly a keg of, well, it doesn't look pressurized, so it might be port. Or wine. There's a 6-slot modded version of this with the 3-slot. 2 in 6 rows. Ooh. That's interesting. 6 in 3, like 2 rows by 2 by 3. I could hang over the side a little bit. Actually, I had a theory, and I was going to try and see if I could figure it out. Now that they've got the 2 cargo zones for logs, for the, like, you know, the double medium logging trailer, because remember how that was broken? I wonder if there's a way to do 2 cargo zones for regular cargo. So, like, yeah, have it so it's essentially like 2 3-slots. Or, yeah, it would be very useful for overloading. Or the one that I was thinking, have a second slot or a second cargo zone for the fucking step deck on the on the 5-slot. Never enjoyed driving the big Kenny that much. Yeah, I get that. I think it's because I overload so much. Like, I like overloading so much, and it's so good at it. Like, I think if I didn't overload, like, ever... Hold on. No, there's... Yeah, it's fine. Like, it would just be a 3 slot, and I probably wouldn't use it very much at all. Although having a 2 or a 3 slot on a map is kind of handy just for, like, those little tasks. I mean, like this sort of stuff, right? It's handy for, but just like the quick go and grab 2 slots or 3 slots of cargo and deliver them so you don't have to take a whole semi-trailer with you. Not all maps are great for it, but yeah. Two seconds. Right. But yeah, I think that would be cool if you could have that 5-slot step deck with a 6th slot on the front of it. Because that thing's like 7 slots long. Might a bit too big. Glad it's in the game though, variety is spice of life. Yeah, it is very big. Or it's better with a well, sorry. For overloading it's better with this. But with the oil fill bed. With the regular 3 slot, it's a bit skinnier. Like this overhangs the tires. Yeah, this may end up, it also may be relegated to fuel truck. You'll prefer crane bed trailer? Yeah, see, I'm not a fan. I don't like crane bed trailer. It just makes your life so difficult. Dragging around all that dead weight. Still looking for a good 6-slot high saddle semi-trailer that has enough ground clearance. Yeah, the in-game ones suck. Yeah, like I said, I've got a tweaked awesome 6-slot. The one that I had, the SC, no, the HCS, yeah, no. Anyway, the high saddle one that I was using at the start of British Columbia was good, but it was clashing with the crane on the Avonhorn, and then it was cargo was getting stuck in the trailer itself, like it was like clipped into the deck, so I couldn't unload stuff with the crane to move stuff around. So if they could, whoever the modder is, if they could fix that, that'd be great. Some trailer is more efficient, but you find it easier to overload crane and bed. Whoa! I almost drove off that cliff. Trailers you can raise and lower, like, yeah, that would be cool. And they've got it on the fishing trailers, but yeah. I was actually thinking that, like, if you could, right? I mean, I'm sure there's is it fuel for vehicles? No. Sorry, I'll back up source. There's probably modded, there might be modded trails. There's not a lot of high saddle modded trailers. Most of them are low saddle. Like, I think I think that now that there's more high saddle trucks with cranes, people should make more. Like they're a lot more usable now. I mean, you still had like the Kolob brothers and things like that, like for people who play regular mode, not hard mode, and don't need a crane. Like, yeah. The stock 6-slot that much, it's fine with the elephant plaid and yeah, like the OP trucks, not the OP, but like the super powerful trucks that can either have a really high saddle position like the elephant. The Avonhorn's pretty high. Actually, the plaid's pretty high as well. Also, like the Zik 605 is good with it because it just doesn't really care about the feet getting stuck. Same with the Pantera. Like the feet go into the ground and it's just like, okay, and just drags it through. Fuel tank on the 6-slot does annoy you though, larger than the scout fuel carrier. Yeah, that's right. That's like, yeah. I kind of get like they're sort of trying to balance things, but at the same time, it's like, come on. Come on. I'm going to waste like 7 liters of fuel, but that's all right. Ding. Sweet. Like, I mean, again, balance. Like a scout fuel carrier that size should be like 900 gallons. Should be like 4 times the size. Modding scene is still very active, so with more high saddles around modders. Yeah, I'm hoping they do. I heard that Ranger was thinking about doing some. Someone mentioned in the stream one day that Ranger was thinking of doing some, so that'll be good if he does. Or if they do. I don't know if it's a he or a she. No idea. Never met him. Ranger does do some nice mods. Like, yeah, Ranger did the Mastodon for Saber. They commissioned him to do it, I think. No, it's a contract. Last of Uncle Fishmore's inside trailer. Right. Taking the Kenny home. This is where we got it from. Desolate house. Go home. Are you too good for your home? Although apparently they only put the fine tune gearbox on all the trucks. Warthog tank, exactly the same size as the scout fuel carrier, but 600. Yeah. Like again, I kind of get it. Like they're trying to balance things out, because the maps are too small for realistic fuel. Messes with your OCD, yeah. Yeah, like the fuel carrier semi-trailer, they should be like 20,000 litres. Like between 11 and 30 is a semi-trailer usually, I'm pretty sure. 11,000 and 30,000 litres. Like I said, the maps are too small. They're only 2x2. So I imagine fuel consumption is pretty high compared to real life as well. Like even big heavy trucks run a long time on fuel. And we also know that like the fuel tanks, obviously. Well, these fuel tanks are fucking huge. There's 2 of them on the side. And I'm not saying it's struggling, but it's not doing amazing pulling this fucking thing. Like, it's doing very well compared to other stuff we'd have to pull it, but still. Just the fucking 4 axles dead weight. 16 tires. If you bought a 20k litre fuel carrier, yeah, that's right. You'd be able to get through a whole region with 20k. Like, I don't think I'm going to have to buy fuel here. I don't know how much fuel there was, but like, I bought that 10,000 litre fuel carrier. It was empty, and I got it up to like 4.5, grabbing all the fuel from North Peak. There's probably 15, maybe 20,000 litres of fuel here. You can't make the tanks the same capacity as IRL, but in game, same size, so I should have the same capacity. Yeah. Like, yeah, like the trailers and that sort of stuff. Like, yeah, I do agree. Like, yeah, the fucking Cat 745C and the fucking 770G, great examples, right? Like, they got massive tanks on the back of them. They should be able to do way more fuel. I love this song. No worries, Nan. Ooh. Get over the rock, please. There we go. Drink some water while I'm doing this. The old hydrate. And yeah, this is the tricky bit with all these little rocks. But if you can get to that tree, you can see it up there. If you can get a quick winch or just any winch really onto the tree, you're good. But yeah, like I said, I think I lucked out when I was doing the big trailer here. Like, I must have taken like I can't remember if I had to reverse back or not. I did it in the Avonhorn. That's almost there. The little trees. Yep, got it. That's not the right tree, but that is. There we go. And I did need to use the winch on the trailer as well. I think this should be okay because it's a lot lighter. the rocks. And get out rocks. Hey Sliptoon, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. I'm doing well. Happy Thursday. Ooh, and thank you for the follow. How can we winch to? Tree right next to us, isn't it? Didn't need it. You a SnowRunner player as well? I'm guessing you probably are, but if you're not, welcome in. Well, welcome in either way. You are nice. Are you a veteran or are you kind of new to the game? Veteran, nice. I think I'm at like 1600 hours. I'm not like crazy high, not like some people, but this is my second playthrough. It's been a lot of fun. Trying to get someone to play, fair enough. I do have a Discord. Sometimes people are looking. Sometimes it's kind of quiet. Otherwise, the SnowRunner Discord's pretty good. It's great. I don't remember. Although whenever, I haven't looked for a little while, but the SnowRunner Discord lately, everyone's just playing Washington. And I was like, nope, I'm not doing Washington again. I was looking at doing a co-op thing for when I got 2,000 subs on YouTube, but yeah, anyway, relaxing. Yeah. It's a bit addictive. Like that 1,600 hours is in 13 months. And I peeled back and started playing other games and not streaming 7 days a week and things like that. Like, yeah, it didn't take me very long to do my first 100%. Pretty hard mode, 750 hours, but it was only in a couple of months. I was like living and breathing it. I was fucking thinking about it all the time. Like, yeah. We should be riding auto. Can you hold high? You can. Oh, I do. Give me a sec, because the link in my bio is broken, I think. Let me just get up this hill and I'll grab it. I think the one the bot uses is also expired now as well. I need to update it. Yeah, sometimes it's funny. Like people will come in and they look for something. They're looking for people to play with, and like I do have a Discord. Like my Discord's kind of quiet, right? It's not crazy busy, but a lot of people just don't post in there. And I'm like, the more people that post in there, the more likely like someone's going to be actually looking for a game when you're looking for a game. So, where are we? Where are we? Verification. Invite. I wish it would just grab it deletes the previous one, the previous invite when I create a new one, but then it breaks everything. Stupid Discord, why would you do that? Give me a sec. What are you on Twitch? Dashboard. I feel like playing something else. But you're doing investment in SnowRunner with all the time and money in spreadsheets. Yeah, spreadsheets. 600 hours. It's like on and off, at least every other week. Yeah, that's it. You play when you can, right? There you go. There's a link. Like I said, the official SnowRunner Discord's always got people looking for it, looking for games. Fucking in YouTube as well while I'm at it, since the link will have broken. There we go. Sweet. Right. Oh, did that? It did auto-deliver, didn't it? You beauty. Okay. I guess the last thing it needs to do is that fuel trailer. We'll just leave it up here. You can list existing links in Discord, then copy paste if you have. Oh, okay, usually I try and set them as permanent. I was using a Me6 link and that worked for ages, and then it stopped working and I couldn't figure out how to get it to work again. All right, so let there be oil as oil drill rigs. Fuel for vehicles is the fuel carrier that I've got sitting here in town. Service center drilling, metal beams in a cargo container. Okay, how? Ooh, that's a good question. Where are we? There you go. Oil rig drills 5 slots, but then drilling equipment is 4. Because we need some service. I think it's 3 service spare parts we need total. Pumping revival. 2 service spare parts for that one. Yeah, 3. Okay, we could do an oversized cargo. No, we'll do 3. 3 service spare parts. And 2 small. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I guess we could do 2 service spare parts. 2 small pipes will be 6 slots. And then we can do a drilling equipment and then the other service spare parts. Yep, let's do that. Okay, we need the overhorn then. Let's go, Big Henry. Where are we? Oh, we're here. All right, we got to go across the road. Across the river, sorry. Actually, we could minimize trips. We could do just the drill rig plus 1 service spare parts and a drill rig service spare. Yeah, let's do that. Verified, we're good. Nice. Yeah, if you're just posting there's like looking for games or just in the SnowRunner. Like I said, you might not get any people pick you up on it, but I mean, casting a wide net. Like I said, like we usually get at least 1 to 2 people a stream that are looking for people to play with. They just don't always post in the Discord. So last map for British Columbia. Yeah, we're actually getting, what are we? 93%. I mean, we'll see how we go. We may finish tonight. Like, I'm not working tomorrow. I can run a little bit late. Yeah, like, and then we can just start Scandinavia tomorrow, right? Oh no, this is not the way to go. Hold on, Matt. I don't want to drive over the landmine. Right, see you, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Might see you next time. You know what, let's do this. I guess I could have reversed it in there, that's fine. Actually, changed my mind, because we need more pipes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. We're going to have to come back across the river at some stage then. What the hell is that? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, it's fine. We'll come back and get both the pipes later. We'll grab the 3 service spare parts, but we won't take them all. You're doing the last logging contract on Michigan now? Nice. The logging on Michigan is pretty intense. There's quite a bit of it. It does flow pretty well though once you kind of figure it out, because not every map has like all the logs. Like if you plan ahead, you can get through it pretty well. Like you take everything you can from Smithfield, from Black River, and then you go and do like Drummond and Island Lake together, because the ones you get from Drummond can deliver to Island Lake, and then the ones from Island Lake come back to Drummond, and then you bring the long logs from Drummond, I think it's from Drummond, back to Smithfield Dam, and yeah, it's not too difficult. It's just a lot. But yeah, like it's got kind of a bit of a flow. The Alaska logging's great. It's like a great amount. It's like, yeah. Enough to wet your whistle, not to be tedious. I didn't actually mind the tamey, except for the stupid six. The 6 medium logs to the farm in Drownlands is a bit shit. Like they could have halved that. But and then the rest of it's not too bad. Fucking shadows doing weird things. Just looking at the whoops, the shadow like on the crane. Going the wrong way. Try that again. Right, unpack cargo. We're just going to chuck this stuff over here. Or 2 of them anyway. Oh, did we lose Dwayne? No, Dwayne's still here. Fucking Dwayne, you legend. Look at him. I'm just chilling, hanging out. I don't want to, I kind of want to reset the map, but I don't want to lose Dwayne. So he might stay because it's close to trucks. Do we want to risk it? What do you guys reckon? Straw crane, main truck. I think it's an oil rig drill, right? Yes. Whoops. Change truck. You know what? I'm going to... I don't really want to run it out, but it should be fine. I'm going to drop... we'll keep the Defender, but we'll drop the Universal Compartment. Wrong way around. Actually, we will get rid of the Defender as well. Just so we can start getting fuel out of that that semi-trailer that's up there. Hey, Het. How's it going, mate? How's your day, bud? Oh, is your at still William Odette? Did I manually enter that in for you? Or is Streamlabs picking it up? I can't remember. Because it's got your at in the chat as at het X0607. I should check that on Streamlabs when I get a chance. I must have manually entered it in. If I didn't clip that rock, it would have been fine. I just clipped it and it was enough to slow me down. An earlier day than you hoped for. That happens, I guess. Is it Thanksgiving? Yeah, okay. I must have manually typed it in. I'll look at that in Streamlabs and fix it up when I remember. No work today. Sam decided to get up early just to play. Ah, right. They do that. Yeah, Thanksgiving. Nice. Well, happy Thanksgiving. We don't really celebrate it here in Australia. We do have Friendsgiving. Going around to a mate's place on the weekend. Australians are bitter. We don't have anything to be thankful for. We're bitter, cranky old fucks. If we're getting to the point where it might be easier to go over the mountain. Now that the swamp's been kind of destroyed by driving through it like 20 times. Because it is a little bit tedious, I think. I said last time I was here because I was overloading, it didn't seem quite so bad, but yeah. And I guess I broke it up. I didn't do everything sort of all at once. Like I was doing other contracts in the region at the same time. Yeah, we're basically going to and from the same warehouse and back. Makes me sad because I love this region. And I just realized, oh. At least it's not very far, I guess. Alright. One more service spare part. Also, it can be a little tippy up here, so we're going to have to be a little careful. I don't think Henry will really care, though. Let's just activate it by let there be oil. I don't remember what truck I was using. Oh, it was a C500. I was using as my semi-trailer truck. And this is not the way. I mean, it could be, but it'd be better to go around these rocks and then up. Dwayne's come up to say hello. That was the best part about driving off that cliff by accident. Getting a new little friend that cruises around with us. Gonna miss him when I leave the region. Who was it? Someone made a bulldozer mod that like can actually pick up rocks and shit. I need one with a pincer, like a logging crane that'll pick up a rock for me. Just always put it in my sideboard bed. Although I don't always use sideboards. I am more of a sideboard enjoyer than a flat bed, but the 6 slot that I've got looks cool. One of the 6 slots I've got looks really cool. Too. The harder Wilson, more hardcore, more solid, won't float away on me. Might sink, but won't float away on me. Oh, I didn't get fuel. Shit. Bugger. You know what? I'm going to go do it. We don't need to, like we would make it back, but I want to start taking fuel out of the semi-trailer up here. Then I don't have to drive a truck up to get it. Although we could still do that because then we could keep the semi-trailer and because we're not going to sell the free ones, but we sell the ones we bought, so I could sell that 10,000 litre one. Although it's only like $1,000, it cost me $3,000, so. Before becoming a Hollywood icon, this actor lifted his way to victory as an Austrian junior Olympic weightlifting champion. Who is he? Fucking wonder who. Fucking Governator. Fucking Total Recall. Put the cookie down. It just reminds me of Rex. Cookies. Put the cookie down. I fucking love it. My terrible Arnold impression. I'm pretty sure we can just cut across here. I'm pretty sure this thing doesn't give a shit. Will he be back? He might be. Oh no, Wilson. Oh, he's not near a truck. He's near a trailer though, so I think he'll be okay. Ugh. There's a hole here. The muscle-bound star who went from lifting weights to lifting box office numbers is none other than Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yes, of course. We knew this. Give us an easy one next time, Virgil. I think Arnold would be just a cool guy to fucking hang out with. Although I'm sure he'd be like, why are you so fat? He'd be polite about it. You need to get moving and get up and down and up and down. To get in this little situation. Drinking whiskey, smoking cigars, fucking driving over cars in his tank. That's what I would picture a day with Arnold Schwarzenegger like. There's so much fuel to get out of here. We probably are going to have to bring a truck up. It's fine. Roads. We don't need roads. Does anyone remember Two Guys, a Girl, and a Pizza Place? It was like the early 2000s. I don't think it was 90s, but anyway, it was Ryan Reynolds, right? And shit, I forget the other guy's name. I know who he is. He made the joke, I think twice that I can remember, where he'd do like an Arnold impression. He's like, get down. I was like, that's a terrible Arnold impression. He's like, no, I'm not doing an impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm doing an impression, like his name was Berg. I'm doing an impression of Mike's impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Mine's spot on. His is terrible. That was fucking funny. Yeah, it's like two guys. Oh shit, I can't. Two guys who lived in an apartment in a building that had a pizza place below it, and they worked there. And then there was a girl as well. Hence the name Two Guys, a Girl, in a Pizza Place. It was, I think it was pre-Van Wilder. Like early Ryan Reynolds. Fuck, I'm gonna, hold on, let me look up. I forget the other dude's name. IMDb. I think it only ran for a couple of seasons. It was pretty funny. I just remember his name was Berg. Ryan Reynolds' name. Who the fuck is this character? Yeah, Trailer Howard was a girl. Name was Sharon Carter. Yeah, Richard Riculo. That's the one. Suzanne Cryer was in it. Nathan Fillion. Oh, that's right. Nathan Fillion was in it too. Like, that was definitely pre-Firefly. Oh, yeah. Roads. That's trailer. So let's go back to this piece. Oh, dashboard open. No, I don't think, unless he might have been in it for a little bit, but he definitely wasn't a main character. Like, I don't remember him being in it. Actually, did you hear that they're doing a new season of Scrubs? I'm a little bit excited about that. I really liked fucking Scrubs. For the last season. The last season didn't happen. As far as I'm concerned. Season 6. You're excited, yeah. Looks like they're all coming back too from the teaser they released. Like, not always, but often, like, you know, a show will come back and then you'll be missing like one of the two of the, not necessarily the main characters, but like one of the major characters. Like, I thought, you know, maybe Dr. Cox, although fucking oh god, Kelso, is he dead? Might not be, I don't know. I don't remember seeing him in the teaser. Shit, maybe he was in the teaser. Yeah, fucking Donald Faison. So it's funny, this is the way my fucking brain works. I heard this was before the teaser came out. This is like maybe 2 weeks ago. I heard that they were thinking about bringing Scrubs back. Like, I don't know, a post on Facebook or something like that. And I was like, ooh, and I immediately thought of Turk and Donald Faison. And when he gets the ringtone of Bye 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 by NSYNC, and then whenever anyone calls him, he doesn't answer the phone, he just dances. And then I spent that day like listening to like fucking Backstreet Boys and NSYNC and shit. Reminded me of like the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, so weird. Like, yeah, thinking of Scrubs made me listen to the boy bands for like a day. For a second, I thought I lost Dwayne. I was like, he should be at the front, but he's all dark. Been all dark and handsome in the corner there, hiding in the shadows. There he is. Hey, Dwayne. Out of 12 hours done with work, then go home and help the wife baking and cooking. Nice. I mean, it's not nice that you've had to work for 12 hours, but at least you get to do the Thanksgiving thing. Refuel. Nope. Fuel compartment. Yes. Semi-trailer. Haven horn. Oh, that's fine. Semi-trailer, defender, semi-trailer, Haven on. Probably, maybe. Yeah, probably. Hopefully you can get a nap in. Yeah, that'd be good. You don't want to be cranky. Need a nap. He's my pet. His name's Dwayne. Dwayne the Pet Rock. I'm actually surprised it hasn't despawned. I love him. It's all from the we had the FPV mode was redeemed, and then right at the end of it I accidentally drove off a cliff and then on my side and Kenny had to come get me. And yeah, he just jumped in and was like, I'm staying with you. Right. We should probably do this. I don't know how to pack, but because I assume that the drill's quite heavy, so having it at the front will help. Ooh, Jaden, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Impossible to pack. Why? Oh, okay, I get it. Fine, I can fix that. Do you play SnowRunner? Is that still impossible to pack? Let's see. Damn it. Go. Nope. Nope. Get off it. This is fine. We use the big crane to get it in. We're just nudging it back. Ah, I should pack now. There we go. Whatever. Just started playing SnowRunner, so I tried. Nice. So are you in Michigan, or have you finished Michigan? You're up to Alaska, or you're going somewhere else? We might. It should be okay. We should be okay for fuel. If not, we'll guess we'll send a truck up to the Michigan. That's all right. Michigan does take a while, especially your first playthrough. It's I always say Michigan's like the perfect map to teach someone how to play the game. Like there's a lot of good lessons in there about, you know, not just driving through mud pits and down the main road using grass on the sides, and like how cranes work, how winches work, how logging works, all that sort of stuff. Like it's a really good map for that. To Alaska, realize yeah, so they kind of bait you into it, right? Like, I don't know if you're doing hard mode or regular mode, but in regular mode, at the end of the tutorial, it finishes in Alaska. I think everyone's done it because I did it. Like you're in the Chevy CK 1500. It's got like maybe all terrains, probably highway tires, and how not to have any quarries. Yeah, that's another one, another thing that you learn in Michigan. And you're like, oh yeah, I'll just cruise around Alaska for a bit, and then you'll like immediately get stuck, and you're like, it really needs to say at the end of the tutorial, now go back to Michigan and then start work there. It just does it so you know how to transfer between regions, but yeah. Yeah, you don't really have, like I think Michigan's a more difficult region than Alaska. Alaska's quite easy, but it's not great to start in. Like by the time you get to Michigan, you've got mud tires on your Scouts, you've got off-roads on your trucks, and then it's easy. Well, not, yeah, it's easier, and you've learned what you learned from Michigan. Yeah, you cruise down the road and you're like, oh, icy, slippery, okay, cool. And then you like go, I'll go off-road here. Like I turned right, and then yeah, just like I was like, oh, this is like immediately get stuck. But like I said, I think probably everyone's done it the first time they've tried to drive, unless they've like seen people stream or been told like, yeah, like I can drive around Alaska. It's like the getting stuck in the farm, trying to get that CK 1500 out, or stuck in the swamp, trying to get other trucks out. It's like the first time you tip over, the driving into the mud pit just north of the garage in Black River. Like everyone's fucking done that, right? Especially in like highway tires. You're like, I'll drive down the road. And then you drive down the road for a bit, and then there's a gigantic mud pit, and you're like, I'm stuck. And the people that succeed at the game go, I'm not going that way again, or they find a better way. The people that just keep trying to go through it, they don't. It's always last. Yeah, there's a nice little route around it that you can get around it. I do have some route maps that I've been posting on my Discord if you're interested. People seem to like them. Although I do find exploring and finding your own routes is a lot of fun. Like I say this quite often, right? Because like, especially when I'm talking about like Amur and Kola, so like the two of the most difficult regions in the game, is if you go through somewhere that's really tough and really difficult, there's probably a better way. There's not many There's not many really bad spots in the game that you can't get around. There's a couple that you kind of get forced into, like funneled into and things like that. But maps on Discord, yep. Under the SnowRunner section, there's a routes and shortcuts. And like the channel itself isn't open, but people should be able to post their own in the threads. So basically I'm doing a thread for each region so that it's easy to find. So you can just go, I want to see the ones for Michigan, click Michigan and grab them from there. But yeah, if other people want to upload their own routes, because like if you try and put every single route and shortcut, then there's just like fucking lines everywhere all over the map. So I'm like trying to keep like the major ones and the ones that I use in particular. Like when I do British Columbia, I'm going to do this one through the swamp. In like, because I didn't find this one till late as well in my hard mode playthrough. I think you got more hours than me, so you probably know most of them. And plus, you've also watched me play a lot too. Like, there's definitely more in Cola, but I don't like if you look in my Cola map, right? Like Lake Cov, like I never drove here. I never drove here. I never drove up through here. Down the south I did most. Oh yeah, I didn't drive through here, didn't drive over there. And then like Amanda's very similar too. To go to Amanda, like I basically, the only time I drove anywhere near this island is where you have to drive around it for the drive-to points and then driving up to the church to deliver whatever you have to deliver. Like I've never driven along here. Some people say they go that way, but I know there's all this breakable ice around here, so I'm like, no, fuck that. I'm not going that way. Yeah, Amanda's a yes. The first time I played, when I was playing hard mode, I drove along, like it was in the town. I turned right here. I think Zing might have put eyes in the chat. And I got to like here and I was like, nope. I'm like, I'm not driving through here. And then that's when I found the route along the lake. Never used the ice bridge. It just looks sketch. Like that route up to the garage where you follow the road or go the slightly inland route. I've got a map for that. That's just such a piece of piss. Also, we've got to activate you. What's the difference in hard mode? So, okay, so the difference between hard mode, this is brutal mode, but don't worry about that. So the difference between hard mode and normal mode is essentially that nothing's free. So in normal mode, you get free repairs when you go to the garage, your trucks get refueled, you can recover to garage for free, you can auto load cargo for free, all that sort of stuff. In hard mode, that all costs money, right? So you got to pay for fuel or use the free fuel on the map, which you kind of have to do. Like if you didn't use the free fuel on the map, I think you'd run out of money. Like if you need to recover the garage, it costs you money. It costs you money to transfer trucks between regions. Repair points cost money. Yeah, essentially nothing's free. Everything else though is the same. So the mud is no more difficult. The trucks are the same. The contracts are the same. All that sort of thing. It's just literally that. So, and with hard mode, and this is why I made brutal mode, is because like since the driving and that's the same, and we'll get an animation here. Hold on. Nice. After about 4 to 5 maps, you don't really have to worry about money that much. Like you could just pay to auto load all the time. You could recover your trucks to garage and that sort of thing. But the thing I like about hard mode is the way that it kind of makes you play. So the start's really cool because you're like really vulnerable, right? If you get all your trucks stuck and you don't have enough money to recover them to garage, you got to start again, right? But it makes you kind of like Nate Province called it once called it logistics mode. So it's like financial decision, yeah, sort of like that, but also like, so in regular mode you could just grab a 2-slot, go deliver some cargo, return to garage, go deliver more cargo, return to garage. But in hard mode, what you'll do is like, I mean, here's not a great example, but like you know, I get cargo from here, and then I might deliver it up to here, and then say there's a warehouse here, I could pick the stuff from the warehouse here and then deliver it to there. Then there might be a warehouse down there, and then like you kind of Like you can sort of string contracts together and deliveries together like that, and you like think ahead, and then you set up like a little fuel network, there's a trail that I have to deliver for a contract that I've got sitting here that's got fuel in it that I've been using, and then I'll deliver it later and like that sort of thing. So I like, and then also the thing that it really encourages you, because you have to return, like you have to pay money to return your truck to the garage, is it encourages you to get yourself out of trouble, right? So instead of just like failing and flipping over and going, fuck it, return to garage, try again, like you go get another truck and you pull it out, and then sometimes that truck flips while you're trying to unflip the other truck. And like, yeah, I wouldn't, like, I know people who have done it. I also know that some of them haven't had a great time, but like, I wouldn't recommend doing hard mode straight off the bat. I would recommend completing Michigan first. Yeah, it teaches you to be more efficient, usually. Like Michigan not necessarily all of Michigan, but like the main contracts in Michigan, because like I said, Michigan's really good for teaching you the game. It teaches you how to winch, teaches you how to like read the road a little bit, knowing not to just drive down the road using grass on the sides and things like that. Teaches you how the cranes work and how logging works and that sort of thing. Like, yeah, I generally recommend someone does that before they jump into hard mode, unless they've watched a bunch of streams, or I mean, I have seen what's his name? There's a guy on Twitch who I found, who I used to raid. I haven't seen him play for a while, who just jumped straight into hard mode and he was loving it. But then I had someone else like, it was when I restarted brutal mode. Sorry, when I finished my hard mode playthrough and started brutal mode, they're like, oh yeah, I'm just starting hard mode in Michigan. I was like, oh cool. And then like, you know, the first day they were like, how do I change trucks? And I was like, do the tutorial, man. And he's like, no, I don't want to do the tutorial. I was like, okay. And so I like showed him how to change trucks, how to do it on the map, and how to do it when you're close. And then the next day he was like, how do I get fuel? And I was like, well, this is how you buy fuel, but you shouldn't be buying fuel in Michigan. Free fuel. You should be using the free fuel trailers, and this is how you do it. And he was like, cool. And then like the next day he's like, what do I do in hard mode when all my trucks are stuck and I don't have enough money to recover the garage? And I was like, you restart hard mode. And I'm sorry, like, like it was funny. I felt for the guy because he was like, really? I was like, yeah, man, unless you want to cheat money into the game, and that gets rid of the idea of hard mode. Like you just start again. But like starting again, like failing hard mode is not a bad thing. Like it's like I said earlier, like everyone's driven into the swamp and gotten stuck in Michigan, right? And with hard mode, the thing is, if you don't have another truck to get yourself out, then you're probably restarting. But yeah, the start, I really enjoy the start of hard mode because it's like, it's proper difficult. You're very vulnerable. Like, I don't want to, like, you don't have an autonomous winch yet because you haven't got the money for it. And like, I don't want to flip over in my Chevy because then I got to go get the Fleet Star that's got no upgrades on it to try and flip me back over all the GMC with no all drive. So yeah, you can still sort of play hard mode way in regular mode. You will automatically get free fuel and free repairs when you go to the garage and that sort of thing. But you can still do the same thing where you want to string contracts together and whatnot. Uh-oh. Oh, there he is. Get me, Dwayne. So if you're wanting to try hard mode, Since you've got multiple save slots, you can always just spin it up and leave your regular save. And then if you don't like it, then yeah, you can change it back. So yeah, one of the things about hard mode is trucks and add-ons sell for 50%. And you don't get the DLC trucks off like in the garage at the start. So one of the things. So essentially, like one of the sort of key pillars is don't sell a truck that you can use as a fuel truck, unless you really need the money. Yeah, because the price of the fuel, the fuel stations are all different prices. So like some, it'll cost you, shit, what is it? It's like $3,700 or something for 1,800 liters of fuel, and then it's $3,700 to import a truck, or 3,500, sorry, to import a truck. So if you have free fuel, like in Michigan, you should have a bunch of fuel left over. Same with Alaska. You just grab like the Fleet Star or whatever, fill it, put a fuel carrier add-on on it, and then bring it with free fuel to, like, say, Tamir. Then you don't have to buy, because fuel in Tamir is, instead of $2 a litre, it's like $7 and $8 a litre. Yeah, I've got 4 times multipliers on most of my stuff and 6 on a couple of things here in brutal mode. So yeah, I've only got 266,000. I mean, it's not much. You should have like 1 million if I was playing regular mode or regular hard mode. But yeah, they'll be able to afford to buy a truck, because I haven't had to buy fuel here. Like, I think you earn about 500,000. I mean, I didn't buy the Aberhorn, and I upgraded the Tiger and the Mac Defense and the Kenny. That would have been a bit over 100 grand probably to upgrade those 3 trucks, at least. Maybe 130, because their fucking winches are like 20 grand each. That's $60,000 right there. 20 grand for an engine. Yeah, okay, maybe 150 or to 200. Although not all the engines are 60,000. Oh, sorry, 20,000. Actually, I think the Tiger was 18. Anyway, yeah. Sometimes I go over this rock, no worries. Other times I get middled out. It looks like I get that time. Hey, look, it's your home, Dwayne. Where are you? Dwayne, there you are. And so I was just panicking for a second. That's where we met. Down in that hole when I drove off the cliff by accident. You gotta come down. Come on, Dwayne. Here he comes. There he is. Hey, Dwayne. How you doing, buddy? Gonna come hide in the shadows for a minute. If it bounces out, I'm gonna be so gutted. I'm going there. It's fine. You're going the wrong way. Skirt. Change truck. We'll re-grill. No, not go further forward. You know what? There we go. Hold on, let's pack this first. Impossible. Oh, that's right. I remember. The reason why I couldn't pack it last time is because it's too far forward. Because it's physically 4 slots in size, but it's a 5-slot cargo. You'll see when if I move it back. I forgot that's why I wouldn't pack before. Now I should pack fine. Yeah, there's like a half slot gap at the front here. There's one at the back as well. You can see there. Go on to there. Righto. Oh, actually, I want you at the front. It's alright if it doesn't. Okay, went to the back. All good. To go around, but also I need to do fuel. We should be able to drag the trailer around anyway. I think that'll do it. Refuel. Yep. Okay, cool. Semi-trailer. Defender to semi-trailer. Oops. And then the universal compartment to the semi-trailer, and then me to the semi-trailer, and then from the semi-trailer, me. Let's go. I don't know if we're going to be able to empty this semi-trailer out at the top, but we're going to get pretty close. Like we've still got 2, maybe 3 more trips. I think. We're doing like 700 litres per. Go, Henry. We can do it. We are really tearing this road up. It's getting really shit. But the Avonhorn's dealing with it. I was driving one-handed, drinking water. Wait 2 seconds. Actually, hold on, let me just send this. Yep. Maybe we'll go through here. But this is when I would normally reset the map, but I don't want to lose fucking Dwayne. I think I might have reset the map with Dwayne in the trailer earlier though. I just don't remember and I don't want to risk it. You want to be the axle and bearing grease and gear oil salesman in the SnowRunner land. Hey Jim, how's it going? I don't know if that would be a very good job because I don't look after my trucks very well. Yeah, Dwayne's a rock. You didn't know? You've been here. You've heard me talk about Dwayne all day. Or you just think I'm jabbering to myself about nothing? Like not really watching the stream, just hearing me talk about Dwayne. Might even, if it survives the map reset, because it's in a trailer I bought, I would totally not sell this trailer and it can be immortalized here in the high saddle 6 slot. You know about, yeah. Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay, yeah. It's a very lonely place for Bob. You're saying it's a rock. Yeah, but how long has a rock followed you around for in SnowRunner? he's special. Like I was expecting it to be yeeted or yeet me into into the stratosphere by now. No, it just hides under the cargo when I pack it. You let the stream for a while, but you glad to see the Jim Dwayne still trucking, still rocking it. Hey yo. Dwayne chose, yeah, that's right. Dwayne did choose Big Henry. SnowRunner truck needs a friend. Oh yeah, all SnowRunner trucks need a friend. Dwayne and Henry, a love story. Oh, we need that music. The like sad montage music. We need sad Hulk music to play when we leave. It'll probably get us a strike or something. People doing pet rocks. Maybe dismayed at being unsecured. No, he's having fun. He's sliding around. He's a good boy. He won't jump out. If I was in a faster truck, he might. $795. Yeah, I think we will be able to do this. Shit, where were you going again? No. One of these. This one. Service spare parts. Sweet. What's the last one? Drilling equipment's 4 slots. Small pipes, coil tubes, and trailer. Good vehicle service center drilling. We are getting kind of near the end. It's down the very end. Also 2 seconds. I want to check this. Cool. Why not just drag the... Yeah, I did think about that, but I don't have a high saddle. I mean, I don't have a low saddle. It's not a bad turnaround anyway to drive in there to turn the truck around, so I'm kind of okay with it being there. Like, we have to come up here a bunch of times, which is why the fuel... I'm just... Like, the trip isn't enough to use all the fuel, like to use a full tank, so yeah. And then I don't have to bring, like, the Tiger up to bring it back to the garage. Although I'm still thinking of doing that because I can sell the other fuel trailer, but at the moment it's got like 5,000 litres in it, so I might need to leave the 10,000 litre trailer there. Which means by de facto, every single truck here is going to become a fuel truck to take as much free fuel out of here as possible. Even if it's temporary. You know, bringing free fuel and then dumping it and then turning it into something else when I got to get to the other map. I'm pretty sure I had free fuel left over in Austria as well. I can't remember if I bought some fuel as well. I might have bought some. Although it was kind of early in my hard mode, so I probably didn't. What I do? Yeah, exactly. So like all the, and it doesn't matter if I don't do this, but all my trucks in Glades, I've turned to fuel trucks and filled them with the free fuel from the free fuel station. But since the fuel was free and it's not like free fuel on a map, it doesn't matter quite so much if I need to turn it into something else before I move it. But you definitely want to bring your paid fuel, like any leftover paid fuel with you. How much free fuel leaving Michigan? 2 semis. And yeah. Usually you got a ton leaving Michigan, and you'll have even more when you finish Alaska. It's like 11,000 litres in Michigan, something like that, and I think it's like 14 or 15,000 litres left over in Alaska. I used all the free fuel in Michigan though, in brutal mode. Because I had the 2 times XP requirements, I was on all terrains for a long time. And I was on all terrains when I was doing long trips to go get trucks and to use the heavy crane to lift up cargo and things like that in Island Lake. And then Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. If I hadn't have done Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, I think I would have had it a little bit, like maybe 1,000 litres, probably not quite, of free fuel left. But yeah, I had a lot left in Alaska, like 2 semis, I think it was 2 2,000 litre trailers, a scout trailer and the maintenance add-on, I think. Something like that. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, I don't know how, like I was, you know, it was just literally the fuel burn. Like I was using the Transtar, I was using the GMC in the Kodiak, sorry, I used the Transtar a bit. What was it? The Kodiak had the Kodiak had the vehicle trailer on it. So like a 4-slot vehicle trailer. And then I was towing vehicles out of Island Lake with it. And then the GMC had the heavy crane. So both of those with all terrains and no all-wheel drive. I used the Kodiak for logging as well. Like it was just slow. It wasn't that they got like stuck or anything like that. They're just literally just driving slow through the mud. I was very surprised that I ended up buying, I think I bought 2, maybe 3,000 litres of fuel. Like I bought a fair bit. Like I think I might have filled up an 1,800 litre tank twice. The Kodiak logging was a lot of fun. One of the OG long log trucks. Because I was like, I used the P16 last time for long logs, so I wanted to try the Kodiak. And then I also used it for the short logs in Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, I think. That was where I rage quit at Flippy McGee. Tippy McGee. Left it there on the side of a mountain for like 2 maps. The only reason I ended up getting it was because I was bringing the last truck out of the region. I was going to sell the Kodiak because I got the second one in Yukon, and I was like, I better upright this the Fleet Star and take it back to the garage. So I was going to leave it there forever, but I needed the money. I was about to say, Dwayne, where are you? Are you coming? And he was like, wee! I see what's happening here. Face to face with greatness, and it's strange. Breaks into song. Oh, Dwayne. Yeah, Dave's Dangerous Deliveries is a lot of fun. I can't wait till he does Drummond Island and Island Lake. It'd be great if he did, yeah. It'd be great if he did every map, but Michigan, Alaska, Tamir would be fucking awesome. I get though, he's got a fucking day job and shit. He doesn't get paid for it, so. Like, I still think, Sabre could employ him, but I still think they could, instead of going to year 5, they should have done, 12 months to do SnowRunner 2. They still could, I guess, after year 5. You feel? Actually, no, it's fine. Refuel. And yeah, just do new missions for Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. I'd pay $5 for each one. I'd sent Dave a donation. I was like, fuck yeah. Content's so fucking good. So Dave's Dangerous Delivery. So Naked Dave, who is the guy who does Map Runner and SnowRunner, 3D Map Runner. He's also he ported all the trucks across from Expeditions as well. He's got a mod called Dave's Dangerous Deliveries that adds end level missions. So I did that with Michigan trucks, but that's you're supposed to take Zixes and that sort of shit. They're really, really, really difficult contracts to Michigan. And they're so good. He's got he adds houses, there's wind turbines that you do. There's the map changes. There's a gateway in Smithfield Dam. I don't have it installed at the moment, so I can't show you. Because it broke after a new version. But in Smithfield Dam, there's a gateway that runs from here down near the quarry to here, to these rocks. So you can cut out, it costs you $750 to use it, but it cuts out the switchback road. But yeah, some really, really, really tough missions, and it's just a lot of fun. So, but what you're supposed to do is basically once you finish the game, you go back, because they're fucking tough. And I did it with Michigan trucks. It was so much fun. I fucking loved it. It was so good. But yeah. Okay. Oh, oversized cargo is 4 slots. What else do we need? I think we need metal beams. Yes. And a cargo container. And then we also need, for the next one, we need small pipes. Equipment is also 4 slots. Is that the last? Okay, yeah, right. We can do the 2. We can do these 2 now, and then we can do the the metal beams and a cargo container. Yeah, okay. One, 2, yeah, right. Metal beams and a oversized cargo. Okay, cool. Finish truck. Oversized cargo. 4 slots. Yeah, unfortunately, Dave's Dangerous Deliveries only works on PC because you have to like actually mod the game. It's a shame that it doesn't work on consoles. Which had the now running. NASA's early Pioneer program sent probes to explore the moon and beyond. What did the very first of these missions launch? I mean satellites. What was the other one? It was metal beams. Right? Or were they probes? I think maybe technically they were probes. Because they weren't orbiting. Like satellites would be orbiting a planet. Or a celestial body. That cargo. I don't think they would have had a dog on the first 3 missions. Oh wait, hold on. It said sent probes to explore the region. What did they launch? Well, maybe it was a dog. Oh, when? Oh, 1963? 59? Was it in the 50s or was it early 60s? Because 69 was the moon landing, right? And they said within the decade they were going to land on the moon. So yeah, it could be 59 or something. Sorry, I didn't see when either. I read what. And I was like, probes, and then that's in the actual question. Oh, inaugural Pioneer space probe embarked on its journey in 1958. You were close at 59. How about you pay attention? Pay attention! Don't make assumptions! Now I've got your welcome stuck in my head. Up in Moana. Don't even know all the words. Captain Disappointment would not be able to make it through here. That is for damn sure. Seamog, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for joining the convoy. Your follow made the road, just made the road a bit exciting, a bit more exciting. There's the bot. How's it going? Welcome in. You SnowRunner player? At first I read that as smog. Got a lot of the rings on my brain. How is your Thursday? I assume it's Thursday, unless you're in New Zealand, and then it would be Friday. Early Friday. 1:22 a.m. Oh, you've been followed on YouTube for a while. Okay, nice. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Welcome to the purple side as well. What's your YouTube handle? Have we chatted before? Should I know who you are? I'm sorry if I do. Yeah. And let's think of a question. What's your... What's your favorite truck for with a bed, like as either a 2 or 3 slot? That's an okay question. Same question to everybody. What's your favorite 2 slot or 3 slot truck? I'm glad you found Nate's channel. You wouldn't have known mine and Zig's channel without stumbling across Nate's. Fucking, yeah, Nate's channel's great. He did his last tier list. Well, it was this morning for me. Would have been yesterday for him and everyone else. The heavy truck tier list, 2026. The man's a wealth of knowledge. If you want to know something about the game, Nate's probably got a video on it. Also, I know when past the oversized cargo place, we'll get it on the way back. We'll go do these metal beams first. Hey, Bravo. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Oops, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. You. The cargo containers we have to get across where the small pipes are. That's fine. War on AE, Take a B for 2 slot and crane are your faves. Yeah, the Tiger B is a really good. I really like it as a 2-slot. And the Kenny G, for 2-slot, I'd say, yeah, probably the Tiger B. But obviously the big Kenny is my favorite 3-slot truck. I guess I'll probably use the Vor. I didn't really use it that much when I was in Scandinavia last. Again, it'll depend on fuel. I mean, I should have money to be able to buy fuel. I can't remember how much is there. There's a couple of trailers. I don't... Oh, that was bad. Try that again. I think there's a couple of trailers, but I can't really remember. Refuel. Me. Defender. Oh, look at that. 7 litres. Wait. Is it weird you like using the 5600 TS as a bed truck? No, because it does... Wait, it does 3-slot in a crane, right? The only problem with it, the 5600 TS is a fucking great truck. The only problem is, yes, it's just thirsty. It's not only is it thirsty, it doesn't have... Oh, it has a decent sized tank. Or is it 300 something plus a roof rack? No, it doesn't have a roof rack, does it? 350? Is it 350? I can't remember now. Yeah, it's just like it's just inhibitive to use. In regular mode, it would be fine because you can just recover the garage and then you get fuel again, right? But particularly in hard mode, you'd have to have a pretty robust fuel network. Like, so the GMC is not really very thirsty, but it's got a 240 litre tank, which isn't tiny, but it's not huge. And like, I didn't use it as much as I would have liked in Ontario, just because, like, basically a trip from one corner of the map to the other was almost a full tank of fuel. So I was always just going to go get fuel, and it wasn't like I was using a lot. It's just because I had to keep going to get fuel. The inconvenience and the time taken to do that was the thing. So yeah. Again, another truck that could do with a bit of a buff, because it's a fucking great truck. It's like super capable, right? Like, you can cruise around with it without all-wheel drive on, and it's not too bad on fuel, and it will get through most stuff. And you just need to jump onto, without all-wheel drive. You just need to use all-wheel drive occasionally, but you just, truck it in high and it just fucking tears along. But yeah, it'll still use, even that way though, it'll still use fuel under load. Yeah, 280, yep. So it's not the biggest, like, it's not like it's a 330 litre, like the Tiger size would be better, but it still doesn't fix the fuel usage. It just gives it a more of an effective range. Yeah, the P512 as well. Yeah, 200 litre tank for such a thirsty truck. That's completely inhibitive to using it. Oh, so it's cargo, and we might get an animation here. Buff that engine's fuel. Yeah, well, because it's the same one as in the twin steer, right? We only have 3 to go. Yeah, we've only got 3 contracts to go. We're going to finish tonight. Like, I've got half an hour till I usually finish, but I don't have to work tomorrow, so... Unless something like majorly goes wrong, which happens in SnowRunner, we should be done with. Oh no. Panic. Panic. No, we lost Dwayne. No. Oh, rip. Dwayne. Dwayne is gone. Wait, he's not like in the frame or anything. Nope. Oh, rest in peace, buddy. That's so sad. F's in the chat for Dwayne. Oh, I didn't even see him go. It might have been when the cargo got packed, maybe. That looks like Dwayne there at my back tires. It really does. Hold on. Not that I can do anything about it, but that really does look like Dwayne. Oh man, okay. Rest in peace, buddy. It's fucking Wilson all over again. Wilson, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I was really hoping it would make it to the end. Yeah, tames the twinster and the big cats. Doesn't seem so bad in the big cats because of the special gearbox though. They all look the same. Yeah, I'm seeing him everywhere. There's a Dwayne. There's a Dwayne. No, he was very round. Oh, Sag. Get him. It's just a little fling, like a, you know, a holiday fling. My girlfriend, she's from another high school. You wouldn't know her. we met on holidays. Everywhere I go, I see his face. Yeah. He said maybe you'll see you tonight. You did say that. How's it going, mate? We just lost Dwayne. We don't know where he ran away. We're sorry. Please come back to us. Oh, you weren't here for Dwayne? Never mind. A little pet that we had. Yeah, you realize, yeah. He was with us for so long. And drop the construction. Oh god, big rig in the river while driving the Avon. Was that in Michigan? Driving across the river in Smithfield Dam with a construction rig 7 trailer is a pretty difficult task for a new person. Out with the old, yeah. Like the first time I did it in regular mode, I went the long way. First time in brutal mode though, I did it. Wait, oh, did I do it in brutal mode? I can't remember. Sorry, in brutal mode I did. Sorry, in hard mode, I'm trying to remember if I went across the rock bridge or not. No, I did. Wait, no, that was... Ooh, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't remember if I did or not. I definitely did in brutal mode. I used the White Western Star. might have done it with the P16 in hard mode, which means that, actually no, I did. I used the P16 and I went the long way because I remember I did a screenshot. It's one of the thumbnails going around that like that skinny rock bit. Refuel. We're just gonna put just one bump. Then we'll get more out later. Oh, actually, hold on. What do we need? Drilling equipment, small pipes, 2 small pipes. We also need, no, this one, a cargo. So we'll get 2 small pipes and a cargo container. We'll go do that, and then we'll come back and get the drilling because we've got 10 slots of cargo left. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Right, yep. We'll go do that. Use your P16. Yeah, I think I'd use the P16 in my normal and in my hard mode, I'm pretty sure. Peace and love. How do you raid someone? So in your dashboard in Twitch, there's quick actions, and you can click it's like a parachute, or you can type /raid, and that'll open a little menu. /raid in the chat as the admin. Almost lost your hard mode because of the P16 and the switchback shortcuts. Had to recover with a little money. Yeah, that happens. I don't usually... I've used the switchback shortcuts like once or twice, and every time I do it, I'm like, this is sketchy as fuck. I'm like, I'm just going to drive the switchbacks. With the river and shortcuts in Smithville, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. You lose that buffer to be able to recover. You don't want to float your fucking P16 or any truck really. Go all fucking Georgie and Pennywise on it. Remember to raid you. All right, I appreciate it. We'll go this way. Oh yeah, there's fucking fuel over here too. Got fuel everywhere. Never use them. Yeah, that's a good, like a good way. Never do it while loaded, in particular. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping by, Oreo man. Came in and said hi and bye. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. You hung out earlier too, so I'm the best. Oh, thank you, man. You're the best. My viewers are the best. They're pretty sick, pretty good group of sick cunts, and that's a good thing coming from an Australian. Mad cunts, sick cunts, not cunt cunts like those ones the other day. Hold on, man. Going down the river shortcut is also sketchy. Flip multiple times, yeah. You learn from it though. We might send the Kenny G over here to grab this fuel. yeah, still 900 litres in it. Actually, yeah. Havenhorn. This is the last time I need to come over here. And then the Defender. I should have emptied out the universal compartment. Got 300 litres out of it. I haven't got any Scout fuel trailers around. Ooh, hold on. While I'm here. Repair. Purchase. Oh, that's right. We're using the stuff out of the semi-trailer. Okay, that's fine. That's good. We should use it out of the semi-trailer because we're going to be selling the thing when we're done. More XP, less flips. Happen these days, sit back and smile. Yeah. Not immune to flips, but yes, less of them is a thing. Just, yeah, we've got the fuel trailer up north as well we need to get fuel out of that we need to deliver. Actually, that's what we might do. We'll send... Actually, we can do it. Ooh, yeah. Used to rage in the beginning. I've always been pretty, like, rage-free, but I mean, it still happens, right? I don't know, especially when something's, like, glitchy. It's like, when it's, like, tips or something weird happens, I'm like, you son of a fucking bitch. I'm like, fuck you, game. Come on. And then I'm like, come on, winch. Stop winching to the wrong thing. Come on. Like... I'm sure you guys fucking love it. Right, now, do you know, I'm pretty sure this is the case. Captain Disappointment can do a fuel add-on with and tow a trailer, right? I'm pretty sure, but let's just check it. Mac Defense. Nice. And add-ons. Ooh, that's fine. And not accidentally cheat any in. Leave garage. Good, it's empty. Just double checking that it will tow a fuel trailer. It should, like if it tows other tag-alongs. What is a fuel carrier trailer? Jesus Christ. There it is. Yep, it's green. Okay, cool. Sweet. Do I have a job for you, dickhead? The Mac Defense has reached its final form. I want to... Actually, this doesn't look too bad. Like if we look on. Yeah, I kind of want to know the paint code for this. I'm sure it'll be on the Discord. The SnowRunner Discord somewhere. I think Nate knows it. I could always ask him. Also, turn your fucking beacons off, dickhead. You don't need your beacons. I still don't know what causes beacons to automatically turn on. I may use it somewhere else, I don't know. But I probably won't. I guess it depends on season 17, 18, 19, and 20. Fuel truck gang, yeah. It's such a great, it's a really good as a 2 slot. You don't get anywhere near as much of the disappointing. I think it's weight. I think weight is one of the problems. Like it was like really struggling with weight in the semi-trailer. Oh, does photo mode turn on? Are you sure? I didn't know that. Only when you like actually turn them on, right? Like turn the truck lights on. Okay, they're not on now. Lies. Lies. Like I think, like I've had it happen when you're like towing heavy trailers. Like I thought it might be weight. Thank you for the damage. I wonder if maybe like cause it previews with the trailer being full. I don't know. I still don't understand what it is. Oh, you got a cojones. Hold on, I gotta write that down. Wait, do I have a truck in the garage? Should. Yeah, I do. I want it on this one. So Hugh 96. Jackman. Hugh Jackman. Saturation 14. And black's 34. Oh, fucking hell. God damn it. I always hit LB. Okay, let's try that again. Hue 96. Happens 50%. Yeah, it could be photo mode. This might not be all the time. And then what was it? 34. 34. Okay, don't. Careful. And then I just want like black and then like grey. Saturation off. Like that. Like that. Okay. So that's saved, and I can obviously adjust it and change it for different trucks later, but yeah. Right, cool. Mac defense. Still haven't got your Earth Roma in hard mode because your friend dragged you into helping in the mission. That's alright. You can go get it later. Sweet Desert Tan will look nice on the mackerel. It would. You could probably use the same saturation in the blacks and just change it to like a deserty color. That would probably work, right? Like if I did this. Hold on, let's do it. Grudge. Customize. Because can you, like if I select this and then do that, no, it just goes back. Like if I go instead of 96, use the mouse. Like a yellow, and then what was it? Saturation 14. And then blacks 34. Maybe turn the blacks up a bit. Like yeah, you could get a bit of small saturation. It's not exactly right, but yeah. I just want it so that the fuel carrier add-on is the same color. Brutal. Yep. How's it going? The weapon. I was reading as threat weapon. I was like, no, there's no T. The weapon X. Mr. Logan. How are you? Yep, the weapon X. I got it. Took me a second. How you going, man? I still think we have a chance of failing. I think BC's lulling us into a false sense of security with all the free fuel here. I'm trying to think of other regions, and I don't know if many of them have lots of free fuel. Like, I know season 16 we're gonna have to buy a fuckload. What's wrong with you? Why are you stuck? What are you stuck on? Is it just the ground? Your nose? Why? Come on. Oh, yeah, something's happening. Hold on. It might be roots. Let me just... Okay, I was going to say that's Captain Disappointment's fault, but... The fuel atoms... Oh, yeah, it's definitely roots. It's like pushing me back. They're not too bad when they're empty, and this is empty at the moment. But yeah, when they're full, it's she's pretty heavy. Can't see them, but I could feel it was like pulling me back. Oh, is it still stuck? What is... I can get the drone out. What am I stuck on? There it is. Roots. Wait, no, that's a tire. What am I stuck on? Or is it just Captain Disappointment being Captain Disappointment? Surely not. It feels like something's pulling me backwards is what it feels like. But then I feel nothing. Okay. No, we're good now. The nighttime's your nemesis, yeah. I've actually modified my file so it's double day and half night. I don't mind the night too much, but specifically for the stream as well. Like cruising along like this is fine, but when I'm like loading stuff into a logging add-on or something like that, or using the crane, it's just like, yeah. You should be able to hold high from now. No. So New Game Plus has double day as an option, but not half night. That's regular length night plus double day. Same with you, there's double night as well. But who the fuck would want to do that? Oh, that's another, hold on. Oh, I need to write this down. Oh, we got a tea time. Okay, give me a sec. I can do a tea time.
I can't remember the last time.
Keep thinking of ideas for like a new series. Oh. Yeah, half night. Yeah. So I actually modified my hard mode settings so it was double day, which is not an option in hard mode. No one noticed. But yeah, like I said, it just helps with the stream. Night doesn't necessarily make the game more difficult. It does a little bit, but it makes it more frustrating. And like I said, with the stream, like I spend 20 minutes loading logs into a trailer and you guys can't see shit. Oh yeah, tea time. So tea time means I'm going to go make a cup of tea. I'm just going to get up here to the top of the hill and then I'll chuck the kettle on. So with Twitch, you'll get viewer points from like watching and engage, like commenting and shit. I can't remember how many it is. It's like 6 every 5 minutes or something. And then there's a bunch of redeems that you can do. So I've got some custom ones. Some are like memes. I've got custom ones like tea time, cabin only view, things like that. So give me a second. I'm just going to put the kettle on. Luckily, I've got a wireless headset, so I can still talk to you while I'm doing this. And then yeah, I'll make a cup of tea. Yeah, that's not something that everyone does. It's just a me thing. Yeah. It's boiling. Oh, you tend to flip more at night because you can't see. Yeah, that is a bit of a risk. Like, I'm always driving, you can see it now. Like, I rarely drive directly behind the truck. Like, I'm usually at the side. I don't know why I'm always on this side. I'm occasionally on that side, but yeah, so then I can see where the tires are. I try not to like that's really good unless you're driving fast because you can really see the stuff in front of you, but it looks shit for everyone. Oh, we got to stretch as well. Okay. I'll stretch while I wait for the kettle. Right, okay, kettle's done. Let's put the hot water in. Righto, we'll let that steep for 5 minutes. No stream mods. Yeah, I got to set some up to do that sort of stuff for Streamlabs. The problem, the advantage. Sorry, I'm just coming back now. The advantage of Twitch is that you can see it from a menu. So I should set up some. You can use the Blurp add-on to do with YouTube, but then you have to the extension. Then you have to install the extension on your browser, so that's a bit dumb. Yeah. Your girlfriend bought a steering wheel for you. Nice. You don't know how easy it is. What steering wheel is it? So the game's okay with a steering wheel. I'd say it's best played on controller. It's not bad on keyboard and mouse. One of the reasons is like using the camera, swinging around for like quick winching and things like that is pretty important. Like, yeah, being able to like save yourself and that sort of stuff, which is not impossible, but it's more difficult to do with a steering wheel. But I know plenty of people who played it. I played Mud Runner and Spin Tires with steering wheel only. As long as you got quick access to your mouse as well, so you can like open menus and that sort of thing, that will help. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily, like if you've got a Moser or a Fanatec or a Thrustmaster, you should be fine. Although technically it only supports the Moser R5, but oh, you're on Xbox. Yeah, that should be fine. So I'm pretty sure most, well, I guess you won't have mouse, but yeah, like most steering wheels that are compatible on Xbox should, yeah, should be fine with a steering wheel. Go in the game with a steering wheel. Crane does work easy with a controller. Actually, the crane with a steering wheel will be a pain, but if you have a controller, you can always just use it for the crane. I think, or you should be able to on Xbox. I would think. I know you can do that on PC. You can have multiple inputs. Yeah, it's not bad, but yeah, like I think the game is very, very, very built and very good for controller. 196. Damn it. We need to leave 200 litres of fuel in here. We've used just over 150. He'd had cruise control. Yeah. Although it's not difficult to hold the throttle down all the time. Right. Refuel. So trunk spare supplies is 80. One is 80, 24. That's 240 litres. That's not bad. $193. I could probably do. Okay, hold on. I don't need to get it perfect. That's the wrong way. Oh no, that's fine. Mac defense. No, it'll be better going like this. Oh yeah, I can do, hold on. Oh, I can do 200. 80 and 80s, 160 and then 40. Okay, sweet. Cool. As long as I don't mess it up. Fuel carrier trailer. Air supplies, fuel carrier, 80, 160. And then, oh, this better not do the 1 liter thing. It fucking might. Whatever. Fuel tank to, sorry, I want it from the fuel tank to the trunk spare supplies. And we'll just do 40 so I don't accidentally do too many. To the fuel carrier trailer. 200. Sweet. Attached trailer. And you are going to... You're going to the fuel station, right? Yes. Oh, if we have to, we can buy 1 liter. It'll cost us $12. The crane is a bit of a pain. Yeah. Did MudRunner have cruise control? I didn't remember that. I'm thinking how to again. You can choose increments of gas at a station. Yeah, when refueling, it doesn't let you. That's such a pain in the ass, right? Like it does quarters. Like it's essentially a quarter of the add-on that you're filling up. But yeah, like as if you wouldn't be able to just like siphon out like a gallon of. Oh, hold on, the tea's ready. Let me go put the milk in it. Right, milk is in. Take a sip. Nice. Right, going back. Right, I'm back. Day trading USB. How's it going? Welcome back in. I'm pretty sure we saw you the other day. How are you? But yeah, like, yeah, just being able to siphon out fuel. And same, the other thing is freaking repair parts. Like not being able to transfer repair points and tires and stuff. Like, because in hard mode, when you unequip stuff in the garage and you lose them, you lose any fuel or whatever in the add-on, which reminds me there's a... Oh, actually, I can do it. Oh, I forget. We will just repair here. Repair trunk spare supplies to me by purchase. Yeah, the crane on keyboard and mouse I can imagine would be a bit of a pain. I guess you'd kind of get used to it, but it's very nice and intuitive on the controller. Like I said, if it doesn't deliver because it says it doesn't have enough, we'll just buy a liter of fuel. Hey, sweet. At what point do I suggest using hard mode? I was talking about this earlier today. So my recommendation would be to finish Michigan at a minimum. Like I say, at a minimum, do the tutorial. If you really feel like just jumping into the game, you can. And when I say finish Michigan, I would say like 100%ing it would be great. But doing the regional progress, which is like the contracts, at a minimum, right? I'd probably want to get the trucks and undo all the roads and that sort of stuff. But yeah, that's what I say. And the reason for that is Michigan's really, really good as a map to teach you how to play the game. So is Alaska and Tammy, but it does mean that you'll be doing Michigan twice because you'll start it again in hard mode. But at least if you've just done the regional contracts, then you should be fine. But you will understand how transferring fuel works, how to change trucks. You'll understand how like using a crane to get cargo works. You'll know how logging works. Like you'll have learned the basics of the game, and you should have picked up things like not just driving down the middle of the road because it's muddy, like using the grass on the side and how to use winches and that sort of thing. So that'd be my recommendation before jumping into hard mode. I did 100%ed Michigan before I did it. And I was going to do it earlier because I remembered hardcore. It was called hardcore in spin tires and mud runner on hard mode. Yeah, like I got to Island Lake, and Island Lake is kind of like hard mode. Like there's no garage there, there's no fuel station. If you do recover to the garage in Smithfield Dam, it takes like 15-20 minutes to drive back down that fucking road or via the swamp. So it's kind of like you know, there's a bunch of free fuel there, which is fine, but like you get in the habit of going to go and get fuel and set up a little bit of a fuel network when you're in Island Lake. So yeah, that'd be my kind of recommendation. Great stream. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you very much, Weapon X. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, like there was a streamer, I can't remember his name. I remember he was a, what's it called, where they have like an avatar that talks, a VTuber. He was someone that I found on Twitch that I rated once or twice, and he jumped straight into hard mode and he had a lot of fun. But then I had another guy, who was in the stream, and he's like, I'm starting hard mode, I haven't played. I was like, have you done the tutorial? I was like, nah, I'll be right. And then he was like at one stage he's like, how do I change trucks? So I was like, explained to him how to change trucks, showed him. And then like the next day he was like, how do I get fuel? And I told him, I was like, well, you shouldn't be buying fuel, but this is how you do it. And I'm like, you should be going to trucks and then and then using the free fuel on the map. And then like the next day he's like, what do I do if all my trucks are stuck in the mud and I don't have money to recover to garage? And I was like, you restart hard mode. I'm sorry. like yeah, restarting hard mode is something that happens, especially at the start. Like at the start, you're very vulnerable. Like if all your trucks are stuck and you don't have the money to recover to garage, then you kind of stuff. Best strategy in hard is to unlock all the trucks from Season 16, from all 16 DLC maps, make the contracts, etc., and finish all the maps. That's the boring way to do it, though. To go people truck hunt, and I don't mind truck and upgrade hunt, but also that's pretty bad in hard mode. That's not very economical, right? Because it costs you $3,500 to transfer each truck. So when I did hard mode, I made it a little bit too easy by going and getting the Taiga and this K700 from Glades, and it cost me $3,500 to send my Scout 800 there, and then I got the K700 and the Taiga, and then I sold the Scout 800, but then I spent $7,000 bringing both those trucks back. So I spent 11 grand just transferring trucks. So if you're doing that and not making any money, that's a bit tough in hard mode. Famous last words. Yeah, I can make it there. I can make it through there. It'll be fine. It's all good. And yeah, that looks like a good shortcut. And then 2 hours later, refuel. Fuel tank. No, you'll carry a trailer. Fuel tank. Actually, we'll go. Let's best place first. Delete trailer. Fuel carrier trailer. Gone. Yeah, it's the same as regular mode, right? Don't be afraid to fail. So the hard mode, like I said, I like the way that it makes you play the game. So like it encourages you to get yourself out of trouble instead of recovering to garage because it costs money. Encourages you to use a crane, whether it's with a crane and a bed or a crane and a semi-trailer to load cargo because auto loading costs money. It encourages you to like be a little bit more logistical and like you end up getting a bit of a flow going in a lot of regions where you'll pick something up from warehouse A and drop it off somewhere, and then you go to warehouse B and pick something else up and then drop that off somewhere else and that sort of thing. So I do, and you can do that in regular mode as well. It's not just a hard mode thing, but you do get free fuel and all that sort of thing in regular mode. But selling trucks is only 50% refund, and you don't get any DLC trucks for free. Hey Zah, how's it going? There's tons of money in hard mode though. So hard mode really stops being hard after about 4 maps. after about 4 maps, if you wanted to, you could just basically buy fuel and auto load all your cargo as much as you wanted, really. The reason that I like saving money is, one, because I like playing that way, but also in hard mode, that is, but also because it gives me money to buy trucks and play around and that sort of stuff. Like in my hard mode save, I've got $2 million and like 110 trucks or something like that. Like I haven't bought every truck in the game, but I've got a lot of them, like most of them. I've got a couple of duplicates and that sort of thing. But like all the trucks that you get in Michigan, Alaska, Tammy are good enough to complete Michigan, Alaska, Tammy. Usually I don't buy, I might buy the P12 in Alaska and then like one of the Azovs or one of the Vorons in Tammy. And you can use those trucks in Kohler as well. Ooh. Roman, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Now we're going to go color this fella. Look how busted it is. Oop. Color you. Can I go? I need to make sure I don't. Oh, it's going to. Hold on. I don't want to cheat fuel in. Let's just quickly refuel or get the fuel out of this. And then I'll go back in. I can't remember if there's a secondary. I mean, it does look pretty good like this. Refuel from fuel tank. Sweet. I'll make you play hard mode and probably next month I was used to mod trucks. And said the game is boring. Yeah, the game is boring with mod trucks. Drop the mods. So I mean, I'm using not mod trucks, but I'm using mod trailers because I'm doing stuff like I mean, you know this, like recovering trucks with trailers and things like that. I think that's breathed a fresh air into the game. But yeah, especially if it's his first run through hard mode, don't run mod trucks. Like the in-game trucks are good enough. They really are, and they will generally make you better at the game in the long run. But no shame on people that like mod trucks. Like, play the game you want to play. Ah, no, there isn't a secondary. I thought there would have been a secondary one to fly. That's doesn't matter. Final form. We won't chuck fuel in it yet, but we'll just leave it out. The maps get harder. Well, I guess the point of hard mode is not necessarily the OP trucks, but it's more just the logistics of it, right? Like I said, hard mode's not really that hard. Like it's just the money that's the difficult thing. So yeah, Kohler is a bit of a slap in the face. The difficulty of the maps. All right, give me a sec. I just want to take a photo, screenshot of its final form. Let's make it nice and bright. No, defense in its final form. So the difficulty changes, and basically, we'll do it this way. Nope. We'll do it from here. Nope, from here. Open map. So you've got Michigan, Alaska, Tammy. Then after that, you've got Polar, which is quite difficult. Polar's like the third hardest map in the game. Then Yukon's like probably fourth or fifth most difficult. Wisconsin's quite easy. Then Amur, which is the end of year 1, season 4, is the most difficult map in the game, right? Then after that, you've got like Don's kind of tricky, Maine's probably in the top 5 as well. Then Tennessee, Glades, Ontario, British Columbia, Scandinavia, North Carolina, Almaty, Austria. They're all easy until you get to Quebec. and then Washington's easy in terms of like terrain difficulty, right? So the earlier maps are kind of more difficult, and then it gets easier, and you get better trucks as well, which makes them even more easy. But like it's not like it gets harder and harder as you play. So like you get to Amur, and that's like the hardest you're gonna get, and then it will be kind of easy in comparison until you get back to Quebec. So yeah, vanilla trucks in hard mode. Yeah, it's really rewarding too using vanilla trucks. But like, so my hard mode playthrough, I didn't play in order. I'm playing in order now. Like British Columbia was this is the first place I came after Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. I'd always recommend do Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. It doesn't have to be in a row, but do those 3 first, because that'll get you all the base upgrades for all the trucks, right? And then you can jump around. But I 100%ed each map before I moved on. So yeah. And the reason why I did that is because I knew that Amur was the hardest map, and it's like the 7th one that you do. And also like the snow maps, I wanted to mix up the difficulty. So I was, I'd do a couple of easy maps, then a difficult one, then a couple of easy maps, then a difficult. And also I didn't want to do a ton of like non-snow maps in a row. Like the first time in Amur, I don't know what I would enjoy better. Like I know what I enjoy better now. I like using the in-order trucks in Amur, like the kind of the weaker ones. Oh, I missed the question. But like I did Amur last in my hard mode playthrough, so I threw everything at it, and I had a lot of fun there. I had more fun the second time, but that's, I guess, because I was I was really looking forward to the challenge of it. Yeah, the problem with truck hunting in hard mode is just because of the cost of transferring vehicles, right? So you spend $11,000 plus whatever on fuel, unless you get free fuel from the map, to go unlock the trucks and the upgrades for it. At a minimum, it's going to be like, it's more than that. Like it's $11,000 for one, just for sending one truck and then bringing back 2. If you're bringing back 2, then it's like 15,000, 14 and a half. So yeah. What was the question? When Schindler's List famously won a more recent, mostly monochrome film, also snagged Best Picture, what, 2011 Silent Charmer? I did know that one. That was The Artist, right? 2011 silent film The Artist is the most recent predominantly black and white movie to win the Academy Award for Best Picture. But what I would say to people who are wanting to try hard mode is to not be intimidated by it. Like I said, the driving stuff's exactly the same. Yeah, 3.5K transferred by default. So yeah, sending a truck is 3.5. Then bringing that truck back is another 3.5, so that's 7. And then bringing the truck that you went to get is another 3.5, so $11,500. And then if you're bringing a second truck back, it's, yeah. No, it's not $14,000 like me. But still, like, especially early on, right? Like, and I said I went and got the Taiga and the K700, and I also went and got the Cat 745C. So it's not a massive hurdle, but it's just not super like efficient, right? But like I said, money doesn't matter so much later on. But I can't remember who it was. Was it? No, I don't think it was you, Vic. No, it was, he hasn't been in the stream for ages. It wasn't Adam. Anyway, there was someone in the stream they were truck hunting, and they went truck hunted, but then like halfway through, like they'd gotten all the trucks, and then they're like, oh, the game's boring now. So yeah. But I mean, some people would like that, like especially like, if you're time poor and that sort of thing, like you don't necessarily want to be slugging it out all the time. And the advantage of SnowRunner is like you can go, I'm in an easy region, I'm going to make it harder by using weaker trucks. If you want to do that. Yeah, intimidated from the word hard. Like, yeah. It was hard when it was just Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Then yes, it definitely was hard, right? Because there wasn't a ton of money. You couldn't just go sell all your trucks and then buy better ones. You couldn't just sell all your trucks and buy an Azov 64131. You finished normal last 2012 before you started hard. Yeah. Yeah, see, the only reason, like, I was umming and ahhing about doing it was because I was like, I don't know if I have time to be driving my trucks back to the garage all the time. I'd like to be able to recover them. Because I remembered hardcore from Spin Tires and Mud Runner. And I was like, oh, that was really cool. There. Yeah, you needed slots, right? You were saying the other day. You deleted your normal mode save. Normal mode save only had like 50 hours or something like that on it. It wasn't too many. It was however many it took me to finish Michigan 100%. And do a little bit of BC and go get this the Zik 605, which I didn't use anyway because I didn't get the upgrade for it, for the engine. And I was like, I'll come get the upgrade later. And then I started hard mode. Like I said earlier, Nate described it once as logistics mode. And I think that's a more apt description for it now. Come on. This road is messed up. I guess I could have reset the map now that we've lost Dwayne. Do some testing. Only got that to Wisconsin. Yeah, I've got everything free that I use for testing and for thumbnails and that sort of stuff. Like when I do a thumbnail in a new region, I'll just pull the scout that I'm going to use out, fit it out the way that I'm probably going to fit it out, and then go get a thumbnail somewhere. Two small pipes, and then cargo container. Why are you sparking? Oops. Pipe. Hello? That's what you used your normal mode for too, yeah. Do we want to go up the mountain once? We drove down the mountain while we were scouting, but we haven't actually driven up the mountain at all. Like for a third bite? We'll be wrapping up kind of soon. We're almost done. If it wasn't jabbering, we probably could have finished about half an hour ago. Yep, more of a nibble. Just a little snack. Just a little snack. You know what, maybe we will come back up the mountain just for old time's sake. And get this last 7 litres out of this semi-trailer and delete it too. Oop, zing. Happy Turkey Day. I don't know if he's in the chat. I just saw him post on Discord. Bend the mackerel down the ski slope. If it wasn't brutal mode, I would. Oh, we got an animation. Cool. See, some of the animations here are like this. They're cool. And then other ones are just the pop-in ones. And it's like, come on, developer. Give us these. Yeah, 63. I'm just like, I'm paranoid about Washington where something popped up after I'd finished. Why? YouTube ads now in Japanese or Spanish. I thought Australia was a proper country. We try to be a proper country. Also, I don't know. Are you using a VPN or something? This is very strange. I'm not using a VPN. It knows I'm from Australia. Where are we? Delete trailer. Fuel carrier semi. Goodbye. I usually don't delete trailers in hard mode. I don't know why I have been here. So the ground resets. Yeah, but I'm not coming back here ever again. See you, Vic. Have a good one, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Pleasure as always. Alright, we're going to use this road for once. Actually, we're going to use it more than once because we're going to come up and then go back again. We've only used this bridge once too, and we used it after we dropped the logs off to build it and then to turn the truck around. No VPN. Might need Donk's kid to show you how that works. Weird. Getting ads in foreign languages. It'd just be a weird cookie thing or something. Hey, Billy Goat, how's it going? I remember I was here in my regular mode. I mentioned earlier my mates and I came here. We spent a couple of hours doing a bunch of contracts. And me and someone were driving up this mountain. And I was like looking out there. I was like, it was at night. I was like this. I was like looking out and blurry. Looking out. And I was like, oh, it'd be cool if you could like see the other trucks driving around from really far away. And my mate was like, you can. I was like, really? And yeah, then one of our friends was down across the river and you could see him. Like, it didn't blow my mind, but it's like not normally a thing in games, like objects, particularly player objects and stuff, not being rendered at distance. I guess because the maps are only 2 kilometers wide, right? So like the longest is what, 2x2 would be like a 3.5 kilometers diagonally-ish. Just making breakfast, nice. What trailer mod is that? So this is an Olsom's trailer. Not Olsom, O-L-S-O-M, and for Mike. But this one's been, I've tweaked it so it's, well, Horhone tweaked it so it's high saddle. It doesn't come high saddle from the pack, unfortunately. But the low saddle 6 slots on Olsom's. I'm still trying to find a good mod that's got a good 6 slot trailer in it. Oh, sorry, a 6 slot high saddle in it. I did find one that's cool, but it clashes on the crane and it heats, like the cargo gets stuck in the bed. Which I think I could probably fix by moving the saddle position and then maybe adjusting the, like, the packed cargo height or something. Yeah, the Olsom's trailer pack. Again, my beacons are on. Why are my beacons on? It might have been out of photo mode. It's got some like logging semi-trailers, which are really good as well. It's got a little 2 slot, a 6 slot, 4 slot as well, I think. Well, so I modified my Caliber tilt deck to be high saddle. I was using it in Ontario with the Cat 745C. So I just raised the suspension at the rear because it's really low, and also because with a high saddle it would have a mad gangster lean. And then yeah, made a high saddle. Like even his TWM's got the oil field bed one as well. That would be cool as a high slot. Sorry, high saddle. My God. Don't they have 2 slots in the Olsom's anymore? I guess no one probably uses them. They'll just use the stock ones, right? I'm sure I've seen a 2 slot, the white one. Happy Turkey Day, Zing. I saw you post. I didn't read it. I just saw the notification. Oh, also, actually, I got to show you something. Wait. Final form has been reached. Dude, I'm just putting a lot of stuff at the moment. Ping to a message. They might do high saddle version. Potentially, yeah. They removed the T slot. Interesting. I mean, not that I ever use it, but yeah. Presidents get a lot of attention, but one of yours go missing for months? Or prime ministers? No, one of our prime ministers disappeared and was never found again. Harold Holt. I can't remember if he was currently prime. I don't know if he was actually prime minister at the time. I think he might have been. The running theory was that he fell off, like, got washed off rocks in Sydney or something. Anyway, Yeah. But yes, the Mac Defense is in its final form. Finished truck. Been watching, getting ready. Cleve, yeah, how's the grilling equipment? The brisket cooking going? Yeah, I've got the 2-slot trailers because I've got your tweak. Change truck, Havenhorn. Oh, Nate's doing. I thought you would have been making a brisket. I heard you were talking in, giving him tips in the chat the other day. Final form. That might be the Avonhorn's final form until maybe till season 16. I might break it out there. I didn't. Shit. I didn't notice this on this trailer. Hello. Butthole. That's funny. And the flatbeds. Yeah, you mentioned that they've got newer textures. More flatbeds. Refuel. Yes. Yeah, we're going to have about 7,000 litres of free fuel. That does mean Kenny G will be a fuel truck. This will be a fuel truck. Bottega will be a fuel truck. White West Star, maybe. Come on. Whoops. Boom. Yeah, okay, I think this is 1,800 litres, right? And then 2,500 for... Because the defence is almost full. So 2,500 plus 1,800. And then, yeah, I guess one more truck will be free fuel as well. Well, hi. Whoop, how's it going? Telling? Yeah, Telling Trillion. How are you? Welcome in. How's your Thursday? Or is it Friday in the AM like it is for me? Yeah, actually, I was talking a couple of weeks ago that I was thinking of messaging TWM and asking if he'd do a high saddle vehicle trailer. Deep frying a frozen turkey in an enclosed space is a real man's dinner. Yeah. Don't do it outside. Although I wonder if a frozen turkey would be less dangerous than just a cold turkey, right? Hey, Mateo. How you doing? Because, like, the frozen turkey would really, really cool down the oil. And then it would be below 100 Celsius to boil the water off. Like, it would kind of just evaporate. But, like, all the moisture in the cooked turkey wouldn't cool the oil down as much, so it would potentially boil for longer. Oh no, we're going on the mountain. Hold on. You just got back home. Nice. Where have you been? On holidays or away for work? vacation. Or did you get home from work? You haven't been like away. I said I haven't driven up this mountain yet, so we might as well do it for our very last contract. I need to check the last car purchase. Oh, that's right. You were looking for a car. Nice. 2023 Suzuki SX4 S-Cross in white. You think it's the one? Nice. You were looking at like a RAV4 and a bunch of other cars. I almost said trucks. A bunch of other vehicles last time we spoke. This is why firefighters don't get to celebrate Thanksgiving from people deep frying turkeys. .4 litre hybrid 6-speed manual. That'll do all right. We are middled out. We are still good. At least, but the guy didn't like it. Righto. You might be able to get a pretty decent deal on it then. So the lease hasn't run out. 2003. I guess it could have been a 5-year lease. I don't know. 3-year lease maybe. So you'll have to essentially pay the lease off, so there's no encumbrance on the vehicle, right? You were really intrigued by the RAV4, yeah. Which are coming in 2 minutes. Yes, X4 has better gas mileage. Was the RAV4 a hybrid as well, or was it just a petrol? I don't even know if they have diesel RAV4s. They probably do. Don't know. Okay, it was also a hybrid, right? 1.5 litre hybrid, 1.4, yeah. They're probably going to be kind of similar. Like Toyota, Suzuki should both be fairly efficient, especially in both 1.5, 1.4. Not a lot of litres. I did have a 7.4 litre V8. Now I've just got a 6.6 litre V8. They're both great cars, yeah. Oh, you just be able to go with the one that you prefer. Burn. You will make more appealing in some women's eyes, usually when they have to move, yeah. It's an LS 408. No, 406 cubes. I'm pretty sure it's 6.6. Maybe 6.7. I did have a 454. No, wrong way. We've got Twitch ads. In the frosty streets of neighbours chat, whispers of modded trailers and high saddles echo through the alleys. Mateo's tale of sleek Suzuki SX4 purchase glimmers like a new car under streetlights. Meanwhile, Virgin McTickleton warns of impending Twitch ads like sirens in the night. And then they're curious about 6.6 litre V8 life and its fuel tab. That was 454, I love it. Show the cars up here that'd give you a nosebleed, yeah. I really liked my big block, but the fuel economy was too bad. That's why I went with the LS. It's supercharged. A new SX4 is 30k. One is getting like, it's just 5,000 kilometers and it's 15. Yeah, like, whoops, wrong way. What's the old adage? Like, you lose 50% of the value of your car the moment you drive it off the lot. Yeah, the LS is, yeah, got a 2650 Harrop supercharger on it. Made 1,027 horsepower at the crank. I think we'll get an animation. Yep. I forgot there's one more thing we got to do. Ooh. How much boost? Like 11 pounds, something like that. Not a lot. Like it's tuned on E85, but if I was going to run it higher boost, I'd run E85 all the time. But there's only one fuel station in my city with E85, and it's like 20 minutes drive, so couldn't be fucked that doing that. So it's on flex, so I can use it if I want. But yeah, you're seeing a Hummer H3 in yellow. Not as big as the old the H1. That would have been, I guess, like a car that you don't see very often can be very cool. Just chill on the side of the road, yeah. Do we want to take... Which way do we want to take the drilling rig? We could bring it through this shithole that we've just like turned it into mush. We could take it up the switchback. Although I don't want to spend too long on the end of the night. I completely forgot about it. We might reset the map and bring it up this way. Because last time I brought it up the mountain. I think. Actually, I don't remember. A Ferrari consumes. Yeah, it's a big car, right? Ferraris are kind of light. They're also not very big engine capacity, right? Like, there's a few V12 Ferraris, but they're not as common anymore. They're mostly V8s. Actually, I think the 296 is a V6, right? V6 twin turbo. Yeah, a lot less weight. Like the Hummer's probably like fucking almost 3 tons, right? Probably 2. So very Suburbans, F-150s and Dodge Rams and not. Neither do we. The F-150 is now for sale here in Australia. Actually, Rams have been for sale for a while. Like they're longer than by like 10 years, maybe 15 years compared to that. So we've just starting to get Silverados as well, 1500s. But they're really expensive because they have to be, because of their new, they have to be converted to right-hand drive. And the way that both Ford and Chevy do it is they ship the full complete car that you have to pay for to Australia. And then there's like one company, actually one company might do both. But yeah, there's like one company that does it for them and they convert it to right-hand drive. And then I don't know what they do with like the old dash and stuff. Like, I don't know what happens to that, but yeah, it's like, they're like what's a Raptor in the US? Like 30, 40K, something like that? Like a base model Raptor, they're like 100K here or more. They don't have to rebuild. Oh, so it's built. Yeah, so it's got billet pistons and rings and that sort of stuff. I don't know what the compression is. Probably 9-to-1. Probably. But yeah, so it's billet pistons, billet rings, billet crank. Like it's got all the bits that it should. I mean, performance cars are never fully reliable. There's always stuff that goes wrong no matter how well it's maintained. But yeah, it should be built. Like it should handle 2,000 horsepower, no worries. I went with, yeah, it's an iron block, LY6, not an alloy block, that sort of stuff. SF90 has a V8 hybrid. Actually, yeah, hybrids are also more of a thing now as well, in getting into like supercars. Buy a semi-trailer. We're gonna have over 300k. Look at us go. Sounds like we're rich, but like I said, I don't know. I haven't checked. I forget. I forget what maps have lots of free fuel and what don't. Hey, just in case, do I ever drive an FPV? Occasionally. So FPV is really good for winching. If you want to winch forwards, it helps like direct the winch in front of you. But I do have a redeem on Twitch, and someone redeemed FPV mode earlier today, so I had to drive for 15 minutes in FPV mode, and I drove off a cliff. Not on purpose. I think they don't get is how the old Ford V8 made so few horsepower. Big engine. I guess compression, pushrod. I mean, pushrod V8s make, like LSs make a lot of power. They can. They're a pushrod. Well, the 5 litres an overhead though, isn't it? Or is that only the newer 5 litres? Okay, hold on. So yeah, on Twitch you get channel points for watching and commenting and stuff. And yeah, it's like 10,000 points or something I've got to set up. And yeah, they claimed FPV mode. It was good fun. It was like right at the end too. I had like a minute to go. And I was like, I think the road goes this way. And I didn't look properly. And then, yeah. Putting 5k into the engine and not touching stop brakes or suspend. Yeah, that's kind of normal everywhere, unfortunately. Yeah. I forget when the turbo made the same power, yeah. I mean, it's not just about a power, like a V8 will generally make more torque. And it's about power under the curve, right? Like, you know, you can make a 4-cylinder make 1,000 horsepower. A lot easier than you used to be able to. But generally you're using a big turbo, so you're gonna have a bunch of lag. Like your supercharged or just, you know, big capacity engines are going to make, generally, not always, but generally make more power earlier. In for torque, not power, heavily under stressed engines, yeah. Charging electronic injection, it's absolutely possible. Yeah, now like turbos nowadays with, like, you know, ball bearing turbos and that sort of thing, you don't have to run quite as big a turbo, make like 1,000 horsepower. Like, and lag it's still a thing, but it's not like, you know, back when I was first sort of 18 getting into cars and that sort of stuff, like you'd run like a T66 turbo or something like that, which is what, like 102 millimeters or something, with a big AR rear end, and it would just be like lag. You did nothing, and then fuck kick you in the nuts. Power kind of thing. Which, yeah, is less of a thing now, but still. Small capacity, high power engines mean a lot of maintenance. That's true, yeah. That's one of the reasons, one of the reasons I love pushrod V8s, right? Yeah, you can, you know, overhead cams and all that sort of stuff, more efficiency and that sort of thing. But like, I don't know, there's just something about the simplicity of a push, like single camshaft. You know, obviously it's got push rods and lifters and that sort of thing, but like, I don't know. And they make lazy power, and it's not just Chevys, like the Fords when they had pushrod V8s. Was Mopar overhead? Yeah. I can't remember no, I'm pretty sure the original Hemis were single cam, right? Yeah, just something about the simplicity of that is kind of cool. Yeah, multiple turbos. Yeah, if I was going to get a turbo, I'd run twin turbos, because you need a turbo for each bank. Because why not? Also, yeah, less lag. High compression pistons and smaller compression chamber heads that eat plug wires, worth it all, yeah. Unless you got a big block. Just make a Hemis from Chrysler, yeah. Dodge Hemi. You know, just get a 705 cubic inch V8. Then you can run low compression, you'll be fine. You'll use 1 million litres of fuel every day, but... but it will sound cool. Yeah, so they're called Hemis because they had hemispherical heads. They still use Hemis a lot in drag racing. But back in the, like, basically the 70s when they came, I think it was late 60s, right? They were like, the hemispherical head was supposed to burn fuel more efficiently, being able to make more power easier. But now they're like, you know, you have like dovetail pistons and different head shapes that do better. But that's like now. See the superchargers on cars these days. Yeah. I mean, well, so we've got, like, obviously my car's supercharged. Like, we do car shows here with big blocks with NLSs and that sort of stuff. Mostly big block NLSs are probably the two main, the most common engines. We do see Fords and that sort of stuff as well. With, yeah, like a 671 supercharger is small, those sort of shows. Most people are running 8. Occasionally you'll see a 12 or 1471, but that's usually like more of a, it's not like a competition burnout car or anything like that. But yeah, Porsche never get rid of the Flak 6. I mean, they've been using it for fucking ever, right? The old Boxer. And they're still using them in their race cars, like the 992 is a flat six. Sounds like the devil. Yeah, I'm thinking factory cars. I guess the factory cars you see superchargers on are like mostly American muscle cars, right? Like yeah, I think doesn't the Raptor have a supercharged V6? Like you got the Dodge Demon, you've got the LSA was in like the Chryslers and that sort of stuff. Like, yeah, 1948, yeah. I'm using the flat six inch. One of those, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Which they obviously do with their design, because the 911's been the same forever. Need a big engine to make the power loss of driving supercharged worthwhile. Yeah, I guess there is parasitic loss, right? Like you don't really see them on small cylinder engines anymore. There's still there. Sorry, not still, but there were a few like bi-turbo, like turbo and supercharged. Like was it Volvo had one? That was cool. The idea was essentially the supercharger would give you your torque for your power for low down torque, and then the turbo would take over and it had a bypass valve so the turbo wouldn't overboost the supercharger, things like that. Turbos are replaced. They kind of have, like, especially, yeah, now that they're more efficient and then you don't have to deal with, like back with even like factory turbo engines, you know, I'm talking like 15, 20 plus years ago, they all had some sort of lag on them. So that like makes, it like puts them out of, not contention, but like out of interest for the majority of drivers, because it's a weird way to drive, right? Just, you know, smooth driving and, you know, consistent acceleration and that sort of stuff is what most people are after. Superchargers give that. But yeah, with modern turbos then, and running dual turbo or twin turbos, not dual turbo, kind of negates that lag issue. So that habit of strapping supercharger to underpowered engines, skirt EPA, making hard power short engine life, yeah. I've just always liked superchargers. I don't know why. My old Commodore was supercharged. It was a Kappa, it was a side scroll, it was a Vortec. Sorry, not Kappa. Kappa was the company that sold them. Like a Pro Charger. Vortec you don't hear about them much anymore. You'll hear Pro Chargers occasionally, but yeah, that was great. The power graph on the dyno chart was just a diagonal line from 0 RPM to red line. It was just like the same acceleration all the way through the rev range. It was really good for driving like on country roads and shit. Love the Weiner superchargers, yeah. Especially, yeah, so mine sounds a bit like that. I think they're Magnusons, right? On the Challenger Hellcat, I think. Mine's a Harrop, which is an Australian brand. What? The PTS dropped? Really? PTS for season 17? Fine. So maybe it won't be. I mean, I guess. The Ninja and GSX-R monsters. They're definitely monster bikes. Is it about Max had a 671 blower, yeah. I was corrupted as a child, maybe. Although I didn't see Mad Max till I might have even been, I definitely had my license when I saw Mad Max. Season 17 PTS, that's interesting. I don't really play the PTS because I like the experience of the first time, but that means is like my theory of it being like March or maybe even April, 2027 might not be right. It might be Feb. Season 17. So Zerdania, is it the I don't have the Epic Games Store. I've got the games on the game on Epic Games, but I don't have the DLC, so that's all right. Yeah, it's exclusive to Epic. Yeah, it's just because the Steam can't really do it. Well, they do beta versions on. You can like subscribe to the beta on Steam, so I'm not sure. Maybe even January. Yeah, you think just with the Christmas, I'd kind of not, maybe late January. Possible, but I'd say more likely Feb, because it's the last week in November now, so first week of December is Monday. I think it's Monday, isn't it? 1st of December. If you think, say, like 8 weeks would start at the end of January. I can't remember how long season 16 was in PTS. 15 was in PTS for fucking ages. SCS Software does public betas in Steam, yeah. Interesting. Is it the marshland one? What's the map like? Do we know? Like, is it the one with the mangroves? Dukes of Hazzard, yeah. I missed out on them. I was a bit too young. Sega. Which region? Zerdania, apparently. Western Asia. So that's the one that's all rocky, the one that had the Humvee picture on it, right? Not the beach one, I'm guessing. We'll just unequip that. I'm gonna spend a little bit of money, but that's okay. I get that the frame's short, but it is a shame that it's only an 1800 litre tank. Well, I'm just making some rage bait. The one with the church and the solar panels. Yeah, they're like the monastery. Patra 805 for scout class. Nice. And warthog improvements. Okay. I can deal with that. I was thinking the other day I've never driven the warthog and I've always just sold it. I don't think I have it here. Oh, this has 660 litres of fuel. But no repair parts. Horn, yeah. Wait. No. Change truck. It looks so funny. It looks like a pig. like a cartoon pig. Like it's got a really long snout and the body's like small, like. Oh, poor Henry. Muck Devance. Looks so daft. Yeah. How's it going, Marla? It's been a while. Yeah, it's way overpowered. Best truck in the game. 963. Oh, we're all the way back here. Okay. Give us a minute. Oh, in a pinky color. Actually, yeah, I do like that black though. If I want to make it a pig. Well, I usually change the color of trucks when I go to a new region. Like I'll switch up to what I had before just to make it interesting and different. I really don't tip. When are we getting a pink truck? I've driven pink trucks before. The Mastodon was pink. No, this was purple. This was purple and yellow last time when I was here. Yeah, I've been on a while. I started early. I was bored because I've got a week off work, so we're just wrapping up. Yeah, I'll paint it pink for when I take it to the next region. Since I used it as black here, I think literally an announcement right now just popped into the Discord. I think I saw a notification from the SnowRunner Discord. SnowRunner announcements. Yep, they just announced the PTS full patch notes. You know, do we want to look at that? We can do it if you want. We can run through it real quick. I'm not going to jump. Like I said, I don't have the game on. I've got the game, but I don't have the DLCs on Epic, and I don't really play the PTS because I try and avoid spoilers and explore on my own the first time I go there. So, SnowRunner announcements. Oh yeah, for that month in hospital. Full patch notes are here. Visit site. Console, so no PTS. Yeah, it's only Epic Games. It doesn't do it on Steam. Right, hey runners, new update just dropped. I hope you guys can read that. This update brings Season 17 new content, truck improvements, and bug fixes. So Zerdania, a region consisting of 2 new maps in Western Asia. Okay, that's fun. New trucks, Jiangsu, Jiangsu RX 600, work in progress. Voron G 5352, work in progress. New trailer add-ons, sideboard bed for both, maintenance frame add-on for the Voron, standard issue frame for the Voron, I don't know what the fuck that is, and an extended frame for the Voron. And they added a water tank for the Cat 745C. Nice. You're aware of the specific changes. We want specific changes. Okay, so they did end up adding the water add-on for the Cat 745. They need to do a water add-on for the 770G as well. Plus that fuel add-on is a fucking water add-on. It's got nozzles on it. Anyway. Vehicle improvements. Tatra 805 reclassified the Tatra 805 to the Scout class. Added a trailer hitch for Scout trailers and changed the winch type. So I assume they've given it the autonomous winch. Nice. TARS trucks improvements. Rebalanced the TARS 108 to Warthog by adjusting the collision geometry, truck mass, and center of gravity. Okay, because it was tippy, right? Fixed the issue where the who was it? Was it Het? Het the other day was using the Warthog in what's it called? In Cola, and he was towing it around with a Tartan because it kept tipping over. Fix the issue where the maintainer frame add-on was clipping into the roof of the Tuz 108 Warthog. Fix the issue where the bubble HUDs upgrade overlapped in the customized menu for the Warthog. Fix issues where changing the gearbox tires or winch on the Tuz 420 Tartran didn't update the truck's price. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. Twitch ads. Which actress turned singer soared to the top of the charts in the 1960s with the hit Johnny Angel? Actress turned singer? I don't know. Right, other vehicle improvements. Fix the incompatible add-on combination of multi-purpose cargo module with a log carrier front on the Zig 612. So now you can use a multi-purpose with a log carrier front? No, surely not. That wouldn't fit. Fix the co-op issue with a 612H trailer couldn't connect to other players' trucks. So they're buffing the Mastodon. Fix the issues where the log trails are too short for the Padera truck with specified add-ons. Fix the issue where the ramps on the Padera towing platform failed to reach the ground. Nice, when straightened. Fix the attachment issue preventing heavy rock trailer from connecting to the 770G with a high saddle add-on. Oh, so you can run the high saddle and the heavy rock trailer. You don't have to have just the rock trailer thing. Okay. Remove the incorrect Caterpillar wires upgrade from the upgrade tab for the 745C. The incorrect one. They were worth $60. Fix the localization issue where the crawler suspension was displayed as raised for the Scout 800, Chevy CK 1500 and Khan 39. Shelby for Barrows. Captured hearts with the #1 hit Johnny Angel in the 1960s, showcasing her talents beyond her acting career. Okay. Fixed issue where one spare wheel was displayed on the roof rack on for the Marshall. Fix the incorrect pricing default 50 as of Atom tires. 50-inch Atom tires, yeah, okay. Mismatching snorkel and their names on the FEM. Fixed the issue where the medium logs couldn't be loaded to their corresponding add-on. Fixed issues where trailers couldn't be attached after removing the heavy trailer hitch from some truck. Couldn't be attached after removing. Okay. Fixed the clipping issue between the hydro saddle and the spare wheel on certain trucks. Okay. Other changes, UI discrepancy where the truck parameters differ, blah, blah, blah. Visual parameters in the garage didn't match the actual truck parameters. Data issue with fuel consumption. The fuel transport add-ons lack the fuel mass parameter in the XML files. Okay. Concrete blocks and concrete slab items will use the same icon in the UI. Okay. Fix the incorrect preset association with Thrustmaster. Who cares? Pros issues fixed. Okay. UI for Stream Deck versions. Performance improvements, render fixes, various crash fixes, and localization fixes. Nice. So yeah, the Tatra 805 is the one from the Tatra pack. It's cute. I can show you it in a sec. I haven't bought one because it's kind of useless. But as a Scout with a Scout hitch, then it might be so bad because it does Tiger tires. If we go to the garage real quick and just go to the store, it's off-road because this is just for the PTS. So go looking for the Tatra. This little thing, it's fucking adorable. Check it out. Check out this add-on too. That one. Little adorable truck, but yeah, it's kind of shitty. Warthog changes might be nice. I haven't really used it. And yeah, no mention of the Badera center of gravity changes. They still could make changes, right? This is public test server, right? So they could still make updates. That's the current patch notes for the I guess it's just patch notes for the PTS, right? And yeah, the patch notes don't have all the changes as well. Yeah, it takes Tiger tires too, I'm pretty sure. Does it not? UOD's my tires. There we go. They're not Tiger, they're Action tires. But yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure I sold my Warthog. Need the cash. It's poor. If I get to a place where I am not completely out of money, maybe I'll give it a go. But yeah, it looks more like a van. It does a little bit, right? Especially with that service add-on. It's kind of speedy as well. You chuck the high range gearbox on it. She's a little speedy. It's undrivable with the high range, yeah. I used it, so like I said, when I did regular mode, I went and got the 605 with a couple of mates. And then we were just like fucking about. And I was cruising around in a Moor in Erskine, with the high range gearbox. Yeah, scouted out glades. It'd do good in glades. Probably. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll take a look at it sometime. Ooh, what am I? Ooh, no, because I was going to say, what am I going to scout Scandinavia with? But PTS. So no. I have an idea of what I'm going to scout out. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna use one of the Khans. Will I use the Marshal or the Sentinel? I guess I could use the Sentinel in Almaty. Or even Austria. Because I used the AAC a lot in Almaty last time. I didn't even take a scout there. I took, what was it, the Dan and got the Plaid straight away, and then I got the AAC. Buy one. Well, I can't afford to just be buying trucks in brutal mode. Like I've got $300,000, but that's not a lot of money. Like I'll spend that much. Like if I go to a region that doesn't have much fuel, like I reckon I'll probably spend that amount of money on fuel in North Carolina. Easy. You do earn a bunch of money in North Carolina, but still. Try to use it as a fuel mule in Don. It's not ideal. Fit it so well with his between speaker brothers. Yeah, that's right. You know, Tatra with Tatra. The Earth Roamer. Yeah, once I get to Austria, I'll have the Earth Roamer. Actually, I could use the Khan. I think I might as well use the Sentinel, since it's the Marshal, since it's been buffed recently and I haven't driven it. I've never driven the Sentinel either, though. But yeah, we'll probably go the Marshal, I think, for scouting. Scandi. We will obviously get the Burlak. Yeah, I do want to use the loaf. You know, I would rather them not buff the loaf and they just fucking gave us one for free. Although it's kind of late. Like, everyone could afford a loaf by season. It's fucking 17. That's exciting. PTS is out. Surprising. Like, I wasn't expecting PTS till the new year. Yeah, I would like them to do some more fucking Pacific updates like they said they were going to do. Like just that log carrier add-on, that's not Pacific updates. Especially since the cat's got so much love, you'd expect that they're going to be doing more, right? I can hope so. They could still come out. They could. I mean, they didn't PTS the other updates, like the ones for the cat and stuff. Glad to see they're keeping the game alive with more DLCs. I kind of am not though. I want them to make SnowRunner 2. I want them to be like, it's been 5 years, the game's 5 years old, and it feels it. We're gonna spend the next 12 months building SnowRunner 2. But maybe they'll do that after year 5. I don't think that's likely. With the power creep, they're going to tweak all the O2 vehicles and try and keep potentially, but the power creep will continue, right? They've added to the power creep by bringing out the Avonhorn. Like now, it's not just the Mastodon, and I still think the Padera is overpowered. And I do think that they will adjust the tippiness, since there's a lot of people complained about it. And like I said, I didn't have any troubles, but I was in Glade, so probably not representative. I did see a bunch of people tip over in it. So yeah. OP cells, unfortunately. Like I said, we don't need 110 mastodons. Like I like the buffs, but I want them to like stay chill with them, like not just fucking go ham and make everything super overpowered. Like, no, the Avenhorn is the US region mastodon, because it does do. Nah, closer to, oh god, it's in between, right? Because it does a 2-slot with no crane like the 605, but then it does do 2-slot in a saddle like the Mastodon. They want the Christmas money. Yeah, well, yes, I still haven't bought U5. That would be 2,000, right? That's not bad. It's like the P12. Don't accidentally cheat any in. Posture check. Thank you. Don't redeem a tea time. I'm about to finish. Although I don't think it's available. Garage. Still haven't bought years 2 through 5. You haven't been playing very long, so that's fair. It's funny, I bought that out of the Chevy out of the garage, and it's just sat there the whole time. I think it's got like still 2.5k lit fuel, so yeah, right. Hold on. The 605 pulls like any Russian truck, and the Avonhorn pulls like any other American truck. Super trucks of their, yeah, that's right. They are the super trucks of their respective regions. They are the overpowered beasts. Refuel. No. Right, so we're gonna, like, we pretty much can't get it. Well, I guess we could. All the game Steam back in 2024, but had it in backlog. Here I am, a day one Epic player, just no deal. So yeah, me too. I played it for a couple of weeks on Epic, like 2. And then it was because I was using just a steering wheel, and I got lazy and didn't want to have to like put my wheel back on my desk, and then kind of just forgot about the game until 2024 October last year during the Halloween sale. I'm gonna put you in the garage. You're not gonna buy year 5 until you see 7 and 8, and then you'll decide you might be done. Ooh, Adam, interesting. You should be able to get a pretty decent idea of season 17 with the PTS coming out today. So usually don't do this. I'll fire tank off the tank. Like usually I just leave the semi-trailer full, and then I'll just do the truck things as I need to. 605 came out of season 4, but the Avonhorn is season 16. So the Avonhorn is OP. Well, the Avonhorn's better than the 605. Refuel. Much better. 263. Okay, yeah, that'll do. And I guess the kind of the balance on the 605 is that it can do a bunch of things, but it can't do a ton. I would still like it to not be able to do quite so much. Like maybe remove the logging add-ons from it or something. But it's like it's more specialized, right? So it's like a high saddle defense. It's like a high saddle hauler, but the Avonhorn can do cargo, it can do seismic, it can do fuel, it can do heaps of things, and does them all very, very well. And it's way more efficient as well with its crazy gearbox that's got, yeah, craziness on it. All right. Afternoon 1, aperture. Good of view. Field of view down. Right, the truck's in their final form. Can be seen as a logging truck. Is that with like a logging add-on though, or a logging like a semi-trailer? And then my reasoning is just because it like one of the things that makes a lot of the newer trucks kind of OP is that they can do fucking everything. Like it's like every single thing under the sun. 1, 2, 3. How many trucks do we have left? 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Both add-on trailer and semi. Okay. New Avonhorn. Yeah, I think because the 605 is specialized, like it's definitely overpowered, but it's not like crazy overpowered, if that makes sense. White Western Star, I think you're fully upgraded, right? Yes, you are. So you can be stored. Believe you. Right, that is going to do it for tonight. Yep, we finished the map. I was just cleaning up, so we are 100%. If we go to global, we are now up to Scandinavia. So that's exciting. Today's Thursday. Well, technically it's Friday. Yeah, season 17 PTS is out. Thanksgiving. We will be back tomorrow. Like I said, we'll probably get the Khan Marshal for scouting. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you very much for coming to hang out. We got a couple of subs and resubs, and then who was it? It was Lyric. Lyric went bananas with the memberships. So thank you very much for that, Lyric. I know you've gone to bed, but yeah. Yeah, it took me 5 days, I think. It's quite a quick region. I did it in 4 days last time. Obviously, Brutal takes a little bit longer, but yeah, it came up really quick. So yeah, like I said, that's going to do it. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you next time.